got We opened LCOLONQ in 2005, and being awarded the best restaurant in America was a tremendous accomplishment. We definitely use science but we don't even describe our cuisine as molecular gastronomy because it feels too science. We like to base our cuisine off of emotion. So I feel like that's a bit of a misnomer. We describe our cuisine as progressive American because basically we're trying to think forward. We're trying to use all the tools that are available to the modern chef and create an experience that is something that tells a story, something that people are willing to sit there for 4 hours. For example, people love movies, right? When you're a kid, you love experience is elevated because people have fun with it. They suck the helium out, their voice changes, they get to consume the entire thing. Like, how cool is that? And the same thing with the chocolate that we're doing now on the table. It's like, why constrict ourselves to presenting food on a plate? We can come out and literally place the entire course on the table surface, which breaks the boundaries of being restricted to a place this big. Now we can scale it. We can make food. And we can make it in a big retail in a way that is not possible if you put food on a plate. I think the cuisine that we do here is very oftentimes misunderstood. It's a 20-course meal. They think it's going to be toothless and stiff. It's actually the opposite. And what we're trying to accomplish is We opened LCOLONQ in 2005, and being awarded the best restaurant in America was a tremendous accomplishment. We definitely use science as a tool, but we don't even describe our cuisine as molecular gastronomy because it feels too science. We like to base our cuisine off of emotion. So I feel like that's a bit of a misnomer, but I understand that the media and everybody needs to attach a label to this genre. We describe our cuisine as progressive American because basically we're trying to think forward. We're trying to use all the tools that are available to the modern chef and create an experience that is something that tells a story, something that
I can't do the drums. I can't do the drums. Hello, computer. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. I think. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, computer, once again. Welcome to LCOLONQ, the GastroPub episode. I know people have been awaiting this one for a while. I know I have been. I know people are asking me every day, LCOLONQ, when are you going to explore the theme of molecular gastronomy? When are you going to explore this? I don't, and I was saying, I don't know for sure yet. It's coming. It's coming soon, and it turns out it's today. It's today. Today is the molecular gastronomy. We're doing all sorts of emulsions and foams and things. We're doing little orbs. This is what I think of mostly. They're doing orbs and foams. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I hope you've been well. I've been doing good, I guess. It's been pretty freaking good out here. Gonna be a cooking stream. Yeah, this is the first LCOLONQ hand cam cooking stream where we will be making emulsions. We'll be making emulsions today. Welcome. I'm pivoting away from this programming stuff. We're doing only emulsions now. It's our new concept, concoctions and things. Hello, welcome in to everyone. Hi. Hello Hoomstv340. Hello Niche Penguin. Hello Exor Xavier. Hello Yellowberry HN. Welcome in Steger. Hello Steger. Hello Caddy Shot. Welcome Caddy Shot. Welcome in Penguin Operator. Welcome in Ledin Jin. Welcome in who else is here? Who do they got? Prodsy Pods Robot. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in Control_O. Season 4 will be very emulsed. I mean, season 4 sort of it has to have a sort of culinary. We don't really approach like cross episode themes, I guess, that much. We don't really have like a concept of this. I don't know. Hello Blazy Knights. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in U_Daniel Pancake. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Cruiser. Hello, welcome back, Cruiser. It's good to see you. Welcome in Poof. Smoking on that shit that made Peter Piper pick a peck of pickled peppers. This is good. This is quite good. Hello, Big Thumbnail. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome in Christopher. Welcome in Netrunner VT, formerly known as Dell. Hello, Dehi, now in Finland. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in Ascento. Welcome in Rosie Liz _. Hello, hi. Welcome in Neptune PJ. It's good to see you, Neptune PJ. Can we click buttons too? We're button clickers these days. We're kind of button clickers these days. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Welcome in Bridgewater. Thank you for the resub. This is my lucky number, kind of. This is, I don't know. I like 17's a good one for me. This is my birthday also, but I do like this number in general, just aesthetically. It's a good one, right? It's a prime in the, I don't know. It's a good kind of number. Hello Failior, welcome Failior. Welcome in A Buff Seagull, thank you for the resub as well for 30 months. Holy moly. This is as close to as long as it freaking gets here. It's hard. It's close to 3 years now, computer. This is crazy business. They shouldn't allow this. They need to kick me off of here. They need to ban me soon. Hello, A2-31415. Hello, Error 204. Welcome Landep BS. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Timidus. Welcome in Koala. Is that a pepper bong? What is this? Oh, I think this is what came up when I searched for molecular gastronomy on Google Images. I have to be extra careful not to go on Google during the stream, by the way. This is sort of unrelated, because Google has started doing the thing where it says, we detected suspicious traffic from your address, and it just shows my IP address whenever I use Google. So we have to be very careful to not accidentally Google anything. I probably should just put it in my hosts file to block Google entirely. But they have destroyed me. Hello, H_Ryugo. You got to take down. I would never run a Tor exit node. Yeah, literally, like, not even memes aside, I would never ever do this. This is way too scary for me. This is too much smoke for me. Hello, Topo Cato. Hello, Foggy Roses. Hello, Pile of Oxides. Hello, Fox and Sage. Welcome, Fox and Sage. This is a good name. Hello, DevsDE. Hello, the Muffin 4. Hello, Trap underscore exit. Hello, Neptune Pajamas. Hello, Crespian underscore C. Hello, fuck. I missed the drama of season 2. Yeah, season 2 was kind of good, although season 2 was broken up into many. I don't know. Season 2 was probably one of the longer seasons. Hello, 37, natural log of 37. Good to see you as well. Hello, friends. Hello, fuck. Nicola R. Hristov is here. Hello. This is a long one today. Sorry, we're scrolling. We're freaking scrolling. Hello, EGJD. Thank you for the sub, of course. This is the general rule. If, like, I don't know. If you need a, like... if you need a sub, and if you're like here all the time and you don't have if you're seeing ads, just like send a message in the chat room and be like, I'm seeing ads, and you can not do this. You can see not ads instead. Yeah, you're seeing ads, you're not seeing ads. Hello, why are they injecting? I think it's a pepper. I don't know why they're injecting something into the pepper, and I also don't know why the tube. Like, they have, like, what is this? And what is the name of this flask? Like, just like, what is this? It's not like an Erlenmeyer flask. It's just like a tube. They're doing a tube, and the tube has, like, small foods in it. I'm a little bit confused by this concept. Graduated cylinder. Like, they could be pulling from the pepper, or they could have just finished an injection into the pepper. This could be the post injection footage. But like, why look at what's in this tube. Like, there's a small tomato and like a tiny cheese and like a little pear, I guess. Like, they've been, either this is a huge tube or these are very small foods. I guess they're doing small plates. This is the trend, I guess. Hello, have you been scraping? I have not been. I don't do anything fancy. I've done nothing. I think it's that I'm on a small, I don't know, I have a small ISP. Hello Gen Dude, welcome in also. Hello, must underscore broke underscore. Hello, Azriel underscore IO. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, Samello. Hello, fuck. Injecting pepper with Oni. Does Emacs really have a referral program? No, this is fake, and I'm lying. It's fake. It's called lying. It's a rare new technique called lying, where you can say things, you say a thing, and the thing is just not true at all. It's just totally invented. It's a bit of an overpowered skill, I have to say. No, I apologize, Azriel. I don't mean to deceive you or to harm you in any way. I would never, this would never, you know, I would never do this. I would never do this if I can avoid this. Okay, can we move? Let's get moving here. Get moving over to the area. Put me on. Get me on there. Hello? Is it loaded up? We're loaded up. Hi. Hello, computer. Hi. Thank you for the boosts. Thank you for the boosts, everyone. Welcome in Bitomancer as well. Calisthenics stream. Something like this. What is calisthenics even? Is this like Pilates? What is this? Thank you for the hello. Thank you for boosting. If you don't know about boosting, this is the thing you got to be doing if you're here. I'm sorry to say. I don't usually impose requirements on you like this. There's not many of them, but you do need to boost. It's necessary for us in order to maintain proper interchange of energy. Hello, Steel Shield, also welcome in. And Charlie Atan, hello. No, you don't. Hello, Troop and Panda. I mean, I need the. Well, I don't know. When I was in my, you know, in my younger days, when I was in my Tumblr days, my live journal days, I remember there were people who were saying things like, there was a concept of, what do they call this? Emotional vampire? Because it's really cool to pretend to be a vampire, right? It's kind of like certified like one of the coolest things to do when you are, I don't know, like 15, right? Do you agree with this? Hello, blurry cat underscore. You are by far the weirdest streamer on Twitch that I've seen so far. We're sort of going for a niche kind of appeal, right? I don't know. It's something closer to, what do you do about this? I don't know. It's kind of niche. It's a little bit niche, and I like this. But no, like, it's one of the coolest things you can do when you're 15. Hello, Markantine. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hello. But the kind of difficult part of this is the actual drinking the blood part, right? This is kind of like a crime. And like also like it's probably bad for you and others, right? So there was a thing where people were like, I'm like an emotional vampire, right? Like people around, I like drain their like emotional, I don't know what it is. I just remember this term from when I was a teenager from the internet. And I think this is basically the boost mechanic here. It's exchange. You don't want to be exchanging fluids usually in your life. Hello, stay for the clonkers. This is usually, I don't know, maybe. I wonder if maybe tied with Uoslab. Uoslab's kind of good. This guy's kind of a little bit good, to be honest. The can we shout out this guy? Can we do this? This guy is kind of good. Isn't sending my messages on desktop, but anyway, time vampires sound cool, but it's just people. Yeah, this is a different one. This is like from the Arch Linux forums. When they're saying things like time vampire, you go on the forums and you ask a question and they call you a time vampire. This is really good, right? Like the concept like makes sense, right? Like sure, like there are definitely people who just like ask a lot of questions and like are never gonna like meaningfully like attempt to solve things on their own, and it's gonna like take up all the time of the forum or whatever. But however, like I whenever people say things like this, I just like get it in my head that someone who does not know anything about this is going to be called a time vampire out of nowhere, and they're going to be very confused. Any time vampires and shit, it's kind of good. Chronolich are time, yeah, time like the herb, or spice, resistant to garlic. They take bonus damage from rosemary though. When I would increment the arbitrary counter because haha funny VPN number. Missed your last stream. How was TwitchCon? It was quite good. Thank you for asking, Neptune PJ. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Honestly, I always like forget. Maybe it's my own freak nature, but I always forget that people care. So I don't know. I don't know. So it was good. It was really good. We had a bit of a Colonq meetup, as we tend to do in these things. Like 10 of us went over to somebody's house and we hung out in the garage, and it was good. It was a good time. I did go to this. Yeah, there were 11 people, I think, Exor Xavier, like all of whom you would know, which was kind of crazy. And I was just like sitting there, and I was like very tired, so I just kind of like sat down while everyone did things and looked at the phone. I was mostly looking at the phone, and then but I was thinking like, damn, like these people like met because of me. This is crazy. This is fucking nuts. I don't know what to make of this. Hello, Gira_R. This is by far the best part. The rest of TwitchCon is like very mid, right? It was mostly like, it was sort of a PR disaster for Twitch this year, because there was the whole thing where that lady got assaulted or whatever, like harassed by this guy, and like there was a whole thing. But I think it's nice to see friends. Hello, local toss, also welcome in. And Kokoopsy too. Hello, hi. Emotional vampire sounds like, I think they were using it in more of an RP sense, right? I assume there's like there's a sense where people are calling people this in an attempt to like, I don't know, but I think they were using it more in like an RP sense, where you like pretend to be from Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know though. I don't know about this. I'm kind of unfamiliar with the current goth live action roleplay meta, but I assume you can still do this under the banisters somewhere. The jury is out on this. Yeah, who knows really. Hello, Attic Null and Doc East too. You would be emotional too if you, yeah, I mean, I guess there's sort of it's like seasonal affective disorder, right? Is this kind of thing, this sort of thing, maybe? I don't know about any of this. My state has advanced enough to decrypt ShadowSox traffic, like 80% of packets. I have to use plugins now. What are you working on? This is kind of exciting. What is ShadowSox? Hello, Slowpuke. Also, welcome in. Head out to the computing. See you later. We'll see you in a minute. Stay safe travels, Troopin' Panda. What is ShadowSox? Is this a proxy guy? ShadowSox? A fast tunnel proxy that helps you bypass firewalls? How are you decrypting this? Decrypting anything is always like an interesting prospect, because it usually means they're doing something very wrong or silly, right? Or you have access to the key or something like this. I don't know what this is. SOX 5. To be honest, proxy is still kind of an area an area of the world that I'm not super familiar with. I don't really know how is proxy like usually like an HTTP only thing, or like does this go anyway? Like what is this proxy server? I mean, I guess in general it can mean anything, right? It's just anything in between, any TCP, UDP. Yeah, I guess like there's no general thing, right? It's just like a general term, or rather, it's a general term, and there are specific guys. But like socks, this is a common guy, right? People love this. But I remember like people would like they used to have this in like your browser has this as an option, and I was always confused like why it was at this level, like why Firefox has to know how to talk to a web proxy or whatever. It's been, you know, it's all before my time, kind of, right? Like I think the evasion tool of choice by the time I was doing anything is VPN, right? It's going on OpenVPN or something on the GBA. I mean, this guy has no network, but we'd have to do some shenanigans. I just use OpenVPN to my house. Yeah. Only interested in IP tables level? I see. They do statistical stuff, I guess. I have to do this. Shadowsock's Colonq installer. I see. Set up Colonq plugin. I see. This is... Oh, this is crypto. Oh, I see. I guess this is trying to like avoid fingerprinting. Widely used in business. Yeah. Your usage of guys invading my pronoun lexicon. It's kind of good, right? Like you need like a generic word like this, right? Like it's and I think dude is too informal. Although I am saying dude all the time. I have to say, like this is like I don't know what this betrays about me as a person, but like I'm like a major dude sayer, I think. I don't think LCOLONQ says this, but LCOLONQ's voice actor is saying dude all the time. Hello, Fractal Cow. Like I'm always going like freaking like I don't know. I think this is like what my whole family says. Like my dad always says this. This is just like where I'm from. Like if I talk to my dad, like if I see him and I wave, he's gonna say, "What's up, dude?" The like this is what we're doing. Hello, Sorake. Dude sayer used in equivalence to naysayer. Yes, in this context. Hello, Fractal Cow. I love Mulvod because you get a VPN and you can use all those. Yeah, I think this has Tailscale integration too. It doesn't work with the head scale thing, only the official Tailscale guy. But you can like get Mulvod and link it to Tailscale and just be like, hey, route the traffic from my whole Tailscale network through, which is kind of good. It's kind of good. Dude Slayer versus Dude Sayer. I remember. Okay, this is going way back before I learned to program, I took a book out of the library once, like the local library. And the book was probably from like the mid-90s, earlier mid-90s. And it was how to make games. It was a game making book, but it was like no programming. And they used like some game maker tool to make like a 3D, like I guess it was like a Doom clone or something like this. And they talked about dudes a lot. This was like a thing. They had like if anyone can find this book, I would be very interested in this. Like they had a dude, but it was like this. This was not in the 90s. It was in probably the 2000s, in the 2000 to 2010 area. They wrote it like this, and like they referred to like entities like this. Like the terminology, I think it was in the terminology of whatever like game maker thing that they used. They referred to like entities or like something as dudes. Like written with 2 O's, and this kind of fucks hard. I think this is a hard fuck situation. The dude component system, yeah, we gotta bring this back. We gotta get this going again. Hello, Ron Wu, welcome in. Is it from an RPG? Is it from Disgaea? Is this the thing? I haven't played Disgaea. I own that YouTube username. You have dude. You are dude. This is good. Where is Dune ad? We're doing Ocaml now. What is this? So yeah, I don't know, man. I would like to. I need to find this. We gotta find this book. We gotta at some point, because I think it would probably transform me in a huge way. I've been reading about software rendering a lot because I'm getting theory of fun for game design. Is this it? I think it was more like a. It was less abstract, maybe. Came up in search. Like Like this was like a more like practical, like how to make games using like some existing tool. Like it was like for like, I don't know, probably targeted at teens or something, right? Like it was like a no, I don't think they were this does look crazy though, a little bit. Slightly more females than males now play games. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. Fun is where the rump rest. Hello, Prowlcash. Also, thank you for 19 months. Welcome in, friend. And Pango Ray is here too. I sold NPM package name for $10 recently. Damn. Yeah. To be honest, I kind of, the older I have gotten, the more I kind of fuck with Java naming. I don't know about this. I kind of love this. It's I think you just piggybacking off of DNS is like kind of fine for this, because everything that doesn't do this, you run into like names like hell, right? Like npm is like obviously hell because you just have no like one single namespace that everyone shares, right? I guess people do like the thing with like, I don't know what this is. Like you see in npm, they sometimes write like foo bar, right? And then you maybe also have like foo baz. Like this is I guess they kind of do it. Like is there a namespace? But there are still a lot of things that are just like not this. I don't know. I don't know how this is. Haskell is kind of like this too, because Haskell has like a big Haskell, like there are like namespacing conventions, right? Like for example, like something like you would say like import data.functor or I don't know, control monads or something, right? Or control.monad.state. Like, but like people kind of sometimes follow these things in their own packages and sometimes don't, right? Like if you're gonna get, some of the lens libraries are like control.lens and another one is like data.lens, and yeah. Is it supposed to map to domains? Yes, that is the intention, I think, right? Because it's supposed, the domains already provide like uniqueness, right? In the sense that like you're supposed to use a domain that you like own. We have horse.domain.whatever Java packages. I think this is the intention. I freaked it up. Yeah, the color goes first, Whomst of 340, and then this will go. Lenses confuse me so much, I still don't know what they do. Horse.girl. They're doing this these days. Do you know that my mod, but one Uma Musume, she woke me up when we were on the trip in the middle of the night to show me her phone, and she was like, I won the race. I don't really know how the gameplay is in this. I kind of assumed it was just like, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeah, there's winning apparently in it. You can frag, I guess. I've heard this. Hello, Compiling J. The lenses are, they're kind of, it's just like getter and setter basically that you can compose for fields, right? It's just like doing tricks so you can set nested fields in, right? Like this is sort of a constant annoyance, right? In Haskell and other like immutable languages, kind of, right? Like updating structures that have deep nesting, right? Like if you have like, imagine you have like a game state, right? And like this is not how it actually represent these things these days, but like it's, you know, naively imagine this, right? Imagine you have like a game state, and inside of the game state you have like a big array of entities or something, and inside the entities you have an inventory, which is like an array of items, and the items have properties. Like imagine you want to like update a property on one of the items. This is like doing this kind of like update is sort of annoying because you have to like reconstruct the whole state basically around the change, and the lens stuff does this, right? Like it makes it at least kind of nicer to write these sorts of transformations, and like inventing new terminology for fun. State manager, factory manager. These days I just wouldn't do any of this even in Haskell. I would just not nest things, and I would just have things hold indices into other structures, because this seems kind of nice. I don't know. I would just put all of the items together and have like every item possible together and in a big array, and have them be managed separately and store like a handle to them. But it is still useful to do this kind of thing sometimes. Computers love when you do numbers. It's good. It's really good. They love this. It's they're loving this majorly. I was reading a bunch of I stayed up too late last night reading there's a website, I think it's called, is it called Scratch Pixel or something? Scratch a Pixel? What horse girl did she win with? Did she watch all the, it's Scratch a Pixel, which has a bunch of fun little courses, and I've been trying to get into rasterization a little bit. I want to implement software rendering for the eventual goal of, I don't know, learning more about 3D graphics and maybe drawing LCOLONQ in weird settings, like on old computers and things like this. Niche Penguin's message has been held due to smart detection. We can allow that. Thank you. This is an illegal message. Is this? I wonder if the Braille characters in there somewhere spell out something evil. Like, these are letters, right? Are these actually Braille? No, they're these are 2x8. Like, what is the? Are these Braille, or is this the concept? Is this the concept of Braille? Is it 2x8? It's still crazy that they did this in Pokemon Emerald. That they didn't mean to hide the bug. Oh, it's a bug. I see. The redeem went through instantly though. Hello, fuck. Hello, Pengo Ray asked, which horse girl did she win with? Did she watch all the cutscenes? I think her horse girl of choice, I've been told, is Silence Suzuka. This is the horse. If you don't know about this, they made a video game in Japan. It's called Uma Musume. This was popular several months ago. I don't think it's very popular anymore. They've lost track of it. It's called Uma Musume, and it's about the theme with Japanese gaming recently has been they take various things and they draw women of them, right? Like they turn it into a woman, and they use the woman as sort of a mascot, an avatar for the thing, right? So a popular thing in the past was they did this with boats. Right, I think there's a couple of these that are they have like famous boats and like ships of war, vessels of war and things like this, and they have women that like oh, this boat has a gun, and they put a hairpin on it for the gun or something like this. Hello, Void Pointer T, welcome in, good to see you. This is a good guy. And they do this with guns also. Hello, Liquid Cake 1, and they do this with various things. I don't know all of the lore. Moe, yes, they do this. This is a mod, but anyway, they're doing it now. It's one of the stranger ones is with racehorses. So my wife has been playing this all the time. She loves this. The spaces get trimmed, so you want to submit the computer instead of the computer. Yeah. This is where you want to be in terms of Yes, you don't want spaces at the start, or ends. VTubers is basically this. Yeah, it's kind of like they're doing this concept a lot, right? People love picking some kind of animal or some sort of thing and having, I don't know. It's probably very classic, right? They're doing this. There's probably like some kind of classics way you can analyze this. I don't know. It's like Olympian gods or something. I don't know. There's similar themes here. Do the submitted bugs go in the hair, or does it pick from already approved bugs? I don't know the way that the bugs are. This is a niche question, probably. Thank you, Mickey Noon. Welcome in, Mickey Noon. This is a manual bug. This is manual bug application. We're at peace now. We can continue. Yeah, niche question isn't. Yes, for Niche Penguin. Yes. Hello, Chixie9901. My arrow was a miss. We dodged the arrow in. I see. Wait, was there an arrow? Oh, we libera meing from hell tonight. This is what is this? Is this the theme song of Kill la Kill? This is another Japanese anime. I think I've heard this from time to time. Anyway, I don't know. I was reading about this a lot. This is kind of fun. It actually goes into the... Okay, so the main thing that you have to... okay, if you missed this, 2 years ago, I've been awake for 21 hours. Sleep, please, God. Hello, Chris. SSCHR15, Chris. 2 years ago, the November before last, the November before last is I wrote a little software render, or we were thinking about writing a little software rendering thing in eLisp. Hello, Diablo Project. It's good to see you as well. Thank you. I was messing with this a little bit. And the main thing it made me realize is, one, I don't remember any math, and I don't really know geometry very well at all. And two, how the fuck do you know if a point is in a triangle? How do you know this? This was something that confused us greatly, and we were not able to. Now we know a little bit more about how to find if the point is in the triangle. And I think I finally understand winding order and why that matters. I understand this a little bit more now, right? The thing that comes into finding if a point is in a triangle, right, is you need to know if something is on the right or left side of a line. This is a guy, right? And this is, once you can do this, you can do it, right? Like if you have like the 3 segments of the triangle, right? And you consider, you like kind of expand, consider these as lines, right? If you can check if things are on the right or left of these lines, then you know, okay, if your triangle, if it's like wound clockwise, right, your things are on the inside if everything is on the right of the line, right? If the point is on the right of all 3 lines, and conversely, if it's counterclockwise, if it's on the left, I don't know. So I think I finally get it now. The angle between segment between 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. The who's winding triangles? They're winding them up. Hello, Demonov. Yeah. And Void Pointer T, thank you for the sub. It's very kind of you. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling about what you know what? I'm not sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. I'm normal. I'm keeping it normal. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've started saying man, like I say man casually. I don't mean to assume this in any way. I'm just like, I'm trying to appear relatable. It's mostly I'm imitating what people do in, like, I see people do this in like bars and things, right? Like people, like someone like claps me on the shoulder and they're like, "Hey man, thanks." And that always makes me feel like, wow, I feel like some kind of camaraderie with this person. So I'm always saying this nonsense. It's infected my vocab. And I don't think I can say twin because this is like I don't know. I'm too old for this. Bud, maybe. Bud. I can become like Uncle Buck. Anyway, I had ideas of what we were gonna do. Do we just do this today? Is that like evil of me if I just do this, pal? Yeah. Like, what if we just do this today? What if we ignore everything we've been doing previously and spend 6 hours trying to make a square rotate? In eLisp? Maybe. I don't know. We can do eLisp. I don't even know if I have the thing I was doing before. We could do it in C. A lot of the redeems are broken. What is broken? Are redeems broken? Oh yeah, those are broken because this guy's not running. And this guy's not running. 1 second. I was fucking with the audio thing. Let me turn off the audio bit of this. It's still, I have managed to fix some of the HLS nonsense by finding a size that works. The issue, so if you recall, the last stream we were messing with HLS, right? We were implementing HTTP live streaming in a poor way. And one of the things we ran into at the end was that how do you say? It was basically working, but things were playing a little bit, like there was a little clip between segments, right? And I think this was because the segment length that we were choosing, we were trying to encode into, was not it didn't work properly with it wasn't good for AAC, right? AAC at like the frame size we were using, it didn't properly work this way. Hello, Gideon here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And blurry cat __ hello. So I found a good size, and then I think there's still an issue where like I'm losing some. I don't know. I need to figure it out. I'm gonna play with it more. It's we'll see where we get. But it's at the point now where like if I do it on stream, it's going to be me just saying That doesn't sound right. I don't know about this. What's this? What the hell is this? Get this out of here. Bot is just ignoring me. Oh yeah, I think the XOR Xavier bot has like a whitelist on it because it just like runs things on XOR's server. And people are already doing like vaguely evil stuff. Evil in a good way. Evil parentheses good, right? Like I think someone has a reverse shell into this. It's a VM. Okay, cool. We made 2 reverse shells. This is good. This is really good. Yeah, so my stepfather has unboxed and set up the household's new television. Oh, I see. Were you intending to do something funny with it? This is kind of good. Kirsch is in Scheme and uses a TCP busy loop. I see. Is this problematic? Is this evil to do this? The void variable overlay spell card names. Yes. Why does this break? Did someone do? Oh, I see. Probably someone is exploring the overlays. I see. Hello. It's probably blurry cat __. Hello. Hi. Sorry. There's someone on there that are broken and old. I just launched an sh-i into a netcat. Hello, Adamantris. Also, I was looking at this recently too. Did you know that the POSIX shell is kind of well specified? I have a tendency to break. No, not at all. Thank you for checking it out. There's kind of a nice little grammar for this guy. And it's probably not too bad to write one. I don't want to dive into this right away, but we can add this to the endless list of things that it seems kind of fun to write a little shell. I thought the shell was based on vibes, not gonna lie. No, there's like a standard for this, right? Like the shell itself is like part of I don't really know very much about this thing, right? But like there's a standard for this. It's called POSIX, right? I don't actually know what POSIX. Did we just like explode? Why are we like dying? I don't know why that happens. We have to fix this. It's part of the POSIX standards. Yeah, right? There's this thing called POSIX, which is like a OS compatibility thing, right? The hello Pro Teapot also, welcome in. So like it's kind of like a vaguely Unixy thing, but other things also try to implement some parts of this for compatibility reasons. Like, I think Windows has some amount of stuff here. Google vivisecting your LAN. Yeah. Hello, pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. This is hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Are we button clickers here? We gotta click buttons on pasta linguine pepperoni. This is good. You used to have an explicit POSIX compatibility layer. Yeah. But it like defines like a lot of the stuff outside of libc, right? Like all the stuff, right? The shell is one of these things, right? Like so if you want like a POSIX compliant system, like you go for this, right? You have to have all of this stuff, right? You have to have libc, but you also need to have like process stuff. Like I think like fork and exec and that kind of shit is part of this, right? There's standard POSIX shell scripting. Yes, there is 100%. And this is like you can do this, right? Like and it's useful in fact in some cases, right? Versus targeting bash, right? Because like there are alternative shells like I mean a lot of the time on your system, right? There is like hello Lane VT, welcome in. Some is optional. Yes, it's a full standard. Yes, welcome in Lane. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your stream was good. I was there earlier. Hello Lane VT is very, very cool and wonderful and talented, and they're working on a language, a compiler for a language called Celez. And it seems pretty far along. Like they're kind of making progress on this. It's a cool thing. You should investigate this with all speed. I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Hi, hello Crazy Stewie. Also welcome in, and thank you for the gift sub pasta linguine pepperoni. And welcome Nova Liminal and all Lane gamers. Hello, hi. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. I thought we were going to do something else today. I think what we are actually going to do today is look at graphics and poke at things. I think that's the plan. -C, yes, I use this often, local tossed, because I don't have a this is not a real shell, so you will often see me doing this kind of shit if I have to do something, like if I, in particular, if I have to like grep, because a lot of like grep, or like if I have to like pipe something, right, because the piping in eShell like goes through an Emacs buffer and it's quite slow sometimes. Hope you have a nice day, Colonq. Thank you, Lane BT, and thank you again for the raid. It's thank you so much. But yeah, you can see this. I think the reason, like, Nix has this, right? Like there's bin sh on Nix despite not being like bin anything else. Like if I ls/bin, it's only sh, because this is like a POSIX thing, right? I think POSIX requires this to be the case. This can only end well. I see. Oh dear. They're getting P prints on here. We have a Colonq exchange in OS store. Yes. I don't like that everything in Twitch is getting gamified. I sort of agree with this, Adamantris. To be honest, it's usually just bash, but in shell compat mode. Yes. Well, not always, right? It's often something called ash, I think. On Debian, like I don't know what this one is, right? Like if I this is bash on NixOS, it's just in compat mode. I'm sure like maybe it just checks. Does bash just like do like the busybox thing and like check if I copy bin sh to bash, I run bash, and if I copy bash, this is all symlinks to sh. If I run sh, yeah. So it just reads the name, I assume, right? Like it checks argv0 to do this, which is kind of cool, I guess. Busybox style, but there are other shells, right? Like the busybox has a shell that doesn't have a lot of bash things, and so in general, like I think if you want to write portable shell scripts, like you want your shell scripts to be like user bin, it's user bin bash typically, but bin/bin/sh is like the thing. You want this, right? Can I run a fork bomb on Xavier, XOR Xavier? Probably do not be evil. Do not explode XOR Xavier's VM. I wish stuff on Twitch worked before they tried to gamify it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like just in general, like Twitch is, I don't know. I feel I don't know. It's someone, yeah. Thank you for gamer. Hello, Uber Creeperist. Also, I have this sense that Twitch is just like sort of an abandoned guy a little bit, right? Like no one really, no one who has the power to change what Twitch is up to really cares about this. What's the biblicality score? It's there's an old YouTube video of this. This is yeah, it's the number of words. It's kind of an aggregate of how much your message is in the Bible. I don't feel very positively towards Twitch. Like, I mean, so I sort of have mixed feelings, right? Because on one hand, like Twitch has materially changed my life a great deal, right? Like it would sort of be I think rude or like silly for me to be like, oh, I'm a Twitch hater, right? Because like, you know, obviously this has it's sort of changed it up for me a little bit, right? It's been, you know, I'm in a much happier place in my life than I was years ago. And also everyone individually who I have interacted with who is like a Twitch employee or something like this has been very good and like working hard to make things better for people. I've had only good experiences with the Twitch, like people I have worked with who are trying hard. Is Dash on Ubuntu by default now? I see. Yeah, a bigger watermark than I expected. Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta make it, you gotta read it. I don't know. It's gotta be big enough to be noticeable. Limes was a Twitch employee for a bit. Oh, I didn't know this. But yeah, but on the other hand, like the platform is kind of falling apart. It does fall apart constantly, and like, you know, I feel like it is sort of materially worse than it was when I started 3 years ago, right? So like, yeah, make it bigger slowly over time. God, I hope not. I still have unactivated Windows on my VM. PyTorch is being downloaded. The more opaque, yeah. It's kind of crazy the lengths they do to like it always shows the activate Windows. Oof, big package. Yeah. Does it have any drawbacks? You can't customize the desktop. You can't change the desktop background, which was fine for a while because it was just blue, but now it changes to like a new one every day. Like they're on some kind of rotation. Like right now, my VM's desktop background is Ardez, Switzerland. It's like a lake in the mountains, but it just changes. Like sometimes it's like I close my window and it's like there's a big chameleon close up staring at me, and I'm like, oh, I get jump scared by chameleon. They take chameleon out there and they scare the hell out of me. I don't know who knows with this stuff basically. I'm just very curious what their idea is. Yeah. I hope I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Wait till they throw meat spin in the road to try to convince you. Yeah, I close my like what do you say? My windows, and there's like that one jump scare woman image. There's the one jump scare woman. Have you heard the very important news? Is the news that VST3 is now MIT licensed? Switching to Windows? No, never. Hello, Aspel172. VST3 license. This is a new thing that's happened, right? We've discussed this a little bit on stream. VST plugin, this concept. This has been a thing we've explored minorly in the past. But the VST SDK is which is the thing for like audio plugins. Get out of here. I don't know if we're going to even find this on. Do they have it on here? Yes, MIT license now. MIT freaking license on VST, which is crazy. And they like in the past, can we see this guy? Can we see this guy? In the past, this was not this. In the past, this was a proprietary license, right? And now it is MIT licensed, which is kind of interesting. Winget and PowerShell on NixOS. I'm sure you can get PowerShell, right? Is this a thing? I think I've heard this before, right? That they have this. Is this real? OSRS sailing release date has been announced. It's less than 1 month away. Are you excited? Oh, I'm saving myself from this. CPU compute throughput. I have to avoid this. They have PowerShell though. Like can we just run this? Like is this real? Nix packages PowerShell. I think it's as easy as this. We only have to download, 260 megabytes of thing to run the shell. But then we can go this way. Yeah, here it is. I don't even know a single PowerShell command other than to be honest, when I use PowerShell on Windows, I rely on the fact that we have DI, we can deer. I know this. Oh, it's doing something really funny with the terminal. There's no chance this runs in eShell. Look at what it's doing. It's doing some crazy stuff here. Yeah, there we go. Hello. They got this. They're all capitalized and gross. Yeah. Like I tried to make a symlink in this once. This is going to be very... The only thing I do on Windows is gaming. I'm a bit of a gamer. I do a little bit of gaming from time to time. The only thing I do is gaming. And, one of the things that is maybe one of my least cool attributes, xqc.png, yes. Have you not seen this? This is a real image. This is an unmodified image, by the way. If you were curious. That's a real image. But how do you say? One of my dorkier attributes is that my World of Warcraft configuration is in a Git repository. Repository projects I can do to get more into Linux. I think just use it a bunch, probably. Just play, like, you can sort of I mean, honestly, the thing to do if you want to like learn Linux stuff is probably just to like use normal Linux for a little bit, and then just be like, okay, I'm going to install one of the ones where I have to like do stuff. Like, I don't know, like running Gentoo or something. Like, this is not that impractical, but like you'll learn a bunch doing it. Hello, Bonmus14 and Weasley13 also. We have a Weasley13 Bonmus14 situation here. This is huge. Install Linux over and over again. Yeah, I think just by using things, you'll naturally pick things. At least that's what I've done, right? Just like, I don't never studied anything. Linux from scratch probably is something, but you can also just like, you know, this can also just be like copying instructions forever, and I don't know. If your computer is old, yeah, that's probably also a thing. Hello, AZXRR, also welcome though. Hi. And Unspell D, welcome. The Unspell Damon. And Tom Weil too. The yeah, I don't know, but I keep my World of Warcraft configuration in a Git repo, and I have submodules for all of like the, you know, my World of Warcraft package management is in fact quite involved, to the extent that I'm considering moving it to Nix and having a Nix derivation that builds this for me and just spits the thing out.
We're gonna do that.
And part of this process is symlinking a bunch of shit, right? Like I symlink all my Git submodules into the appropriate directories and things, and doing it like this is just so fucking verbose on Windows. It's crazy. Like I think you have to be like admin or something, or have to like set some permission on your account in order to like make a symlink. I don't know. I remember the process being kind of annoying. So I ended up cheating and pre-making all of the symlinks and checking them into Git, and then just like having a script that copies the whole thing out of Git, because Git will properly make the symlinks. So this is my solution. The lib.makewow package. Yeah, hello Wind Up Boy. Welcome in, Fade. I hope you're well, Fade. Hi. And Stampy159, thank you for the prime. Hello. Man, I'm really saying streamer things now. I'm saying thank you for the prime. Holy fuck. We need to stop this immediately. I kept a number of, yeah. My current I liked it better the other way. I see. Yes, I can. Yeah, well. Good luck. We are rooting for you, my friend. I hope it is not too painful. I hope you can automate. I hope you're able to automate much of your work away without anyone catching on. This is the ideal case, I think, with these things. I'm trying to do that. TwitchCon has rotted your brain. It sort of has a little bit, right? Being around. I think I might have to become a guy who like goes up to people in the street and like does interviews and things. It's my new calling, maybe. Okay. What the fuck else is happening? What else is going on here? What's this? What's all this? There was something else that was very important. What was it? There was something. It would be awesome to automate job. Yeah, this is really the ideal. I think like I used to have dreams of this, of like when I was in university, kind of my university job, sort of. Do we feel fire in our hearts today? Oh, you know for sure, Wind Up Boy. I think today, Wind Up Boy, we are going to. I had various ideas of what we were going to do. And I'm thinking we might just have to do software rendering. I think we're going to try and rasterize some freaking triangles. Attempt 2 2 years later. We're going to attempt to rotate a cube. This is the goal. I think. Hello Montgomerys also. Welcome in, Montgomerys. Hi. And I'm feeling major fire about this. This is fierce. Yeah, but I think it's actually not too fierce, Wind Up Boy. I was reading about it the other night. I learned that I think it's just called cross product. I think the whole thing is actually just cross product. This is like the concept. So we'll see, and we'll follow the guidance of our elders. I meant this in a good way. Yeah, it is good. I think the whole thing, we were like, man, this is hard last time, is you compute one cross product. I also realized how perspective works. Kind of. I think I realized how perspective is, and it really made me feel a little bit foolish. Can we shout out Montgomerys? Montgomerys is a good friend, and I don't know, just good. I don't know how. Maybe I'm a freak for saying these people are like my good friend. We talked like one time, but I feel like I feel a kinship. You can sort of imagine a scenario, computer, right? Imagine you're fighting in the Great War. You're in the Great War. It's World War I. You're in the trenches. You're battling, right? You're brothers in arms. You're building a camaraderie with people you never knew before through terrible strife or something like this, right? You're experiencing horrible things, and the bonds between you will never be broken. This is how I feel with people who like one tweet on Twitter, right? I like one of their tweet, they like one of my tweets, and then I feel this way. I feel like we have a bond forged in fire. Forged in the flames of conflict or something like that. I need to stop. Okay, but this is how I'm feeling these days with Montgomery's. I feel like we are soldiers in the trenches. Okay, forged in the join tables of X the Everything app. Yes, this is real. This is so real. Okay, so how are we going to do this? There are various techniques for how to do this. One technique that I am slightly curious about, maybe, have some ration. Thank you for ration. Thank you for tripe ration, NetHack. Another interesting thing along this line is we could write QOI. Did we do this? I think I mentioned this a while ago. I wrote a little QOI encoder. I guess I could also just like throw it up in Raylib. This is also an option. Let's do that. That seems kind of good. We have nightly in the VM now. I cannot. We have Rust. They got Rust nightly on here. The Akoi 2 pence. What is this? This is something. What do you think, or something like this? I like this theme a lot. This is the classic theme, Montgomery's. Some would say this theme right here. I'm sorry, Fade, and the other colorblind people of a certain predilection, so I'm sure it looks like mud. But this is the funny thing is, Fade, these are these themes. This theme that you're looking at right now is designed to be readable for people who have a specific kind of colorblindness, and I think it is just not your kind. Like if we go EF themes, Emacs, right? The themes that they got on here, I'm profoundly colorblind. Yeah, that theme is called it's called EF Tritonopia Dark. This is this one that you're seeing right now, right? And there are various others. There's also EF Duo Dark, right? Which is another common one. And I think these are both intended to be for like Tritonopia. This is like a certain kind of colorblindness, right? I think. Yes, right? Like there are a bunch of different kinds of this, right? This guy. I think is Tritonopia the one where it's red green, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Or maybe it's who knows anything. But yeah, something like this maybe. Hello, she is wired __ and also Joe is not real. I think GastroPub. What is a GastroPub? Is this just a word for a bar that has good food? Is this the? I don't think there's any. Is there any relation? I don't think there's any relation necessarily with molecular gastronomy. They have food that's better than it should be. So by calling yourself a GastroPub, you're basically just saying we have food that's good. Our food is good. It's a pub that also has a restaurant attached in the UK. Yeah, I think the whole concept of I think a pub has a very particular meaning in the UK, right? This is like a public house or something like this, right? A publican house or something like this, right? This is the idea, where this is more of a social setting, maybe. Whereas I think in the US, the word pub is fairly synonymous with bar, except maybe with like a certain tinge of like pub I think is public house. I think this is it. Yeah, short for public house. Yes, this is the guy. This is the guy. And it's public because it's open to the public without membership, like on compared to like a private club, I guess. Yeah, public horse. It's not huh? It's horse. It's horse. They did horse on this. I don't know. Anyway, they here it just means bar. I think typically you just see this for like Irish pub. You see like, and it's just like it's like a restaurant, which is just like a bar where they put like shamrocks up and stuff, and they put like a thing over the door that says may the road be at your back, and they use that one font. What's the font? What's the one Irish font? What's that? What's the yeah, this kind of font. They're bringing up this kind of font on the door. This is what pub means, I think, in the American consciousness. Public hearse. Hello, Kinslayer. Welcome. May the road to hell be ever grown for want of use. Yeah, that in gold leathering on like a dark green. This is it's called like the Lucky Dog. Yeah, exactly this. And they're playing like they're either playing like straight up the Dubliners inside, like, or they're playing just like contemporary pop hits at max volume. Yeah, this is a huge concept. I think Joe is not real. They love this. They love doing this. This is a major Irish cultural export in the game of civilization. They're doing this. They're doing the funny letters in this shape. We're get pulling. Some sort of mischief is being made here. Hello, headless headhunter. Welcome. They're just a lot of Irish. Yeah, I mean this is also true, right? Like can we shout out headless headhunter? I think it's sort of I don't know. I think it's vaguely hello Zoranthus here as well. Welcome Zoranthus. Does this work? Am I spelling this correctly? I think. At least 5 Irish bars. Yeah, I mean it is in the US at least, right? There is like a large Irish diaspora, right? Like I am sort of a part of this, right? Like people did move into. I hope your stream was good, Headless Headhunter. Headless Headhunter does like resume review and job sorts of things, which I know little about, being unemployed, being outside of the realm of traditional employment. But if you desire this, yeah, the servers will laugh you out if you try to order a pitcher of Guinness. Yeah, of course it's I think there's sort of a stereotype in Ireland. Come on, got them a job or internship. Very nice. Hello, Firebrand99. Also, hi. If you don't know me, if you're just coming in, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We're gonna do some programming today. I think the programming we're going to do is some graphics stuff. Maybe. I think I'm starting to think maybe we're going to write an encoder to complement my decoder for this format called QOI, and yeah, and then we're gonna write maybe a little thing that renders a cube and spins it. That's kind of the plan that's the plan for now. I think that's where we'll go. Encoder, I hardly know her. True. Hello, Coded Kitty. Good luck on your rendering your cubes and whatnot. Thank you. I think there's like a negative stereo. Do we have any Irish heads in the chat room? Like I think there is probably a strong negative stereotype against Irish Americans being like going, I think they call this like plastic patties, right? Like they go to Ireland and they're I don't know, they're very like obnoxious or something. I get confused for one. I see. But like I am I don't know. I really would like, this is like a place I would like to go. I'm kind of in this category a little bit, right? Like my family, right, like all came to America from Ireland like fairly recently, like within like the guy who came, like one of them like came, like I knew him, like it's my great grandfather who died like a few years ago, and they all just moved to Irish neighborhoods and then just married other people who came from Ireland, and like 4 generations on of this is where I am. So I think literally every like I can trace back like literally every like great grandparent to coming here from Ireland or something, which is sort of crazy. So like, and this is probably true for a lot of people. I think literally, I mean, in terms of like at least people who came from Ireland, right? It's like 100%, right? Like whatever this means, right? They came there from somewhere else, probably, you know. So it's like whatever, but like it's I don't know. 4 generations is not that recent. Yeah, it's funny how both recent and not that recent it is, right? It's the kind of thing where like they can be alive, right? But like also like I don't know. It's like 100 years or so. It's yeah. Try to send elite. What is the illegal character? This is all. They're banning ASCII guys on here now. Colonq can't spin the cube in his head, so he has to do it on the computer. Yeah, that's the plan. This is the plan, at least. Hello, welcome. Sleep time. Maud is here, but she's going to bed. You can't disturb. She's going to bed. She's going to bed. It's been a bad day. I see. They made a patch which removes some of them, but there are still 2. I see. Maud, did you see Nosferatu dancing to Lady Gaga? She's seen that before, apparently, she says. Hi, Maud, bye, Maud, hi, Colonq, hi, Helpi, hello. Hi. It's good. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. You're gonna, okay, well, you can choose to do whatever actions you would like. You can hop on there. All of your friends. Thank you. Me, I'm allowed to be a friend. They make me a friend now. Damn. Fuck. No, I think Maud will be back probably in 3 hours. 2 hours. She's sleeping. Oh, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. Anyway, love you too. Thank you. She's over there waving. Hello. I've officially survived layoffs in Finland's mandatory negotiations thingy. Let us drop the casualties from 51 to 36. Well, congratulations. I hope. Thank you, Finland. Thank you, Finland, for saving Helpi. We love the nation of Finland. I hope it's good though. I hope work is not too agonizing. I hope you're living large, I guess. I don't know what to say about this. It's good though. It's good though. The man, we gotta get on our game. You know what I really need to do? I realized this the other day. I was traveling, right? And we were hanging out a bunch with friend of the stream Digico. This was who we hung out with a lot at the convention, right? And we like this person, and the whole time we like this person. Yes, the whole time this like she was just like, when are you going to finish Oob? When are you going to finish Oob? When are you going to finish Oob? The mantra of this, like, when is Oob done? What do you need materially to finish Oob? Can I help you finish Oob? Do you need art? Do you need things? Like, what do you need to do this? I realized that maybe all of my impulses are procrastination. Maybe the reason, like, because I'm thinking like, okay, what do I need to do, right? I'm feeling like I need to do a lot of projects and things like this. And we have been going crazy on projects this year a little bit, right? We've been doing literally everything but Oob, right? Like we did the shader thing was this year. We did the binary hooking thing this year. We did the like, what else did we do? We did a bunch of other shit. We did most of the GBA stuff this year. We wrote Calamari. We did the whole video arc recently. We've just done a bunch of different shit. The little list that we made. And recently I've been like, I sat down yesterday and I was like, what do I program? I want to program today. What are we working on? We built and revoked Goofy Horn. Yeah, we opened a door that should not have been opened. We opened the Chaos Gate. We opened the Chaos Gate at the bottom of the world to the realm of the ogre. I I think I realize that all of this is just to I'm procrastinating on Oob, which by all means is like easy to work on and kind of nice. I'm just like not inspired to do so. Like I catch myself thinking, like I was thinking that, okay, what do I work on? I could just work on Oob and like work on the game and like maybe add some enemies or something, or like make them behave in a certain way or play around with it. But instead I'm like, I need to write a C compiler, which is like very much not what I need to be doing, right? Like I have it in my head that like, oh no, what I need to do to be quote unquote productive is not to like work on the thing that's like almost done and works and like is like basically good and I'm happy with. It's instead I need to like write a C compiler that can compile itself, or like I don't know, man. It's very it's I'm or like I need to like we're off in the weeds a whole bunch. An Oob compiler, yeah. And I think I'm right also. I think I do need this. I think I need it like I need water or something. But like I think it's I don't know. Maybe I'm just not, I don't have the mentality to be a game developer, to be a gamer. One of our games are down 46% year over year, but if you ignore that, I love my job and things are great. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to, there's so much of just like powering through and finishing. You've gotten it, it's been built. It's been built. Starting D-Log showcase application. Hello, Stomach Explorer, LCOLONQ. I hope you're having a grand day in your ventures through the chemical entrails. Is this entrails now? I think it's more like, I don't know, delights. Little delights, little gels and things, little oozes. We're doing ooze kind of stuff today. I don't know. So I don't know, man. It's we're a launch partner for the relaunch of Microsoft Luna, or Amazon Luna, excuse me, but Amazon doesn't exist in Finland, so Luna doesn't work here, which means we can't test our own game in production. Only staging works. Holy fuck. What is Amazon Luna also? Is this like a streaming thing? Can you like do VPN nonsense to make this work? Yeah, this is like a cloud gaming guy. You can play Fortnite in your browser, included with Prime. I can play Courtroom Chaos starring Snoop Dogg in my browser from Amazon Game Studios. I can play Sonic Mania. This is an insane selection of games that they have on here. Holy fuck. The top list of games on Amazon Luna are Courtroom Chaos starring Snoop Dogg, Angry Birds Flock Party, Hogwarts Legacy, Sonic Mania, which I think is the one that was made by like a fan and they officially licensed this, Jackbox 9, Indiana Jones game, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which I don't know what this even is. Is this like this is the AAA one that came out recently, I think. And then Draw and Guess. Very cool. Scrolling down a little bit, they have Lawn Mowing Simulator. You can log into Amazon Luna to hop on Lawn Mowing Simulator. There's not many games on here. Like what do they have? Oh, you can get the baseline, but you can also pay for premium. And if you get premium, you get Lego DC Supervillains. We can hop on Lego DC Supervillains and Sonic Colors. Oh, you can log into Sonic Colors and Bee Simulator. Like, are there any like deep hits in here? Like, what's the? I mean, they have Skyrim, obviously. Like, what's the craziest game on Amazon Luna right now? They seem to have a subscription, but you also buy them too. Like, the payment model here is insane. Amazon Luna. Do they have The Witness on here? Get Void Stranger up on Amazon Luna. They have Baldur's Gate 1. You can hop on Amazon Luna and play Baldur's Gate 1 and then also Sonic. Yeah, not Baldur's Gate. They have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Actually. Very cool. And System Shock, the original System Shock, which is crazy to play on here. Do they have Daggerfall? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. They have fucking System Shock 1. They have some insane ones. All things considered, our Angry Birds one is definitely not even remotely close to the top 100 of craziest games. Like, what is this? Hello, Zulfix underscore. They have... Is there any anime? There's not many games. There's only like 100. There's less than 100 probably. Or this is just a limited time deal. This is just things that are on sale. Holy moly, man. Can we get this on stream? Like, what is this? Bring it up. Luna.amazon. I'm just scrolling off screen and no one even... This is kind of one of the main off-screen mining type channels that they have on Twitch. I'm always doing off-screen mining. Okay, we have this. Okay, here's Luna. So we need to navigate this site. Watch out for address leakage. Are they going to show my address? Let's hope not. If they do, I'll close it real fast before OBS can capture a frame. Don't worry. Don't worry. I use my fast eyes and we'll dodge this before... I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in, so they should not have my... They have Quake 2. They put Quake 2, my stuff, search. How do I, like, see all of the games? Their store... The store has the top games only. You can get Luna Standard, you can get Luna Premium, or you can get Ubisoft Plus. You can pay $18 a month for Ubisoft Plus. Hello, Griffin7. Welcome in. Wait, this is really Griffin V7's first message? Holy mo... Hello. And Fiona210625. Welcome too. I'm missing everybody because I'm too distracted by Amazon Ubisoft Plus. Amazon loves telling you where your house is. They just got to make sure you know. You can browse... Oh, do they just have everything from GOG here? They have GOG integration. I guess that's why they have weird games on here sometimes, right? Why you can get The Witcher 2. You can get The Witcher 2 and Atari 50th Anniversary Collection and Cat Quest. They got Cat Quest on this. They got Frog Gun. You can play Frog Gun on it. I forgot Ubisoft still exists. Yeah. Like, to be honest with you, I don't mean to be crude about this, but like, I have never met anyone in real life who plays Ubisoft games. I mean, I don't meet many people in real life at all, right? So I guess my sample size is not huge. They have Rain World. You can hop on Rain World on Luna, which sounds like an... I guess they just have like a huge library from GOG. It's not that big, but they have like 100 or so, a couple hundred games. I played one or two in the past. Like, what do they even make? What does Ubisoft even do? Like, it feels like they have like billions of dollars and like they don't... I don't know. This is very strange. Thank you for Thank you for pointing this out, Hellpie. Basically the same as GeForce Now. So they just had all the stores and you launched a full Windows VM in the cloud. Oh, holy moly. Rehash the same Assassin's Creed. Yeah, the old ones probably are good, right? Did you play Assassin's Creed, Mon? The old ones. Like Assassin's Creed 3. I never played these. I don't know about this. Yes? You played one on the DS. That probably does go crazy, though. You know the DS and the GBA ports of games are great. Your test is coming through. Hello, Thalber __. But like, what do they even fucking make? Don't they have like billions? Like, what are they doing? Won't let me chat on my desktop? Steel Shield mentioned this as well, Zelvix _. Is there an error or does it just not show up? Twitch is just like fucking us, aren't they? Right? We're just getting like destroyed by Twitch. Do we have to redirect our attention towards I think we really... It just doesn't show up. Is there anything in... No. Is there anything from... Thank you, though. Is there anything from... How do you say? In the browser console? Like, if you look at the console, is there anything in the dev tools? Is there anything? I can't earn points and follow new channels from desktop. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I feel like they are like we were talking about this a little bit before. Like, I feel like the experience on here has gotten drastically worse in just like the last few months. I don't know how to like, which is like kind of it's pretty frustrating. I don't know. I'm very sorry about this. We should probably find a solution to this. Yeah, like, I don't even understand how this kind of bug can happen, XOR Xavier, where it like lasts beyond like a refresh. Like, it's sort of nuts. Like, what is possibly like what state is possibly being kept around that makes it so you cannot follow on your account, but only on the desktop app and it on the desktop site, and it like persists across like cookie clears and stuff. Like, what the fuck is possibly causing this? I don't even know how many points I have. Yeah, like this whole thing is who knows? Who knows, man? It doesn't, looking at the IRC messages in the dev console, it doesn't even log my send messages. Holy moly. The Twitch put me into creator mode for some reason, and it broke all my extensions. We gotta figure this out. I constantly see 0 viewers even though chat is full. Yeah, it loves doing this. Yeah. Anyway, who knows about any of this stuff? It's cheating. Yeah, you gotta make your own reverse shell if you need this. Like, is Ubisoft actually doing I don't know who they're doing? A lot of games, it seems. They made Bratz Formal Funk for PlayStation 2. Like, what's their output look like in the last I guess they're just more. Have they not put anything else since 2024? Hi, how do I learn Linux? Hello, what do you want to learn about? Ecock228, and welcome GL No52. What's the lore? These are just the canceled ones. These are the upcomings, I guess. I guess they do Rainbow Six Siege. They're doing Heroes of Might and Magic new. They're doing Heroes of Might and Magic new with Snake Woman, Gorgon. This is kind of good, though. I kind of fuck with that. Is this evil? Is this like some kind of mobile game? I don't know. I guess it's all worth it then. I think they can be allowed to exist. Just programming in a forest. This is good. I'm glad. It's good to go outside a little bit. Considered live service, so they still maintain them. Hello, Tom Piero. Welcome in. Yes. So, trying to play a little bit with Jellyfin. This is a good guy. So I don't know, man. I think we were messing around a bunch with the we will do live. We got to do live chat. I don't know. I'm really sorry if the you know, I know a lot of people here are probably not like major Twitch heads, right? Realistically, there are a good chunk of people around who are like not like they're not posting. What do people post in chats on here? They're not posting bat chesting in people's chat rooms all day, right? They're not in this dimension. And I think they're not posting wide Among Us gay sex. Yes. I think I'm like it makes me feel bad because it's sort of the thing where like I feel like the thing that I am offering, which is like, you know, mildly amusing background AM radio station workday chatter, right, is being degraded for no reason, and it kind of sucks. Okay, but anyway, it's not worth thinking about. Let's program a little bit, shall we? Let's think of what we want to do today. I think probably a good thing to do is let's try to put Cube on the screen. Any recommended text adventures? Looking to play one tonight. Have you played Hadean Lands? Hello, Buddy's Pizza. Have you played Hadean Lands? This is really good. Hadean Lands, Steam. I've recommended this a couple times. It's really good. If you're looking to get into the genre of adventure text, this is great. You sound exactly like Sonic, the voice actor. You should be the voice of Sonic in the cartoon. Huh? What is this? What does this sound like? Is it legal to do your own AM radio? Absolutely not. Yes, this is. I think they kill you for this. They come to your house and hit you with hammers for this. Not too amateur. I mean, I'm sure you can get a license, right? You can do ham, but ham you also need a license, and it's different. I think a little bit, right? I think it's a different concept, maybe. I don't know if you can pick this up in like your car, right? When I'm thinking of AM radio, I'm thinking of the car. What if I just don't follow the laws? This is why you have to move to an offshore platform. You can do it, but you have to go onto an offshore platform, I think. This is the idea. Hello, Watchmakering, also. Hi. Say gotta go fast. We have to put it to the test. How does he say it, though? Gotta go fast? Gotta go fast? the woods. It's legal until, yeah, I mean I think it's illegal even if they don't catch you, right? It's just a matter of whether, I don't know. The only thing they can do is catch you, really. There's nothing else. AM radio, people were discussing whether it's legal to do this, to just broadcast. We think probably not. Legal until I report you to my superior. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. Also, welcome though. Let's just like get C program, please. Can we make a guy? Can we make a character here, please? What are we calling this guy? Let's just be, or do we be boring and call him Raster? I think I'm not. If I gave in and named this directory Raster, I think it would be a betrayal of all of my values. ECOC said something. What did ECOC say? They were saying something. What did ECOC say? I want to become SRE or DevOps or something like that, so I want to touch this, so understand how to... Yes. I mean, I think the best thing is just to, like, play with... I mean, if you want to do something for work, you should just try and do it. Like, if you want to, like... And I feel like, honestly, learning this can be a very different skill set than learning Linux. But, of course, just having a good overall foundation of, like, knowing a bunch of stuff is always going to be useful. I don't know beyond this. I think the best way to learn anything is just to do it a bunch, right? I think this is good. Like, there's no, like, courses and books can only get you so far, right? Or they can assist and, like, enhance your knowledge, right? But, like, if you're trying to learn how to do something, you should just try and do it a bunch. Yeah, Het Tanis also. This is a good thing. This guy who's a friend of the channel has, like, a online Linux users group and, like, does a lot of sysadmin stuff. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Minjul. This is good. Name guys after, what do we call this? What's related to I mean, we call it gastro. We call it gastro, of course. Not after GastroPub, after everyone's favorite Pokemon, Gastrodon. Everyone's favorite man, Gastrodon, bulbapedia.com. Yeah. Like, what is the list of, like, the things that are busted currently? What do we have? Twitchfuck.org. Current Twitch fuck. Where are we sitting right now? What's the current status? Shoutouts are broken. Many people can't chat on desktop. Many people can't follow on desktop. People get randomly verification fucked. What else? What else is there? It's more clickable than the real one. Points grayed out for some. There's other things for certain. Random removal of ingest server causing disconnects. This guy says anything this guy says just reminds me of Sonic. He doesn't even have to say anything. Anything that comes out of his mouth reminds me of Sonic. Very cheesy, but can't deny. Pretty cool. This is one of the best messages that I've ever received, GL. And I'm not saying this in the sense of, like, OMG, I'm exaggerating the thing so much. It's the best ever. Like, I'm not like, this is actually rocks. The very cheesy but can't deny very cool is, like, extremely good. Excuse me. Like, this just goes hard. It's you can't deny. You can't deny it. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is kind of the list right now. Hello, 8-eyed 6-wing Seraph. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, like a chili dog or something like this. Yeah, so we're basically getting multi-fucked in every dimension. They're fucking us in higher dimensional spaces. They're fucking us in metric spaces you haven't even heard of yet. In new topological spaces. They're discovering new topologies in which to destroy us, to oppress us. I don't know about this. I don't know about this very much at all. Anyway. Not my manifolds, yeah. Can we do this? I think I have a guy for this. I can say nix flake init -t github LCOLONQ templates. Templates C. Templates C. I installed a browser extension. I love not being counted as a viewer unless I purchase a Twitch. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. They did change the viewer thing recently on Twitch, which is whatever, right? It's all like it doesn't matter that much. I think the like they, I don't know. It's all nuts. It's all very like, you ultimately always end up in this situation whenever you become like involved in something that's dependent on the whims of advertisers, I think, right? It's inevitable, right? It's because there's kind of a, how do you say, a conflict of interests to some degree, right? With anything like this, right? Where there's on the one hand, right, like presumably, like what do people want? What are the desires of the people involved here, right? Like the person watching, right? The person watching wants to watch the website and be uninterrupted and not have annoyances presented to them and have it work, right? The person streaming basically wants the same thing. They want people to be able to watch. They want the website to work. They want like good quality, right? They want this sort of stuff. And then the website wants people to click as many ads as possible, right? So the incentives are like, so on the one hand, like they need to maintain the service basically in order to have people to click on the ads, right? They need to like pay some kind of service to this working, but you know, at the high level, the priorities differ. So yeah, subscription-based streaming platform, whatever work, you can click on the ads. Yeah, that's it's hard to imagine, right? Like the entire market of advertising, like the idea of like ads, like the way that run on Twitch or YouTube or something. It's kind of confusing to me because like it's hard to even imagine engaging with them, right? But I guess people do because like they spend a vast amount of money on them, right? Hello, Bussy Smasher, right? Like, do you know? I guess can we? Does this work? Do you ever click ads on YouTube /anywhere? Yes. No. Like, because they measure like impressions and click through. Like, I'm sure billions of dollars are being spent like on this all the time, right? I don't think I have ever, like, I'm not speaking like hyperbolically here. I don't think I have ever clicked an ad on the web or on a video other than by accident. Yeah, by accident does not count. Like nobody does this, right? So I don't get it. Really, right? Like how is anyone making any money off of this, right? Like I don't know. It's I ne'er dost click advertisements. They ever seem to lead to most scurrilous sites or enterprises. Yes, exactly, right? They're freaking scurrilous. They're somehow the 1% click through, and it's probably by accident. They don't make much money. Like I just don't understand how the economics of it work out at all, right? Like how this is like supposedly like a business and is not like fake. Like how is it real at all in any way? Like who is clicking the ads? How are the companies making any money? Like, is it all fake? Do they just make money elsewhere and they think they make money on the ads, so they keep paying for them? Like, is it all fake? So many people have incentives to not do it if it's all fake. So like, I don't understand why that would still happen, but like, I don't know. It just really doesn't make sense at all. Like, I can see like some things like, oh, you see an ad for, I don't know, the new iPhone, and you're like, oh damn, the new iPhone came out, I should upgrade, like some subconscious thing. But I don't know how, is that real? Like, is that like, I mean, it must be somehow, because like I refuse to believe that like it's all fake. Like, that seems crazy, but like maybe it is. Brand impressions for when you're clicking things IRL, just like having the name in your head, I guess. I don't know. The idea of floating like a cloud of an ad is enough to keep like, I don't know. Rovio does its own bidding, so we have data on the full process about how much we pay to show an ad to how much we get paid by each network to show the same ad. It's insanely bad econ. There have been ads where, yeah, like occasionally like something, I guess. I can't remember an example though where I like saw an ad and was like, this is something I need, right? Maybe we're like a select audience where like we don't, but like no one is it old people? Is that like what it is? Is it like, I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but like, is it just people from like a very different like world, like kids, and like I don't know, man. It's who knows? If I see an ad for fast food burger and it gets to me, I go to the store and buy a generic burger and make several at home. Yeah. And like Twitch isn't like Twitch. The people are like predominantly like probably 16 to 30, right? I don't know how this, like, I don't know. My little sister is clearly affected by this big time. I'm sorry to hear this. I mean, I guess I remember as a kid like seeing commercials for like a video game and wanting to get the video game. I know I did this at least once because I remember seeing the TV commercial at my grandparents' house for The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass for the Nintendo DS and being like, oh, that's sick. There was a thing in the ad where like he hit a thing with a big hammer, and I was like, man, I want to hit the thing with a big hammer on the Nintendo DS. I gotta be doing that soon. And like this is the only time I remember like being advertised to. She sees one ad for useless random toy thing and it's over. I see. Remember TV ads from when I was a kid still, with back when everyone watched TV with commercials. Yeah, I guess so, right? Like I just wonder, like I guess it's just like a matter of scale. Like if you have like millions of people seeing these ads, someone is buying at some point. Hello, Coos. Hello, welcome. I'm in a group with old people and we need to buy advertising for our activities. They do genuinely watch ads. Yeah. I guess I just don't get it like Twitch, right? Like Twitch is it's very strange, right? Like Mod is a non-ad block user. I think Mod has a good heart, and Mod is like, I don't want to watch ad block. I don't want to use this. I want people on YouTube to like be supported by my watching them, which I think is very sweet. But I would never do this. But Mod recently was watching Twitch, and it didn't even give her ads. It just gave her like the 30 seconds of commercial break in progress, so, like with no anything, right? It just showed this. And we were like, why is this? Why would that happen? Is this just like either the site is so broken they can't even show the ads, they're just showing blank screen instead, or they just don't have ads to show her. Tell her to literally do a $5 donation one time. Yeah. Like this is really it. No, this was like yesterday. This was literally yesterday, which I think is past outage end period. I guess, of course, these things can ripple through the ether for days and days, aftershocks. But I think, like, I don't know. Most YouTubers can't make a living with ads. They get their money from sponsoring. And even if you don't want, yeah, they've already been paid. Yeah, and sponsoring, like, this makes a little more sense, but it's mostly just like a more invasive ad, right? Like, it's like, hello, fighting annelids, right? How do you say that? Like it's just an ad where you've made it more like slightly more personal in the sense of like, I don't like, these suck too, and I would never buy anything from them. Which is also the reason why I don't do this. Like I mean, obviously no skin off anyone's back if they do it. Like I think everyone understands that they're just trying to get paid or whatever, right? But like to be honest, whenever I see the stuff, I instantly like right? I instantly am like, what the fuck? I will never do this. Have you played a typing game called Final Sentence? It's a game where you have to type faster and better than everybody else in the lobby, and if you win, everybody else dies. I think a friend of mine was playing this the other day. I think, wait, was this what Hackerling was playing when we raided her on Tuesday? I think maybe. Shout out to Simple Flips, by the way. The medication or clinical trial for a super rare, yeah, like I just don't understand how it goes. It's very bizarre. You will never see me doing an ad read. If I ever am doing a read for something, it is a bit. It is because we are having fun. This is crazy stuff. I will never sell anything. This I swear. I swear a solemn oath. I swear an oath on what do you swear on? SICP again. We swear on SICP we will never sell anything. Yeah, we got a program here though. What's the deal? I just don't get it. Like sometimes the world makes sense and it feels like there are like believable things you can like draw conclusions from. But I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know about this. Andreas Kling has a Twinnings T. Yeah. And again, I like support this, you know. Like I think I think people like I totally understand why people do it, right? Like it, you know, you got to eat at the end of the day, right? Like people if someone can sustain them doing something interesting and making fun videos or whatever by doing is today the day? What's the day? What's the day? Are you referring to Goofy Horn? It's not the day for Goofy Horn. Goofy Horn continues to be broken, although I did work on it, but it is still broken. It's still fucked up. Hello LG. But at the same time, it does give me the ick, right? Like I watch there goes my pride. I'm sorry. Hello. I watch like a WoW guy sometimes called Bellular, because I want to just like see whatever the latest news is. I don't even play retail WoW, but I like follow the clickbait videos. I've just been drawn into this. Like I'm always watching this shit at like 4 a.m. and like he gets like, I mean, I have no problem with this, obviously. He needs to get paid, but he gets like the most insane, brutal sponsorship. Like, I don't know. You watch WoW like I watch Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I do this too. I'm like kind of a freak with it. Hello Zully3. Hello Statin channel also. I do delight in beholding the lore videos. I mostly watch things about game. I don't know. There's something very appealing about watching things about complicated games you don't play. Like it's just like you can kind of, this is good background noise for me, I think. Anyway, let's build a guy. Let's build a freaking character. Let's call him Gastro. I don't know. Gastro is his name. Bunch of fellowship streams. It looks like an actually good WoW too. I mean, I don't know. I will play this with you if you want, LG, for sure. Although, but at the same time, it feels like it is every part of WoW that I don't like. Which I like. It's all the parts that I don't like, but it's the parts that I'm neutral on and not the parts that I like. Which is like, I don't know. Like the main thing I dislike about like quote unquote MMOs, right, is when they just turn into like a queue simulator, when it's just like you stand in queue and like do like tiny like small, like it's just you've turned the game into Left 4 Dead, which is like not a bad thing inherently. Like I like Left 4 Dead a little bit, but like it's a very different feeling than hopping into Blackwing Lair with the homies, I guess. Anyway, can we redo this shit? Can we be doing this shit here? Yes. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic and 0x21F. Welcome in, everybody. It's great to have you. Thanks for coming around. Can we nix develop? Is that allowed? Can we add everything? Can we add everything here, please? Thank you. And fighting annelids too. Thank you. Hello. Turning an MMO into Left 4 Dead sounds like it would be an ideal. I don't know. Like for me, the part of an MMO that's fun is like the pain. I like the pain, and I understand that this makes me a freak, right? But like the thing, like the biggest selling point for an MMO for me would be they start up the trailer and they say it's hard to get around. Right? This is the best thing of all, right? When it's hard to move around the game world, when there's a big, huge world and it is difficult to navigate. And it is like, yeah, this is the best stuff, right? And classic WoW has this, right? And especially when there's ways to like navigate faster, but it requires like player coordination, right? Like classic WoW has this because like warlocks can summon people and like mages can like teleport people to cities, but like in order to summon people you need like 2 other friends with you, so it's like kind of complicated. And like I think Final Fantasy 11 has this too, where like white mages can summon, and it's I don't know. I like this shit. I like this stuff a lot, actually. Before mounts gameplay, yeah. Like, realistically, like, it should take hours and hours to get around. It should take fucking 15 minutes to get where you want to go, basically always. And it should be a huge pain in the ass. And it should be, like, very annoying. The more annoying to do things alone, the better. It should be impossible to do anything alone unless you're doing very clever business, I think. With co-op style movement, holy moly. There's that new game that came out with the guy, right? What's the one? Baby Steps? The guy with the yeah, this guy. This seems kind of intriguing, I guess. I don't know. It's not really my thing. I couldn't do this, but like it's so good. I'm glad you like it. It seemed to have some psychological elements from what I saw. It's getting a little bit psychologically horrified. You know, when I prefer to be horrified. I like being horrified in a psychological way. I like being tormented in a way that pokes at my I don't know, my psychological inadequacies or something like this. First Strand type game after Death Stranding. Is there multiplayer in this? Is this I guess if it's a secret, don't tell me. Don't tell me if it's secret multiplayer. What's all this? What's all this then? We're downloading things. We're doing the usual Nick's dance to download 1,000 files. We can do the usual play. The body horror movie called Tusk. I did see that, and it did. I watched this because a friend was talking about it. I watched like a clip of it, and it actually grossed me out so much I had nightmares for a week. And I cannot stand this kind of stuff. I saw this and I was like, man, how horrifying. I hate this. I hate this so much, and I wish this didn't exist. Yeah, I mean, it probably is a good ad as far as horror movies go, but I really just don't. I'm not up for this. Like, what's the appropriately Chunibyo response to this? My life is horrifying enough. My day-to-day battles against the Demon Lord are horrifying enough. I don't need this. I don't need any more horror in my life. Something like that. I think that works. Can we NVARC allow then? Get this up. Get us in there. Okay, we're there. Here we are. Can we make? We have. I see. Without muscle, can we? What are we doing? QOI flake.nix. QOI. Source. I'm using raylib there, which means I'm not using muscle, which means I'm doing something different in the fellow. We're doing something slightly different in the fellow, I think. Maybe. Dramatic Colonq. Python. Oh yes, you've been cursed with the Python curse now, Bussy's or Koala, excuse me. Which means that your messages will be written in a little bit of a more medieval style, in Old English. And it's actually modern English, but slightly archaic. Hello, R Ray 404. Welcome in. Oh, I must be doing it in the make file. What am I doing here? Why am I not why though? That's just how it works. That's the hex. It's called Python because of Monty Python. This is the, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. This is the idea, which is also why the Python language is called that, I guess. Why do we not link to? Oh, we're saying dash static, and glibc can't do static, of course. Okay. If we type make here, we can build a man. We can build a man. Wow, he says hi. I perceive 'tis the hour for aught entirely diverse. Yes, true, very true. Okay. Are we raylibbing? We're raylibbing today, I think. We're R Ray 404 libbing today. Can I just say packages.raylib and have everything work for me, please? Is that how this works? I think it is, actually. I think the environment that we occupy does just work like this. Can we NVARC reload? Oh, did we ever add the self-documenting feature to the hexes? We should probably do this. The intention was the hex documentation says spell name in it, and we're going to make a custom spell name hex that replaces all things you say with the names of other hexes. Let's just do that right now, because that's easy. Why are we not... We need this. Spell name. And spell name... Where is Old English? Where are these guys? Where are these fellows? Spell name should just be setfw chat message text message to something. Is it case sensitive? Yes, I believe so. Is there a list anywhere? We're going to make the documentation right now, which is going to be somewhat freakish. Is this just map car W hex types? W pick random. Yes. Very good. Very good indeed. Where is spell name? Set this to one of these guys and then keep transforming the rest of the hexes. Do you have a schedule? Yes. Hello abbreviated. I stream every Tuesday and every Friday at the same time. You can see the times at I think it's just twitch.tv/LCOLONQ/schedule. Does this link work? Which also has cal DAV, I think. You can use webcal and shit like this for this purpose. And also we always ping the Discord IRC. However, and it's like posted there as well. But in general, we are very consistent, I think. You found time, so Tuesday and Friday happen at the same time. Full time, yes. How lamentable it is to be cursed, yes. This is we are some would say consistent to a silly degree, but I don't know, I think it's good probably. We are kind of maximally consistent. Can we test this hex? Let's try this. How does this work? Where is hex? Where the hell is hex? Get up here with hex now. Get this on. It's 4. Why is hex not 6? Spell name LCOLONQ. And then if I type foo, it says Python. If I type bar, it says VOD. So what the spell name hex does is this is self-documenting now. It's if you just type spell name, which is supposed to be like a meta variable that you substitute in the documentation for the redeem, it makes it so all your messages are replaced with names of other valid hexes. So we finally at long last have discoverability. This is good. Yes, you have to put a name after it also, Legend Jin. This is how it goes. We could make it hex yourself by default if we wanted to, but like kind of the vibe is off for real. By my troth, the ambiance is most amiss, verily. It's kind of shocking how good the Python one is. The robots are really good at things like this, I think, right? Like this is honestly one of the good, the extremely good robot usages. I think I cannot, yeah. Like I think even the dedicated robot haters would love this guy. You could hex someone else to only say hexes, yeah. What's the tech behind it? I got curious. It's just ChatGPT API. Yeah, it's just ChatGPT with the prompt, please translate the chat message given to ye old English. Only supply the translation without any additional context as if it were substituted for the original message. Do not complain or give an explanation why you cannot do this. Just do your best, please. Yeah. Drop bear. Yeah, you have to, yeah. Well, all this stuff is going to be changed too. Yeah, Leondis. Hello, Maxis Spore. Isuna. And some of them, the hexes do stack, right? So now your Isuna has been case converted because it was fed through something else. The hexes are quite robust. They're just not very visible right now. Until we have the browser extension and we get status icons. I want to do like have status next to people's names in chat and also on your own screen, so then you can like do stuff like a API Isuna just by like clicking their name and stuff, and we can have raid mechanics. Holy moly, we can literally have raid mechanics where like we can like do a raid fight like how do you say, like something like how do you say this? Like we activate an encounter randomly or something, or someone activates this, they summon this, and then someone every like 30 seconds gets a debuff, and that debuff like removes their messages from the screen, right? But if other people like talk next to them, it spreads, right? So they have to like, and then other people, so people have to like cleanse the debuff before it spreads too much, or so. I don't know. This is kind of fun. Not really fun. It's like fun one time, but it's at least interesting, I think. It's not actually fun to do in any way beyond doing it once, but it's cool. Does digital digital does what it appears to have done now, which is it changes your name to Hexadigital, and it changes any emotes you post to random emotes from Hexadigital, who is our friend. Shout out Hexadigital. The one moment, please. Excuse me. One second. One second. Get out of here. 1 second.
You got boost power.
Hi. On here. Hello. Sorry, we had to go outside and scream a little bit. I think Shindigs did do a plague thing. This is a classic, right? This is a Kingdom of Loathing thing. They had this concept. Make hexadigital noises. Oh yeah, we should do this too. I gotta get hexadigital's talking sound. Like when hexadigital talks, if you don't know this person, they stream silently. They play games silently. Twitch.tv/hexadigital. Can we use this website without it exploding on us? Where is this? Bring them up. Bring them up. They're playing Lost Soul Aside. Bring them up. When they talk, it makes a noise. Make a noise, please. Make a noise, please. Make a noise, please. Make a noise, please. Do you hear the noise? Listen. 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 So it's like that noise. We should steal that noise. Yeah, they're hello Cyranid, also welcome in, and also RPC 2.0. They're a V streamer, I would say, RPC 2.0. They just don't speak. They type only, and then they have like things that automatically translate the messages. They just type in chat, and then they're very, very good. They have kind of a nice production value or something. They're a good friend of us. They're a green circular as well. How do you what a coincidence? What a coincidence. Yeah, I think their hair is autumn right now, Xorg Xavier, because it's the autumn. Just like me, for real. Yeah, damn. Yes. Anyway. Where we have solved hex documentation. I think I should change my hair depending on the seasons. I have changed my hair this morning. Actually, this is vaguely heavy. I don't mean to reduce the mood, I guess, but I received kind of bad personal news this morning. The what do you say? Like a family member of mine passed away who I was reasonably close to, and so I before stream today, I was like, my first thought was like, damn, I need to actually have a reasonable haircut for the funeral. I need to like not embarrass my family by looking like a freak. So I went into the bathroom before stream and just shaved all my hair off. So we're on our anime haircutting arc right now. I have the buzz cut now. It is what it is, right? It's the kind of thing that I've been like, it's not like taking me by surprise necessarily, right? It's this kind of thing. It's not like a super like a tragic accident or anything, right? It's but it is, it's unfortunate. Thank you. But it's We are bald mode now. Hello, Pete's Eater. Welcome in. No, I don't shush. I don't want to. We're programming. This is not this. Hello, this is Snuddle. Thank you, LLLL Jar Jar. Welcome, Snuddle. We know that person. You're maximally unaligned from your puppet now. Yes. Hello, Pete's Eater too. Funeral work on your side of the world. Like when person dead. This is like in 2 weeks, I think. RPC 2.0. So they hold off a bit, right? It probably depends a lot, but I have a big family. So it's this kind of thing. So it's quite a minute. Pizza for dinner. Enjoy this. A whole wake. Yeah. So yeah, it goes this kind of way. Where can we get back to GastroPub, please? We need to pretend somehow. What I need in my life is we need to pretend that we are doing something related to molecular gastronomy while we are not doing anything related to this at all. Can we do this? Fuck this. Get this up. Paris gastronomy. They have some kind of possum. Gastro.c. Get this up here. Do you build still? You build, thank you. Forbids an empty translation unit. Yeah, sure. Okay. Can we put stuff onto the screen? Is that a thing that they allow us to do? How do you use fucking Raylib? Raylib. They do this. I have to go, so thank you for the truly wonderful time. I'm glad. Thank you for coming by, Koala. I really do. I don't want to just like phone it in and be like, well, I appreciate it. You're too. I really do appreciate it. It's great to chat a little bit, and I hope you had a good time. We'll see you. 07. Init window and window should close. This is the guy. We probably have Raylib, right? We've used this guy enough times, right? They're like they are capitals, man, right? Can we say init window and there's like parameters on this guy? It's probably like this, right? Something like this. We don't have funny types stuff going on here. 800 by 600. Is that how you do this? Is that how you do this? Do you build? Are you real? Expected const. Oh, it's the other way around. It's the other way. Width height maybe also. Yeah, you gotta get both of them. You gotta get both of them. While not. Window should close. I don't know, something. This is the way that they shape these guys. Can we draw something? I have to like start the drawing. Can I just see one of their examples? Like what's the fucker? Begin drawing, end drawing. And they do like, I don't know, clear backgrounds. What do they call their colors? They have like Ray White, right? They just call them red. They call him red in here. Do you work? Yeah, it works. Wow, it's red. Red in common list flaw. Yeah, we love plus style constants. Okay, we have red. We have red and he closes correctly. Wow, it's red. Wow, they put red on here. Cool. So can we render texture? That's a thing I was already doing with the QOI business before. So I'm just gonna steal. We're gonna do some theft. I think my little test program here, I'm doing Raylib stuff to just populate a texture from frame buffer, I think is what we're doing. Yeah, you can just say, you can make an image and just say the data is pixels. Here's the pixel format. Here's the width and height. There's one mip maps, and then load texture from image and then draw him. Can we do this? Can we be doing this? Is this a thing? Let's try it out. Let's see what that's all about. Can we, I guess I could just pull in the QOI decoder itself and then have some fun with this, with the audio splicing streaming thing. Yeah, I played with it a little bit more. I found a way to get the splices to be the correct lengths, but I feel like I'm doing it wrong because I'm like, they're missing something at the end now. I think I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I think maybe I'm not like, I don't know. Something strange is happening with them. I think I'm missing some parts. I think probably the thing I have to do eventually is just to like tell FFmpeg to just do the full HLS thing. But this is slightly more involved, right? Because I have to like, I don't know, I have to wrangle a bunch of files then instead of just doing it all like directly standard in, standard out. So I have to think a little more. I don't know. It's close, but like it's down. I think it's down to like annoyances with like the way that the encoder for the audio itself works. And like I don't really want to write like I don't know if the thing for me to be doing right now is writing an AAC encoder. This seems like I could probably do something better than this. I don't know. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Like it is cool. Can we close window here? Can we return 0 here? Can we draw an image? Can we draw an image? You need to write a C compiler first, clearly. Yeah. AC encoder, no thanks, boss. I mean, we will eventually. Who up soapin' they marmot? True. A marmot is a woodchuck, right? Elis Raylib. We already have those. We already have. You are truly LG. I would describe you as, you know, in sort of the extended character roster of this. I think you're sort of a figure, sort of like I don't know. You're kind of like the trickster god of the pantheon that we have here, right? The in one instance to receive an HLS to disk. Yes. I didn't even realize you could do network stuff. I mean, the other thing I could do, Trap Exit, is I could just send the samples themselves, like the unencoded samples, over the network in Redis, like I'm doing right now. And then just you know, encode it all on the other end. Just have a thing that like runs FFmpeg, like that grabs them from Redis and sends them to FFmpeg on the other end, and then just like serve the files. This is probably actually the easiest way to do it. Hello, Octorinsky. Why aren't we using it? I'm just asking questions. I don't know. I want to write C because it's going to be. I'm making it more complicated than it needs to be. For sure. But I think, yeah. Have I been muted? No. Running a Redis FFmpeg sync plugin would be kind of funny and a fun project. Has a bunch of networking stuff built in. Yeah, I didn't know about this. Anyway, what we're trying to do today, LG, is I want to I stayed up too late reading about rasterization, so we are going to render triangles. This is the goal, and I want to do it in C because I think this will probably be kind of fun. And low barrier to entry or something. Can we just get my own QOI library? That's like a thing I can do, right? I could probably just be like QOI.url equals GitHub LCOLONQ QOI, right? And then this, can I just say like inputs.QOI.packages.defaults or something? I don't know what the exact shape of this is going to be. If we hit him with a nix develop, does this kill us? Are we killed? I'm glad you can sleep. Default does not exist. Is it called something else? Is it just called QOI? Do I have to say packages.x8664 on just Linux? Is that how this works? What is the shape of this? I usually just make an overlay and I do that. Is your hair now auto-playing videos? I think people are submitting these. We had a thing where auto resets to videos and people could submit those, but our database of things was obliterated because how do you say? raylib.h does not exist. Oh, my QOI doesn't build with Nix right now currently. Why is that? Can we fix that too? I was trying to build with muscle. That's why. Packages.raylib. Can we do this? Hello Prodsy Pod. Welcome Prod. It's only videos because not for a good reason. It's videos and Twitch emotes. Can we Nix build this? Does that work? Maybe. It appears to. If we look in results, does it have files that we wish for? It has include. It has lib. It has a static library. That's all well and good. Can we commit this? Let's fix build. Let's get that going. And then in this guy, can we get him now? We're gonna have to Nix Flake update. Do this. Malt-o-meal? What is a malt-o-meal? That's a sort of an intimidating word. Hello, Max Sylvester. We're gonna try and do the software rendering thing today, Max Sylvester. We're gonna try and draw some triangles, or at least learn something about this. We're gonna talk about geometry and learn about it maybe a little bit. Also, we have to be button clickers. I apologize. I apologize for this. This is required. Let's see. Okay, so we can do this at least. Can we nvarc reload? As to whether I DOSed execute perspective, all right or no. What's this? What's this? I can gain some insight if I'm doing... Yeah, the realization I had with perspective is like, what does perspective look like if you're trying to like do the perspective thing, right? It looks like... Can we perspective? Where's docket? Perspective.org, right? What does it look like, right? Like, let's say you're doing like the screen X, right? This is equal to like, it's basically this, right? It's basically equal to near Z times you know, X divided by Z, right? Where this X and Z are like the actual coordinates of the thing in like the, I don't know what the model space, render space, whatever the word is, right? The coordinates of the thing, right? And this is just like following the line, right? Can we draw? Do we have drawing enabled, right? Like, say, what is the DHEX? It's called Isuna, right? Here's the screen. Right, here's the screen, and maybe over here there's some objects. Here is cube. Here is the cube, right? Right, and here, like over here somewhere, let's say this is like the vanishing point, right? This is our eyes, right? This is me. This is me in my head. I should really make the drawing background not an image of Mount Everest, because it really is not very readable at all, is it? It's not ideal as far as these things go. So like all and like this is the origin, right? This is kind of the point what we're looking for. This is like the origin of in both worlds, right? I think this is the way that it is, right? Like if you when you're rendering things, right, you're rendering things kind of relative to the camera, sort of relative to typically this is how it goes, right? Or more likely, right, things get rendered, you move things around. Like, you don't move the camera, you move the scene, right? The place you're looking is the origin, right? And then everything else kind of moves around this. Hello, Hans CCT, right? So, like, doing, like, orthographic projection, right, is just mapping straight back, right? Just mapping directly to the screen, just like, which is basically just, like, removing the Z coordinate, right? And then it ends up being, like, exactly here, right? Everything's the same size, right? This stuff, right? This is unreadable. However, doing perspective projection is just like, it's kind of easier to see in 2 dimensions, maybe, right? Like, say we have the point here, right, and then here, and then we have, like, I don't know, a square or something like this, right? You literally just draw lines, right? You just draw lines. And then see where they intersect on here, in the near plane, which is literally just what this is, right? Like for the X coordinate, for example, right? This is just like how much, like, right? It's just vector projection. It's you know, in my foolish brain, right, that doesn't understand geometry well a lot of the time, right? Like, this is like this point, right, is basically just like the vector from the you know, right? It's this offset from the origin, right? So you can just kind of like follow that as if it's like a slope, and find where it intersects the near plane, and then you're done. What element is the near plane? Fire, water? I think steam mostly, which places it at the intersection between fire and water. Learn this from reverse task work of photogrammetry. Yeah, I don't know. So it's, and like, again, so like this is perspective, right? This is orthographic would just be you go straight, right? And you ignore the, right? You just cut off the Z, you ignore the vanishing point, right? Or the yeah. So I don't know. It's like all good, I think. I think it's actually way easier than I thought. And also the barocentric thing is also easier than I thought. This guy also is not that hard. He's kind of interesting actually. Like the barocentric guy that they're doing all the time. This is just like you represent a guy instead of like you kind of use a different basis, I guess, right? Like you represent a guy by like how close he is sort of to each like to each vertex of triangle, right? Like this kind of guy. Like you represent it as like a sum with factors of a weighted sum of the 3 points, right? Which has nice properties. Like I don't know. It makes it gives him a yeah. It's just colors. Yeah, I don't know. My texture mapping could be fucked. Is background change drawing background change? Yes, it's off because we realized it was mad slow. It was slow and busted. The video at least was slow and busted. The picture version worked pretty well, but the video one sucked because we were doing we need to implement like spout 2. We need to make a spout 3. The dependency for that currently is held off on I need to learn enough about EGL magic to do texture sharing before this works. Fountain 7 because I don't think it's gonna be viable to like we need to get into spout drama on stream. Oh my god, is there drama? Is there big spout? They hate it. People hate each other about spout. About damn trudging through EGL. I really don't know. I like don't follow these things, and to be honest I don't really want to know, so I'm going to I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so let's get some. Oh, it's Asahi related. I see. Oh dear. It's very unfortunate that things get embroiled in these things so much. I wish it didn't have to be like that. It's I don't know. Do we have QOI now? Do we have this? Did it work? Stop being shitty. Yes, I don't know anything about it. I hope it's not horrible. I need to go see Computer Nerds IRL instead of Computer Nerds Oh, you have Nerd Club? They have Nerd Club now? What's all this about? Is this what's this? This is kind of good. This is a little bit good maybe. Can we do this? Can we hit him with one of these? Maybe. Has no good news. Why is my shit so fucked up? Why is all my shit so fucked up? Okay, we're good now. We can link against my little QOI library. Can I load an image? Is that a possibility for us? Where is main.c gastro? Where is main.c QOI? How do I load an image? I mean, I guess I can just say include QOI.h. I just wanted a test image and I wanted to try using this because it's like we made it. We freaking made it, right? So like it's not, I don't know. I guess he just reads from a buffer, right? So we have to go major buffer style. We can do embed. We can do embed in this now. Let's just literally copy a bunch of this shit. I think this is totally fine. Let's do this business here. Like this method, like this way of it. Open a guy, open a man, and get him and decode him. And then can we draw him too? Can we get him drawn? Let's make an image and let's just literally do the same shit that they're doing here. And we're also just going to do this in order to... I'm just literally just going to copy this shit verbatim. I don't care. We wrote this guy already. Okay. Can we draw a texture? Is that a thing we can do? Can we draw a texture? Can we take a QOI image and draw him? Let's see. Why are we dying? Oh, we don't have standard lib.h. Get these guys. Computer, put this image onto the screen. Where's a good image? What's the best image of all time? Do we have any good images around? What's the best image of all time? We have what's test.png? Oh, we can go to the small book of bug. Computer, draw a guy. Hello, Bud VT also. Or no, wait, it's not Bud VT. It's Bug VT. Have I been confusing this for weeks? Wait. Okay. We need some lore on this. Bug VT, did you come here last time and did I shout out Bud VT instead of Bug VT? You can't blame me for this. They're down. It's a difference by one letter, and the letters are pretty similar. I think I might be doing this often. I have to check the history on this. One second. Shout out Bud VT, by the way. Shout out Bug VT also. I were here, I didn't know. Bug VT is good. Bug Vermont, an old friend. On CCT too. Where is okay, Bug VT has not been here for a few months. Okay, we're good. Thank you. We're good. Thank you. We did not do this. You can check out the small book of bugs. Let's get a bug. Get a bug up on this. I was shouting out Prodsy Pop, but yeah, by accident. Oh, and Bud VT is here too. You can see how I can get these confused. They're almost the same color too. The names, they're almost identical. The similarity is impossible to even ignore this. Where is this? Where's the small book of bug? Get the small book of bug up here. We need a bug. What's a good bug? Black swallowtail is a pretty good bug. Also, Ulrich's ground beetle is a really good bug. Thank you, Pippin Fool. Get this bug. You should uncheck only bugs. Oh yeah, we're not doing get all the other stuff. Thank you for the gift sub to Buv VT also. Yeah, shout out to Buv VT as well. Is Buv VT, this is real. Like I was considering this recently. I feel like there is every arrangement of like 1 or 2 English syllables is a VTuber now. Like on Twitch. I like every like couple of months I see a new person on Twitter. And it's like they have and like they're like doing well and like streaming a lot, and they just have a different combination of syllables, and I had never heard of them before, right? Like there's like, you know, like especially like if they have like a sound where it's like ooh in it, like, you know, Umi is a person, and Gumi is a person, and Doomy is a person, and I'm sure Humi is a person, and Lumi is a person, and who else? Like they're all real. Like, you could make up new ones and they're gonna be real nonetheless. Oh man, Bub ET hasn't streamed for a year. Fallen Soldier. I feel, man, we gotta find them. We gotta bring them back. 2 syllables is optimal. Like, you just have endless guys. Horseshoe Crab. Here's Smudge. They have Smudge, Felis Catus, Snail, Flower Bug. There's good cats on here, and Muffy is on here too. Let's get Muffy image. Show arachnids. We have a couple of these. There's Italian small wood scorpion from Slowpuke. That's a good one. Let's get Muffy. Muffy.avif. Okay, can we convert Muffy.avif, Muffy.qoi? We have Muffy.qoi, and now if we run gastro Muffy.qoi, we can see Muffy in big. Ada wasn't logged as biggest catus. VTuber username creativity challenge. Like, they keep inventing new ones. Like I see them every day. It's like, oh, I'm like, and they've always like, it's not that they're coming out of nowhere. It's like, this is a person that's been streaming for 5 years, and like, I'd never even heard of them before, and their name is, I don't know, like Hubo or something, right? They roll out Hubo VT, and I've never even seen them before, and they've been like, they're doing great. They're I don't know. It's crazy stuff. They're called the Scrungler. Anyway, we have this guy. How does Raylib do? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Slab VTuber? Yeah. There's no male seahorse. I'm sure there is actually. I'm literally Bud VT. You usually know better than me about these things, but I'm gonna if I were a betting man, I would bet a lot. I would bet a significant sum. I think there is a 100% chance that this exists, right? There are tens of thousands of these people. There has to be one. There's no chance that this isn't real. I think people underestimate the scale of the streaming thing, right? Like there's literally probably like, I don't know, 40,000 of them or something. Like it's crazy. They tend to like the sea creatures are very tied into the whole thing. Anyway, we have the guy now. We can load up Muffy. We can get Muffy. What does Muffy come from? Muffy is like a name, right? Muffy has people were talking about that cartoon the last time that had Muffy. Arthur also had Muffy. Is Muffy like a rich person name? Is this a thing? I don't know. I think this is in an MC Frontalot song. If you can find me one, a 3-year bit of asking for one would be over. I see. We'll have to. We'll have to go through them all, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of a you moment. Cyberspace. Is this the lore? Oh, I see. We have a diff here. Very nice. Oh, are you also doing the save your data as in the Git repo thing? This is good. We love this. I like. Okay, Ledin Jin's Python hex changed tilde worm with an O to tilde worm with a Y. This fucking rocks. We've been kind of exploring the possibility of this as a concept for a while, but the robot knows about it too now. Okay, we have to go a little bit. So what if we instead had a frame buffer? Why does my Emacs freeze up entirely every 25 minutes? What's the deal with that? Can we learn, like, what's that about? Why is that? I'm SSHing in from the other computer. Sorry, I have to do this. Can we get in there? What's all this? Who is DMing me? Someone is. What's this? A debugging adventure. Why is Emacs totally locked? Log into Burbank HTOP. Emacs is not even CPU. Emacs is using 79% of its core, which I guess is kind of a lot. If I send a pkill to him, is that, if I say pkill sig user 2 Emacs, that did unlock it. Well, no, it did. Holy moly! It changed what buffer I'm focused on. It processed the click, but it didn't do anything else. And now we're entering debugger. What? I don't understand what this fucking is. Why is this? Like what? I'm just spamming sig user 2. What is? I think EXWM is breaking. Is EXWM totally fried now? If I toggle debug on quit again, and what if I open Firefox? Did it kill all of my X windows? No, I mean the model is still here. If I say Firefox news.colonq.computer. Okay, Firefox is struggling to begin. Hello, Tafir. It just doesn't go. Okay, it is going. Firefox is open. We can scroll. Oh, my window manager is dead. EXWM died. So the reason why no new windows are appearing is because the window manager has died. Can we recover this? If I like say EXWM, what does restart do? Restart EXWM. Does this restart Emacs? No, yes it does. EXWM reset. What about that? Does that do anything? Thou art a wiltless knave. This is what it translates YDWC to. Thou art a witless knave. The witless. Okay, I think we have to restart Emacs for this. Okay, we'll be back in one moment with programming. This will be a we'll be back. Give us one moment, please. We'll be back with programming. Oh, now it's frozen again. Okay, we're gonna stop this immediately. We have to stop this immediately. Pkill Emacs. Okay. Resurrection. Resurrection. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night I summon thee, darkness away. Okay. We are hopefully resurrected. We are being resurrected at present. You can see side window. Side window, the curtain drops. We type single once. We type single once. We put away the bad keyboard and get the good keyboard out. Yellow duck with classic to tawn. Yeah, we have to do tawn. This is the new thing we say. Tawn means thou art witless knave. Okay. We go wasp mode. We go wasp mode. We go initialization mode. Initialize LCOLONQ. Bring him up. Summon him. Summon LCOLONQ to the screen, please. I just arrived for the intermission. Yes, hello, Semifriend. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello. You're here now. Welcome. Computer initialize. Yeah, we have to do 1 million things. Yes, we're here now. The puppet string is cut. Yeah, we had the strange Emacs moment. We really need to find what this is. I feel like it's something buried deep in the gizmos. I don't really know how to debug this other than like either run the profiler all the time, which seems not very fruitful, or just like binary search by disabling and enabling things. Hello, Zia Xenos. Welcome in, Zia Xenos. Zia Xenos is a good friend. We'll send a broken shout out your way. They are broken, I think, at present, maybe. They're not broken for me. You are back. Yeah, something like this. Hello. Free boosts ad. Yeah, keep it under wraps, guys. You can't be telling everybody about this. I know it's you can't be telling people this. It's against the law. Boosting more than once per stream is against the law. You could be thrown in jail for this. Mod didn't even boost once, A squared. Think about that. Mod has not boosted one time. Mod has not only missed her chance at double boost, but if Gen Dude comes back and does a boost again, she will be surpassed. Mod is being surpassed by Mustbroke now. This is crazy work, and she can't even hear me say this because she's sleeping. It's diabolical stuff. Okay. Let's return ourselves to normalcy. Back to business, shall we? Gastro. We're 2.5 hours in. Can we put a single pixel on the screen if possible? Can we get a frame buffer on here instead of doing anything boring? Let's do that. I voluntarily reset my watch streak by embracing a so-called concept of being employed and being sleep deprived as a consequence. Well, I'm sorry to hear this, but I hope you can recover soon from this state of being. Either way, good luck at your job, Remlock. Welcome in. It's always good to see you. I'm sleep deprived because of my hat. You're doing all kinds of stuff. Good job, dude. Like this is good. You're doing all kinds of things. Hello, computer. I can see this one, Zulfix. Hello. Okay. This week is surprisingly fun. Let's get this. Let's get this, please. Okay. What are we doing here? Can we make gastro.h, not .hj, gastro.h also? Can we say if in def gastro h, Twitch IRC timed out. I had to restart Chatterino. Also no first party emotes. Like, the website is so insanely broken. It's nuts. It's nuts what they're doing here. I don't know what to make of this.
You got boost power.
Hello, MXL Lex. Also, Gal.
You got
Gal.
boost power.
NP, your bot is judging me. Thank you for the boost, Lane VT. Also, welcome back, Lane. Let's just do our usual business. Let's do stuff. So I think the way this is probably going to be shaped is we're probably going to have some kind of idea of what's the way to do this usually. We probably want to be like, haha, we have some kind of guy who is a gastro context. I don't know. Something like this. And we'll call him gastro context here, right? And in here we can say, I don't know, struct. You can like forward declare a struct like this, right? And have him be opaque, vile type def. Yeah. I think this is what we're looking to do. And then what's this guy got in him? Right. Well, he has some. Let's also. Can we do our standard little Udels thing that we're always up to? What about that? Can we do that? I think we probably should. Where's I probably should just throw this guy somewhere. But I don't know. I don't really mind just copying him around. Shush. Where is we have one of these, right? Where's QOI? Where's Muffy.QOI? Where's QOI.h? Do we have you in here? Fuck. Open the freaking file, please. We have in types.h, sure. Let's grab him. We'll throw random shit in here. Let's call it this. Gastro. Chungus was made from Lala Amanita, my de jure subordinate. Wait, Lala is your subordinate? All the dailies and yeah, we need to have them. We need inventories for this, right? This is they call this LCOLONQ's dream. A squared through on 415. It's kind of LCOLONQ's dream to eventually have a little space where you can walk around and you can see your stuff. You can log in. We will do that. I feel like this. We will do it. We will do it one day when I am. Yeah. We have had various. When we feel excited about doing it and we have a clear image in our head, right? I don't know if this is optimistic or not, is doing something. Hello, IHQMD. I have this sense of like eventually all of the pieces will fall into place, like mentally. I don't know if this makes sense. Like eventually I'll be like, after like mulling this over long enough, we will be like, oh yes, this makes sense for the way to do all of this, right? And then it will just be easy. I don't know for sure though. Anyway, can we have some guys? Can we have some characters on here? Let's include udels.h also. We have width and height, the amount of shit that is after oob. Yeah, the thing is, this is pre-oob technically. This stuff. This is I don't know if this is even I was playing with this for some time. I don't even know if I have it on this machine. Like 2 years ago, or more than this even, I was messing like within the first few months of the stream, I wrote a little thing that like was like a real-time multiplayer thing with physics where you can like walk around in the browser and like bump into other people and like push them around and see them, like a first-person thing. And I just kind of like never did this anymore because we got progressively distracted by 1 million other things, including Oob, which was supposed to be a 1-month project, by the way. Hello Julie22 and Otter0_. Welcome. It's great to see you, Julie. Can we shout out Julie also? Julie is excellent. Julie is a very talented artist, and we saw her at TwitchCon, and it was great. We took a funny picture. In Doodle Town. 1 month of consecutive time. Can we say U32 pointer pixels? We're gonna have this guy not really have the pixels. When we initialize him, we'll give him a buffer. You'll have to give him a buffer. It was awesome seeing you guys. Thank you. It was great to see you as well. It's so, you're doing good. It's so good. The stuff is great. Okay, so what do we have here then? We have guys that look like this, right? Like I don't know. Gastro, I guess, like, okay. An area of C that I do not have a good handle on. Is it reason, like, can you, like, okay. I never do this because it is vaguely scary for me, and let's just make it not scary and like, let's solve this problem. Is it reasonable to return and pass structs by value? Of course it depends on the and what are the semantics of this, and are they specified? Like, I know sometimes this just turns into a pass by, like, a I don't know. Yes, it is. This is a sensible thing to do. Like, the you know, is it a reasonable thing for me to just return this struct, right? Like if I make a guy called, I don't know, gastro context init, right? Like, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter very much. We can always just do like this, right? Which is what I usually just do. I would just pass in a reference, right? But I don't know. U32 heights, U32 pointer pixels. You're just copying 32 bits more than if you pass by reference. Sure. Have you guys befriended women from HR? They are chill people, actually. Yes, I think so, a little bit. I don't know. I had one of my, like, I think in general this is a good rule of thumb that people are people anywhere. Of course, HR as an organization probably is unlikely to be your friend, but the people who make this up are just humans, right? These are just humans. Hello, the Gel Mega. Welcome in. Hi. Okay, we're just gonna assume this. We use 2 registers to manage that. You should limit to 2 registers, but otherwise functionally doesn't matter. Yeah. The only women in HR. I see. This is there's no HR in my workplace. Yeah. We're just gonna do the standard little dance and maybe some other things later. Not super well. Rip the queen. Rip the queen. Hello, attention span too. Hi. Why is C like this? Who knows? This feels so bad. It is what it is. We'll chuck this guy wherever he needs to go eventually. I love women, and we love women. We love women tremendously. Don't be weird. No, they're fine. I think Otter0 is just they're like from they're from Siberia, I think, and I think they I think there is sometimes the language barrier, and like don't worry about this. Don't worry. But they're a homie. They're a homie. They love slime. They're loving slime. We love this. Yeah, Malak plus returning pointer. Yeah, I've been trying to like avoid Malak and things that we're doing. That's typically, like, in the past that's what I would have done, A squared, right? And just like written basically like an OOP style new. But like these days, like, I don't know. I'm trying to like be, yeah. So I think yes, Siberia. I think they're what is the name of this? I think Atrazero underscore is a member of the Saka or Yakut people. I don't know what the name is of this. Because we're gonna do something else in here eventually. I think there's no reason for this to be a function, right? But we just need to go. This is not even worth worrying about, right? I was just curious about the struct passing thing. Let's call this clear. I don't know. What does clear look like? We probably also need a guy for colors, right? How are we doing? What do we want to do for colors? I mean, I guess we can just make this guy be Republic of Sata Yakutia. Yeah. This is the thing, right? So this is always kind of interesting, right? Like I have very little. This is a far away place. This is a far away place for us, right? I don't know anything about this. And it's kind of interesting. The evil is in struct pointer function. Oh yes, this is the evil because this is like this guy is allocating. Struct equals struct can be faster than memcopy because it knows exactly what's copied. Okay. Be a type def so you don't need to, oh yes, no, we have this. The type def is in the header. We're good, right? Which yeah. I think I maybe also have to say like if I want to forward declare the struct as if it's to like have it be like an opaque guide that I can have a, I mean, I guess I can't do that really, right? Because if I'm doing it this way, I have to, you can do it if you're only going to use him as a pointer because it's an incomplete type. But I think if I'm doing the memory like this, I probably want to just have him here, right? This is fine. Whatever. Let's just do this. Let's not think about this too much. I'm thinking about like minor details that don't matter and I'm doing literally the thing that I would be like, you need to shut up and just program to anyone else. Okay. What is a freaking color? We should probably figure that out too. What is a freaking color? We can have we can split this man into components, right? We can just say just say this, right? This is fine. I think this should be the right size and everything. We're probably good. And then we can just say this guy is a buffer of colors. This guy is also a buffer of colors. F64 wavelength of light. True. And then this guy is just like thanks LCOLONQ for my gift sub. Die bitch. This is a little bit rude of you to say. We've upgraded to die. I would I don't want this. I would prefer not. I would prefer not if possible. Why live? Thank you. Okay, this is good. Maybe he means dice. Oh, it could be dice. Hello, Paxi. Like as in like six-sided to die. Yeah. It means the. Oh, I see. It's German. It could be German here. This is kind of good. This is kind of. Oh, we're in C89 mode also because that's what we've been doing recently because it's kind of funny. So we're gonna keep doing that. I think it's not that much harder and it's also kind of funny to do it this way. And I get to tell my friend Fioramund, hey, I'm doing the thing that you're doing. I'm doing the freaking thing that you're doing. This kind of is freaking epic. It's kind of epic. I don't know. Or rather, y times width plus x or something equals the color. Sure. Let's do this kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. This clears the guy. Hello, the Linux developer. The AI overlords have been keeping me trapped in the matrix. Don't believe them, I'm alive. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're living. With a single wavelength is that you can have, to anyone's surprise, multiple wavelengths. If you can't rely on the stack, then you have to allocate on the heap. In the case the data is small and the stack is fine, typically you need it for longer lifetimes and larger payloads. Yeah. I mean, you could also just have, like, globals, right? The, just like you can just do this too, right? You could manage your own, like, I don't know. Yeah, they only get you so far as well, I guess, right? But like, I guess like my memory management is BSS, right? Like, there's things you can maybe do. You need something eventually, right? But you can probably get away with, I don't know, doesn't matter that much. Return ret and change the return type accordingly, so you can call it as a reference without the need for malloc. I mean, sure, we can do this guy. We'll think about it as we go. Anyway, we wanna render some guys, right? What is our most basic man? What is the most basic man of all time? Gastro draw triangle. We actually probably want a guy called like Gastro draw pixel, draw points maybe is the man. And this guy, like, we just want to place a single guy. We might actually just want to use him for clear as well, right? Let's just say, can we do this? Can we do this guy? Can we say Gastro color call? A featherless biped? Yeah. I64 X, I64 Y. Why am I using just like insane different units for everything? Like, I don't know why. I'm kind of bad at integer type discipline. Like, I never know what is like the correct thing. Like, I kind of like this being not unsigned, because it being unsigned is kind of annoying and has problems. I'm gonna try and write a little rasterizer, or at least draw some triangles attention span. I stayed up too late reading about this last night, so that's the plan. And I assume like 64 is like the right thing to do, because like how do you say, like, smaller doesn't really matter because it's the size of a machine word. I don't know. S64 unless you need otherwise, regardless of what the type needs. Yeah. I think this is probably fair. Okay. Let's just we can draw points. We can draw freaking points. It's pretty damn big. Yeah. And like, it's nothing else is going to be like better, right? Let's draw some points. Let's do some stuff. The sigil of negatives if you want. Yeah. Can we, what about drawing a triangle? What does drawing a triangle look like? Well, let's try this first a little bit, right? Let's take this guy and render him. Always use imp by default, only deviate from your spider sense. Yeah. I think my general feeling is like, for like temporary values and like counters and things, I'd always just use an I64 or whatever. And then like indices passing around or things like this, or like probably the correct thing is like pointer diff t or whatever technically, but like whatever. But then it's like for things in things, I'm always like I don't know. I'm always thinking about like what. No, I think the size maybe is slightly more relevant. It's not like it matters here, right? It's like whatever. Like, but like I don't know. Can we render this fellow? Include hello fart underscore train. Welcome in. Hello, welcome back. I hope you're well. Gastro.h. And we're gonna have multiple. Can we get the QOI shit out of here? Get this nonsense out of here. Get this junk out of here. Can we initialize this? Gastro context. Gastro context init. Context. How big are we making this? I don't know. 256 by 256. And we're gonna need a bunch of data for this also. Let's we can just say I don't know, stuff like this. U32 width equals 256. Height equals 256. You can do this, right? This is a fellow. Width, height, and we can also say, I don't know, gastro color, pixels equals calc. Is it number of members first or is it size? Yeah, it's sure. It's count first. This is width times heights. Size of gastro color. Sure. You are pixels. We can certainly stack allocate, but like there's no. This guy's gonna be. It's just convenience, right? This guy's gonna be big in general, and I'm not. I want to play with his size easily, and like later on, like it doesn't matter, right? It's ultimately just kind of irrelevant. Can we take gastro.h? Go gastro.c. Can we go here? Let's have some of these fellows, please. I would like some men, please. Give me them. Give me a couple of men. I kind of like this being called draw clear, maybe. I don't know. Let's rename him. Let's go back over to main. This goes now. Don't warn me about these guys, please. And oh, of course, we have to you know what? I'm putting these right at the end. Let's see. Hello, you_Daniel Pancake. Do we exist today? In what reality? We're in the gastronomical dimension, I see. Hello, Fabius. Also, audio and video. No, we did this. We kind of got this wrapped up nicely, Fabius. We got this working. We're writing a little. We're gonna play with some. Hopefully, learn a little math today, maybe, and play with a software rasterizer. So we're gonna try and draw some triangles. For attempt 2 at drawing some triangles. And maybe draw some shapes out of the triangles too. You can do main. Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We might want them in the future. Let's say some stuff. And I guess we can. Let's just say context pixels just to be nice about it. Let's say what are you? The superior shape. Context width. Oh, your context height. Probably have to cast these. Yeah. I have my new favorite C warning in my recent little C things is what is he called? Actually, he has I think it's -W conversion. This is the greatest man of all time. He warns on all implicit conversions between integer types, and this makes me very happy. I don't know. This gives me I don't know. It gives me the tingles inside. I get it's ASMR. It's visual ASMR. The little line. Okay. Cool. We're gonna draw a bunch of nothing because alpha on everything is 0. But we can clear these guys if we really want to. If we really need to, we can say something like. What do we want to say? What do we want to freaking say? We should probably do this every frame. Let's maybe do this every frame. Well, low texture from image is kind of annoying. Can we get the raylib header? What is today for a non-coding guy? Well, it's going to be talking and looking at shapes and yelling at math. And I guess we'll probably have, I don't know. We've been talking about some stuff. What did we talk about? What did we talk about today even? Quick maths, a normal day for me. Well, okay, math. I'm far from this these days. I have no my general mathematical competence has dropped a lot. Can we just get the raylib header? Do we have that somewhere? Raylib GitHub. Do they have this? What about Zig? Yeah. Good night, Bonmus. Thank you. Where is he? Bring him up. Bring him up. Where is he? Can I just download the release and get him? Encyclopedia of Triangle Centers. How many centers could you name? Probably 0. I don't know anything about this. Hello, Bolshevim. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Can we go in here? Can we get... No, don't get... No, stop. Not that. Not that. I want the freaking release. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where is Raylib Linux? Where is Raylib Linux? Get him. You're... Oh, are you evil? Are you redirect? Can we tar XVF Raylib U? Okay. What do you have in you? What do you got? There's load texture from image. This is not promising because this guy is there a way to reload a texture? There's update texture. Okay, very good. Very excellent. Really good stuff. Is there a way for us to make an empty texture? I guess we can just load texture from image at the start, and then update him every frame. Right? Like, we can load him initially from image, which I assume you need to do anyway to set the pixel formats. That kind of makes sense, and like the width and height and stuff. And then after this, you can just reload him, right? We can just say every frame, update texture text context dot pixels. And then if we draw stuff, we can see it. Hello, way too dank. The sonnet of the shifting integers. Like we can see stuff. Like we can say, I don't know, like up here, we can say things like gastro draw context. I don't know. Like, what's a good color? 0xFF 0xFF. I think I probably have to say what type this guy is. I have to say like gastro color to do this. Oh yes, we don't have compound literals in C80 in this guy either. We probably want a little helper guy to do this then. Let's just write him. Gastro color. New preview musicality of the results before they're being redeemed here. There are a few ways to do this. Probably the best way is there is a thing like the actual thing that runs the bells is on GitHub, and I believe there is also a browser version. It is linked here, maybe. Yeah, the first link there. You can go here. I kind of forgot it was Friday. Hello, Tayamisi. Welcome in. So if you go to that first site, you can play. You see? Yeah. And this is the same code built for Wasm. Welcome, Tayamisi. Can we shout out Tayamisi? The weeks are flying by, my friend. They go so quick. It's good to see you though. Where's we want color, please. This guy will just return struct because he is tiny. U8R, U8G, U8B, U8A. This is this guy. It's good to be here. I'm glad. It's always, thank you so much for all of your, I don't know, for I feel like I don't say this to you enough. Thank you, friend. It's really kind. Thank you. I'm very happy to have met you. It's okay. Can we say stuff about this? Can we just be like I mean, this guy who makes a struct, this guy is probably better. OpenGL, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it all custom, Fabius. This is the idea. Like ultimately, all the OpenGL in a simplified form, right? Most of what it's doing is just it's drawing triangles, right? This is kind of it does other things too. Like there's like texture mapping and things, right? But this is all part of the same thing. Really, you can kind of make OpenGL if you can make a thing to, given a triangle, project it onto the plane and then figure out which pixels draw which colors based on this, and then just do this over and over again for every triangle. And like there's additional tricks you can do to like the depth buffering thing to like render things properly, and you know, like overlap further things with nearer things. But like overall I think it's not much more than that. We can just say this, right? GastroColor ret.r equals r, rets.g equals g, ret.b equals b, ret.a equals a, return ret. It's constructing triangles to create surfaces to decide which color to assign to each pixel. Yeah. Okay. Can we go back to Bade? Can we then, if we just say GastroColor color new, this implicit it's called draw point, of course. Too few argument. What do you need? Oh, you need x and y. We want this guy to be at, I don't know, 5, 10 or something like this. Something. Let's go. Oh, we need to make GastroColor new defined but not used. Oh, that's when it's building the library. What is the gamut today? Oh, we're doing GastroPub. We are just doing some rendering stuff, I think. You see that? You see it. He's so small. Look at him. He's so fucking small. Look at him. Look at him over there. He's so tiny. Can we, if we're playing with such a small frame buffer, can we upscale this a little bit? This is going to be impossible to work with, right? You can't even see him. He's over here. He's in the middle of this. He's tiny. Can I draw a texture upscaled in where's raylib.h? Draw texture. There's draw texture with extended parameters. Okay, and he does take a scale. Okay, cool. We say draw texture x. He just takes, all he takes in addition is, oh, he takes a vector 2 now. Do we have a guy to make vector 2? Yeah, compression probably just totally gets rid of him. I guess we can just make a vector 2 with an x and a y. Sure. Can we do that then? Post.y equals 10. I'm just putting him in the middle just for the sake of, I don't know, something. Posts here, and then rotation is 0.0, scale is, I don't know, 8.0. Raylib, so Raylib is an OpenGL wrapper. We're using Raylib to actually put the image onto the screen. Or Raylib can be a wrapper for many, it can use many things, right? However, the actual image that we're going to produce is not this. It's just we're just taking an array of pixels and then putting that on the screen directly, rather than using any of the actual like OpenGL. Because OpenGL, so Fabi, I guess if you for context, right? OpenGL performs kind of the same thing that we're interested in doing, but on the GPU, right? So OpenGL lets you do things like say, okay, here's my geometry. You know, here's where it should end up on the screen, render it. How do you put a pixel on the screen directly? It's sort of very complicated, and the easiest way to do it most of the time is by using OpenGL or one of these guys wrapping OpenGL. You can, on Linux at least, there are things you can put you can like write directly to like the frame buffer, and there are like interfaces you can use, but by and large you're going to have to interact with like these sort of more complex if you want to put things just on the screen plain without any other like layers involved, you're going to eventually have to interact with these GPU things, right? These GPU abstractions, because they like ultimately most of the time your GPU is what actually talks to the monitor. So it is what it is. But so we are using Raylib as a convenient way to just put the graphics on the screen. Build him, run him. Okay, he's scaled up a little bit at least. We can see him. He's
What's up, Dudley?
Can we scale him even more? Why is he moving down? Hello Masaka, welcome in also. Why is he down? Oh, he may be upside down. 5.5, the way the pixels are, he may be getting flipped. I think it may be getting flipped. Can we clear the thing also with draw? If we say draw clear with black, with no alpha, does this do anything for us? Welcome in Colonoscopy also. Hi, what gastro are we pubbing tonight? Gastro Dawn primarily. Segmentation fault chord. Why are we seg faulting and draw clear? Are we doing something really dumb? Gastro Don, hello Digico. Also, can we shout out Masica and Real Niceston? Welcome in. Video ports on my motherboard do anything? Why do I see Sub of Masica in chat? I think they did it via the API. Tom Weil. The things, they don't show up in chat unless you do them like in chat. Thank you for this. One can just change that. Yeah, it's much more complex, Fabius, now. Many people do lament this, right? This is a sentiment that I think is shared by many people. How annoying it is to just get some damn pixels on the screen. Oh, I'm multiplying instead of adding. Duh. We should probably check this too. I don't know. Do we have a, where does assert come from? Can we get assert? Can we be asserting? I never just use this guy, but we probably should. X is greater than equal to 0, and this, and also similarly for Y and height. I'll just go use Temple OS and give up the safety. Yeah. Who took our God-given right? I mean, mostly the desire to make things render faster. Probably, realistically, it all starts with the desire to make Quake run good. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. We have a green pixel. Very good. Very good. And he's in the right spot because we were just doing it wrong before. You forgot Doom? Was Doom ever like accelerated graphics? Like were they I know Quake is like full on like 3D raster graphics, right? So like this makes sense, like the early GLs or whatever, the Glide or whatever these things are. Is this it, or am I thinking of something else? I'm sure it benefits these guys. Only certain Doom ports do it. Yeah, Doom now I'm sure is, but Doom like, yeah, is just like the whatever you call this thing, Ray. We looked this up literally the other day because I was tired of not getting confused which one it is. Ray something. Ray casting. This is the word. Yeah. This is also heavily overloaded in other contexts though, so like who knows? Yeah, okay. It's drawing vertical lines. It's a vertical line, man. This is the guy. It's yeah, using a portal based engine. Yeah. He gets to raycasting, but mostly in 2 dimensions. The code was around. People have been doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, sure, I'm sure. Also, welcome. I don't mean to like Nyston. I hope you know. I know we like poke at each. Thank you so much for coming by. Also, I am a big Real Nyston head. I don't know if this is like weird for me to say. But like, you are extremely cool. I really enjoy that you're coming. You always are like, I don't know. You have like you like drop in and then just like go. I don't know. It's great. I'll stop being embarrassing about it. But like, thank you for this. John Ray. Yeah. Hello, tilted over. Can we do some stuff then with this? So what's this deal about freaking triangles? How are we drawing some freaking triangles on here? How are we gonna do this? I think we probably want some notions of like a vertex. Let's maybe clean this up a little bit to use that kind of idea as well. What if we're like What if we're like, and also kind of interesting notion, what if we do fixed point arithmetic? I've never done this before. What if we do a little bit of fixed point? We can do that and it's probably not that bad, right? I think fixed point is actually like really easy. You just like shift a couple of times, right? You have to shift right after you multiply, and you have to shift left after you divide, before you divide on the numerator. It's trivial, right? I think this is easy. I guess the only interesting part is like we would have to for trig functions we would have to do something kind of exciting, but this is also kind of fun because we can just generate a big table. And I've never done that before, so that seems kind of fun. Let's freaking do this. Good night, computer. Good night Digico. Can we shout out Digi also? Digi is like I think Digi talked about going to TwitchCon, right? This is a thing that's real. I know she did, but I'm just saying it. I'm saying it double in order to be like we hung out with Digi a bunch at TwitchCon, and it was really good. It really rocked. We went all around everywhere. We explored. We got quesadillas. It was kind of good. It's not a secret. Okay, good. Get more precision while sticking with it. Yeah, let's just do that. I've never done that before, and it seems kind of exciting. So let's do that. Can we do some stuff with that? What if we're like pi equals 0x100 or something? Yeah. Type def what are we doing for this? Type def I64. I don't know. Let's call this FP64. And what are we doing with this man? We have various characters like static, gastro. We probably want a guy to like convert from floating points. Maybe this is reasonable to be doing. I don't know, like just for like the convenience of like writing literals and things. I don't hate that. It's kind of silly, but like I don't mind this. It's not like it's required for anything necessarily. Let's say double X. I'm rejoining the workforce. Yeah, Digi is kind of awesome. This guy can like, okay, we also kind of have to know like what is fixed. So Fabius, there's multiple ways to like, computers are good at representing integers, right? Or at least I guess, you know, they're good at representing like integers in a certain range, right? We can talk about this in general because it's maybe interesting to explain, right? They're good at representing integers in a particular range, but they're not very good at all at representing, or you have to think a little bit harder if you're trying to represent like rational numbers, right? Or like, you know, approximate, you know, rational numbers basically is the thing, right? So these days, typically the way this works is with something called floating points, right? Floating point numbers, right? And these kind of take a form where they sort of write the number in scientific notation, right? Like they write the number as like like some integer factor multiplied by, you know, so the base raised to some exponent, right? So if you have like usually it's just base 2, right? So you have some number for like the significand, and then you have some exponent, right? Yeah, of course they don't represent all the rational numbers, just like int on the computer represents not all the integers. It doesn't even represent any appreciable fraction of the integers, right? It is a rounding zero down to none of the integers. But the for the ease of speaking, right? So the advantage of floating point is that you can represent a very wide range of guys, right? Because depending on how much precision you have for your exponent, right, you can represent both very small numbers and very large numbers. Disadvantages of floating point are that there are, depending on the exact like the amount of precision that your guy has here, right? There are some numbers that you cannot represent exactly, right? And there are also it's quite complicated, right? Like implementing this is kind of complicated and possibly expensive. Like we have good hardware for it, but like it's yeah, you can represent from 10 to the negative 20 to 10 to the 30. You cannot represent 1/10. Yeah. So hello Hooli, also welcome. So this has advantages and disadvantages, but this is the common way. There's another thing called fixed point. And the floating here, the idea behind Thank you. The idea behind it being a floating point is you can kind of imagine the decimal point is moving around, right? The decimal point it can kind of move around a little bit, right? You can have numbers where like you're way like you're multiplying by 10 to the negative 10, right? You're way after the decimal point, and you can have numbers that are really big, right? Like so you can kind of move the points around. Fixed points is kind of it's just the much simpler version where you just say, okay, well I have 64, like, you know, imagine I have, you know, here's a case, imagine you have 10 digits, right? You might say, okay, 5 of the digits are for after the decimal point, 5 of the digits are for more than the decimal point, right? So this greatly restricts the range of values you can represent, right? You can only represent things like, I don't know, 10 to the negative 5 to 10 to the 5, right? However, it's much easier to implement because things are very simple. Addition is just addition. You just add the integers, right? Subtraction is the same, right? Multiplication is easy. You just multiply them and then you divide by 10 to the 5, right? However many digits you're dedicating to the decimal component, and then division also similar, right? So it's very quick and fast. It lets you do things with kind of an approximation of rational numbers in a way that doesn't require like dedicated hardware or like complex stuff. Now that we have so much memory, why is every number not a pair or fraction of arbitrarily large integers? Doesn't basic Unix calculator have arbitrarily large integers for decades? Approximation of rationals is all we need, probably. So the reason for this fundamentally is that you can't do everything that way. Many languages do this, obvious, right? Like if you use Python, for example, right? Like if I open up Python right now, if my computer does not freeze, why does it do that? It's such a strange failure mode. Like it just stops launching a new process for a few seconds. I don't understand this. Like I can write numbers like this, right? I don't know. I can write really big numbers and I can multiply them and I can, wow, I have, right? This is a very big number. And I can really just write arbitrarily big numbers if I want to, right? Like I could grab this guy and paste him a whole bunch and he still works, right? So and of course, like you could write your own, you know, abstraction of rationals on top of this if you wanted to as a pair of these guys. The reason why this is not done, you know, pervasively is because it's slow. It's slower, much slower by orders of magnitude, right? Like hugely slower. And more so, right? A lot of the time when you're programming, you don't need big numbers, right? You need mostly you need quite small numbers. Probably most of the computers are fast now. Well, you know, people have varying opinions about these things, right? A sentiment that has become relatively, you know, at least popular is that computers aren't really as fast as they, you know, are good programmers not using Chat GPT or other AI? I don't know about this. I don't like this. I don't use this myself. Hello, Hunt XRR __. But I just don't use it because I don't want to. It would take the fun out of it, I think, a little bit. Welcome though. And welcome Divorce John Zay. Many do use this though, but I don't know anything. I have nothing to say about it. I don't know about it at all. Yeah, so it mostly just slows things down a whole bunch, Fabius, and there's no and broadly there's a sentiment maybe that hardware has gotten a whole lot faster in the past I don't know, forever, right? Hardware is ludicrously fast now, even compared to like 10 years ago. Compared to 20 years ago, it's unbelievable, right? Like we have insanely fast computers, but the experience of using a computer is still quite slow, right? This is maybe a common sentiment, right? Like if you go to a website today, right? If you for example want to go to Google and make a Google search query, right? This is going to be probably, you know, maybe even slower than it was 20 years ago, despite having, you know, probably much faster computer and much faster internet connection. So like, you know, and people have how do you say, opinions that, you know, software has, we've kind of written software in a very inefficient and wasteful way, right? So there is something to be said about being very conscious about the performance of your software despite the improved performance of the hardware, right? Like we would, it is worthwhile, I think, because that's how we end up in this situation, right? If we're being very wasteful with these things. Yeah. The gap between the speed of components now is greater. Yeah. It's comparatively like it's comparatively slower to do this, or comparatively slower to like miss cache, I assume, right? This kind of thing. And so of course it's complex, right? Hello, Brandon42. Anyway, that's why they don't do this. So we're gonna do this because it's kind of fun and exciting and cool, maybe. Can we define gastro fixed points? How many bits do we want to devote to this? I don't know. 16? I guess 16 is not that big. 16 is not really that big, right? 16 gives us like almost 6 decimal points. You know, 5.5. It's not too much. So this will sort of be the points. You know, I heard you were making triangles. Hello, Unspell D, welcome in. Can we shout out Unspell D? Welcome back, I should say. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well. Wait, I already follow. I was gonna say, wait, Unspell D, you stream, but I probably had this exact interaction with you before. I'm sorry, I've never made one. Hello, hi, thank you. You have a good little character. Wait, I probably have made one and I just forgot. I'm sorry, I'm evil. I'm like the devil. I'm like the devil or something. I don't know about that. Wait, you're from Moths too. Wait, I totally know who you are. I've been to your place from Moths. What the fuck? I thought you were not from... Wait, my whole origin is confused now. Hello, Cade Draws. Welcome in. Hi, welcome Unspell D. We love you. Thank you. So what does this look like? What the fuck is any of this looking like now? I think it's probably not too hard to convert a floating point number to this, right? What do we meaningfully want to do, right? Well, we want to multiply this guy. Like this guy is, I don't know, double of 1 gastro fixed points, right? And then we want to be like I don't know, return FP64 X times shift. I think this kind of does it for us, maybe. Hello, Zololololo. The slowdown of Moore's Law will have one beneficial side effect. There will finally be time to optimize the software to the current gen stuff. Yeah, maybe so. Welcome, Zololololo. What is this? Is we're trying to fuck around with the software renderer, and we're calling it Gastro for no reason. Because Gastro kind of sounds like raster, and I could not. Gastro is the theme today. The theme today is GastroPub, molecular gastronomy, Gastrodon, and also this Pokemon ability called Gastro Acid, a Pokemon move. They love using Gastro Acid. There's an error. Heston Blumenthal type gastronomy, maybe so. Okay, we need to write a bunch of routines to do stuff with these guys. This is the next level. This is the next level of this. We need add. We can just add them normally. We need mul though. FP64x, FP64y. And this is just x times y shifts right by gastro fixed point. This is the concept here. And we need div as well. And div, I think we can say this, right? Div has a similar problem. I think we could say this, and then integer divide by y. Does this get us there? I think it does, right? The mul and div have to be different. You can sort of think of it like, because we're shifting the integers left by this much, right? There's sort of this is sort of like multiplying by a big constant, right? So in order to, and if you multiply them together, you kind of get the constant in there twice. They kind of get squared. I never liked the idea of it, enslaving those wretched monsters to fight in the Colosseum. Yeah, I mean, I think it's of a particular generation, right? Like Fabius, like I grew up. Like if you consider it from my perspective, right? Like I didn't even ask also, what were you doing Unspelled D? How was your stream? I'm being so rude. I instantly went into some like insane self-indulgent rant about whether we knew you or not. But how did it go? Hello, hi. I hope it was good. You got to check out Unspelled D. They have a cool thing. They have a guy. They have a little guy. But I grew up during, I think, the period described as Pokemania, right? This thing, modeling some stuff, very nice, very nice. Are you a Blender head? Pokemania, from 1999 to 2000. This is like when I was a child, right? Like I was born in 1997, right? So in the year 2000, I was 3 years old. And when I was 3 years old, despite literally living in a like cabin with no power, right? And no regular TV, I know I had a Pokemon lunchbox, right? I had this, right? So for me, this is something that I have known since I was 3 years old. For 25 years, this has been something that I have been exposed to. So like I look at it with like a sense of, there's a strong childhood nostalgia for it. And I think Pokemon to some degree also is like, I don't know, it's kind of good. It has like, of course the core concept is a little bit violent and like, but this is fun. Like children especially love this kind of violence. Like it's good. And I don't know. I think like it's just like shaped my aesthetic tastes forever. Like there's something about, I mean, certain people will know about this, right? Like the world depicted in Pokemon is very good. Right? Like the world depicted in Pokemon is like, it's kind of like very idyllic and sort of utopian a little bit almost. It's a little bit strange to say this, but like it's kind of like this world where like people are in touch with nature, but also like there's like advanced technology that is used in an interesting way. How is it good? But the monsters are nice to people. They're more like sort of like benevolent forest spirits or something like this, right? And I don't know. Like it's interesting. Like you know what I mean, right? There's like an aesthetic to it, right? Like it's sort of pleasant. Hello Mog, welcome. I tried asking LLM how to wrap an open to retry on e-inter when open uses C++ style overloads to prevent calls of the wrong type, so you can't just take the address. I still don't understand why the first one didn't work. I don't understand templates, I guess, but the lambda-based approach worked when I asked for it to be formatted in GNU style. It seemed to actually do that. This is nice. The leaked text about that one Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, maybe this makes me a freak. I kind of like that they thought about all this crazy shit internally. I kind of like especially like the context on this is that they leaked a bunch of internal design documents where they basically wrote like kind of pretty messed up like fables or like fairy tales about some of the Pokemon, and like it was like a whole thing, and like myths and legend. They didn't release any of this, but I sort of like that they like devote this like level of attention to like the world building. I don't know, they're like trying to make it feel like realistic, like myths, right? It's sort of fun. No, I'm pretty sure they're real. All that shit's almost definitely real. I'm pretty sure. The donuts are kind of funny looking though. Yeah. I don't know. So for me, like, this is like both something I was fond of as a kid, and then I played the games growing up. You know, I've never really like I played Pokemon Emerald like 2 days ago. Like, I was feeling it. I was like, oh, I want to play Pokemon Emerald, so I just like blasted through the whole game. Like, I just have this like there's just something to me, at least to my taste, there's something very good about it, right? There's something just like very like very appealing, and I of course this is likely a matter of just like personal bias from like how I grew up and like seeing it a bunch when I was young, but like I think it's kind of inescapable for me. Okay. So all of this stuff, all of this kind of stuff here, we have some other business to attend to. We have a concept of a vector as well, right? We probably have a bit of a concept of a vector. You're not supposed to send LLM written patches in, but I assume they let this slide if you say that you're sure you would have eventually written it that way too. What are you writing? Maybe I missed the context. What are you trying to contribute to? What's the lore? What's the lore? Don't know. I like emeralds in medieval times. The monks believed that one should have an emerald on the table because it heals the eyes from all the reading. This is good. This is a very good thing, I think. What is the gem called? A cat's eye. Trying to no, I'm just asking about what they're doing. Fartrain. There's nothing evil about this. There's a gem called a cat's eye. What is a cat's eye? What is this? What is this? A gemstone? A gemstone? Is this? It's quartz. It's quartz. This is a kind of marble for sure, but they call certain gems this. It's chrysoberyl. It's chrysoberyl is called cat's eye apparently. Okay. Can we do this? Let's do this a little bit. We should probably namespace these guys too. I'm not really... Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Before we get too late, I would like to actually, like, use this eventually, maybe. So, like, let's not be horrendous and evil. It's an anime. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's funny thinking about like why you like something or don't like something. Okay, we can get Vec 2. We can get a little bit of a Vec 2 situation here, maybe. We have some Gastro FP64 X and Y in here. Sure. And maybe we also want a little bit of a Vec 3 as well. And maybe eventually we're also going to want a Vec 4. I don't know yet though. I don't know about that. We're not going to worry about that just yet. Let's say Gastro. I'm writing these as static in here. I don't know if this is good to do or not, but I kind of tend to do it because I feel like this probably helps making these things be inlined, like if they're static in the header. I don't know, and we probably do want these to be. I probably shouldn't even worry about these things, but this is just like what I'm thinking doing this, right? I don't know. Hello 1_Mystic X. Seems so messy to me, and it is quite messy. There's no real benefit. I'm not really a huge C guy either, I guess. I'm doing it mostly for fun. We're doing like I mean, I probably, if I was trying to write this like seriously, I would just write Rust or something, or write Lisp. Realistically, I'm just gonna write eLisp or some stupid bullshit, right? But I think I don't know. It's just kind of fun. I find it fun because I feel like I kind of have a better how do you say? It does have some convenient data structures for sure, but I've kind of been enjoying not having convenient data structures. This has been a little bit of a fun thing for me in my recent little C adventures. And it's kind of nice to have to think about where things, in particular, a lot of my like the fun I've been having with my recent C stuff is like having to think about where things are more, I guess. I don't know. I guess you do this a lot in any like unmanaged language, but like I don't know. I feel like I get this a little bit more. And and like something I don't know. I guess the answer is I don't really have a good reason, and there's no I'm not doing it because there's a benefit. I guess I'm just doing it because it's sort of fun. And I like it a little bit, and this is most of it. Zig or Odin? I mean, I could do this. I guess the main reason why I'm doing it, there is kind of one reason. The main reason why I'm doing it is, and also why I'm writing like this particular kind of C, is eventually I'm going to try and self-host it. So as you know, hello Maxigrator. Also, a big topic of interest around here generally is compilers, and assemblers and things like this. Hello Spharophoria, welcome in, thank you for the raid. Eventually I want to write a little compiler for this. Hello Spharo, Rampage, it's true. My other favorite streamer, hello Brixity, hello, welcome in. Can we shout out Spharo? Spharo is some would call him the big dog. I don't know if I think I might as well. Spharo is kind of good. You got to check out Spharo. Spharo is always doing extremely cool shit. Spharo, we got curious about rasterization, so I think I want, like, the goal today is spin cube. No call. Okay, I'm not calling you fat. I do worry people think I'm saying this whenever I call them big dog or big hoss. I mean big in terms of your social status and abilities, right? It's like you are the how do you say? You're the chief. You're the chief. You're the boss, man. I haven't do it in assembly. This mostly because I'm sick of writing assemblies, Lolo. So if you're I think you're new here, as Lolo. Let me know if I'm repeating myself. Our last little project that we were doing, that we've been doing for a little minute here is we wrote a bunch of stuff for the Game Boy Advance in assembly, and we wrote it targeting our own assembler that we wrote. So we wrote an ARM assembler and a thumb assembler for like ARM 30. Like ARM 30, there's like it's complicated. There's two architectures. We have assemblers for both that we made in Emacs Lisp, and then we wrote like a little game in that assembly with using Lisp as macros around the assembly. And I'm basically tired of this. I don't think my brain is big. I think actually my brain is I don't think I have a 5 head. I think I have a 4 head, because I find writing assembly by hand very annoying and sucks. What game have you made? It's not much of a game. It's a game you walk around and gamble. It's a like I think it is normal too, but like as much as I would pretend to be like epic and cool, I think it actually does suck ass to do this. Like I'm sure I would get used to it like with enough macros and like layers of stuff, but like it just makes writing like the thing that gets me all the time. Here's the game, by the way. This is written in assembly in a custom assembler that we wrote ourselves, and this runs on real hardware. You can gamble against animals, and there's a big maze with no end. Yeah, so I don't know, man. It's I think the plans, Lolo, is I'm gonna write a bunch of stuff in C. I wrote like a little Lisp in C a few weeks ago that like is kind of a reasonably good Lisp that I feel like fine writing. And I think my plan is to use the Lisp to write enough of a C compiler that I can compile the Lisp. And then I have, the Lisp is also C89. The Lisp is here. LCOLONQ Pits, this fellow. You ever get the urge just to write a stupid gacha game? All the time. I did have the urge for a while. I told that I wanted to write like a Patreon scam adult visual novel. I think this is I've heard I had friends in like high school, college who were into this, and they were always saying that they just like don't do anything and they just scam forever and they just make infinite money. And I think this is probably a path that you can, in general, I think probably if you're trying to actually make money doing things, you have to appeal to the primal hungers of mankind, right? You have to satisfy like the gluttony, the vices, right? Like gluttony, lust, greed, Like most things sort of fall in these categories, right? Like Grubhub, you're appealing to their greed. It's an infinite money farm. The how do you say otherwise? Bitcoin, like cryptocurrency, gambling, NFTs, etc. This is to appeal to greed. Porno, video game, porno in general, appeal to lust, right? These will be evergreen sources of money forever. A lot of them were made by Russia. I don't know. I think it's probably, I mean, there probably is some of this, right? Just because like the how do you say, your biblicality is kind of low. Yes, I'm kidding, of course. The exchange rate, right? Like if you're in a country where like the USD you can get from making people buy your game on Patreon compares very favorably to the local, you know, the cost of living. You're incentivized to do this more, so naturally there'll be more people from these places, right? That guy on the Grubhub ads is explicitly stated to be an utter fool. Yes, his gluttony is being exploited. They really did cook with the sins, yeah. So I don't know. What are the other ones? Wrath? I guess this is like social media. Like it all comes together. Like what are the sins? What are the 7 deadly sins? What are these? Like greed, gluttony, lust, wrath, pride, sloth. What's the other one? Is it something whack like vainglory or something? What is what are the 7? Envy? What are these basically? Cryptocurrency, food delivery app, Klarna, porno. What is this? X, the everything app, digital Thunderdome, photo sharing website, in quote unquote Insta. What is sloth? Uber. What is envy? Fuck. What is envy? There's got to be a good one. eBay. Envy. Oh, envy is MMORPG. You see a guy with the double axe. Yeah, it all comes together. It literally all comes together. Hello, Zamborgs. I think it's basically true. They're just covering the sins to get this. Hello, Code Nightly and Mountain King 123. So I think I forgot to eat all day. Yeah, you should eat though, for real. You should probably eat something. I look pretty bitchin' in my adamantium armor. Hello, Eros. Also, Insta also feeds envy. It all. There's synergies, right? Like if you want a good business, you want to satisfy all of these, right? Like what satisfies all of this, right? Porno NFT platform with social elements and gamified progression. Also plus / pizza command. I don't know. I think really the thing that satisfies all of them is called World of Warcraft. But okay, we're moving on. The thing that satisfies every one of them is it's called World of Warcraft. We do need / pizza in here. The worst part of RuneScape is no transmogs. Yeah. Damn, I kind of like it though. I don't know. I'm a freak for that too. That's one of the things I like in WoW Classic. You don't have this. They discontinued the credit card. Hello, D Daver. Also, can we shout out Eros too? This guy's kind of good. He's playing card games. He's playing cards online. He has a little penguin on him. Where is the fucker? NetPliance opener pizza key. What is this? Oh. This is really good. This is really, really great. I love this a lot. I wonder, like,
You got boost
That actually would be
power.
like so the slash pizza thing, right? This was like a thing in EverQuest, and they like aped it in Final Fantasy, where they're like trying, you can type slash pizza and you go to pizza delivery site. I wonder how, like, it'd be a kind of good bit to actually have it be free pizza. Like if I made like a small browser game or something, like a small, like any game we make is going to be small time, right? Like it'd be really funny to be like, okay, there's a pizza command and it actually straight up is just you enter your address and it sends pizza to your house like free of charge, but you can do it like once a month. You can do it once a month. And I just put $10,000 in an account or something, and this is just like until the account exhausts itself. This is the pizza fund. You can get one pizza a month for free. These are the kinds of game mechanics we need to explore as a culture, I think, everyone, right? We need the put $10,000 in a bank account to let players slash pizza to order to get real free pizza. Even better, you can probably just infer their address from their payment info, right? Because if it's a paid game, you just auto send pizza to their billing address. This is really good. I think we need this. Is there any like pizza chain? Probably Domino's or Pizza Hut can provide this, right? Like a nationwide. I need a pizza delivery API nationwide. Can we exchange in the hub? Yeah. Okay. Changes DNS records of all evil sites to direct to ebird.org. What is ebird.org? This is the Cornell eBird Lab. Discover a new world of birding. Hell yeah. We love Cornell. They're kind of holding it down between this and archive. Where they don't quite reside at. Well, I mean, then there's gonna be a lot of pizzas flying around. Real nice. And sometimes you get false positives with these things. You can't. What do they say? You can't make an omelet unless you crack a few eggs. Also, what was Pharaoh doing today? I'm sorry we went right into this nonsense and I didn't even ask. Was Pharaoh doing good stuff? I'm sure they were. Was it good or evil? Was Pharaoh's project today good or evil? I saw Sphero doing something. They were doing window manager stuff recently, and they've been doing other things as well. Is it good or evil though? Fighting Zig APIs. Okay, good. Affirmative. Thank you. I guess this is sort of neutral. Sort of a true neutral option. Yeah, you probably want to ask confirmation. At the same time, right, if you're typing slash pizza, then like, what are you gonna do? Can we copy all this stuff? You're a vec3 now. Ret.z equals z. Oh yeah, dbus. I saw the dbus arc. Okay, cool. I'm up to speed. Maybe. Okay. So does this build? Can I make this guy not warn me? Maybe I don't want to do. What am I doing in pit runtime.h? Am I doing this? I could have sworn I was doing this guy. Maybe I do just put them all in the I guess I just don't do this at all. Let's just be cool about it. Told me to send you his kind regards as he goes to sleep. Good night, Kirsch. Is Kirsch having difficulties communicating in the chat room? I was screaming at my computer because I had to test some event loop integrated shit with lots of chatter. Oh, I see. Classic stuff. Huge. Thank you. I've polished a TWUI lib. Very nice. We'll just pop. I don't care about this. I don't care. And I care enough. I care more about not having the warning than I care about anything else, I think. Get rid of that now, immediately. Immediately get rid of that. I'll abort pizza order. I see. Oh, are we in hell? They put us in hell for no reason. Oh, they put us in hell for no reason because of this. Yeah. Vib ed? What is Vib ed? What is this? Sorry. I know little. I know little and less, my friends. What is Vib? What is this? Vib. Let's just shuffle these guys around a little bit. We gotta shuffle them around a little. Okay. Okay. We've successfully shuffled. Vibe coding, I guess. I see. Okay, these are all good. Maybe can we go to gastro.c? Can we go to main.c? Is everything all right now? Is everything gonna be okay? Fuck. Can we get this? Are we good? Is it just my thing yelling at me for no reason? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. What's your problem? I'm confused as to what your problem is. Appears your problem is for no good reason. Okay, sure. People are reverse engineering the Pizza Hut API. I see. I see. Okay, let's go further then. We probably want some little vector operations, right? I guess we can just write them as we need them. We probably do want we want draw triangle though. For sure. That's for sure. We want gastro draw triangle. And this takes a context and it takes a color. For now, we're just going to render the triangle as a solid color. Eventually, we'll probably want to sample like from a texture or something, but let's not get over ambitious, right? Yeah, this is the old thing. I remember watching this video like in high school, real nice. This is long before I was using Emacs. Gastro Vec2. Yeah. We're doing a little bit of C now, RPC 2.0. Just for fun, I guess. P1, Gastro Vec2, P2. I've been on kind of a C kick lately. I don't know. I think it's the it's something in the air. I think you know what it is? It's Fioramund. Fioramund was writing a bunch of C, and I was like, damn, I miss writing C when I was in college. This is I want to have no libraries and just do this. I don't know. Because I always feel kind of like it makes me feel like a lamer dude. I go watch Sphero. Hello, Faye channel. I go watch Sphero. I go watch Fioramund or whatever, and they're like, you know, they're figuring the thing out, and then I go over to my stream. I try and do something, and you know, maybe I'll get the thing done eventually. But I inevitably spend 3 hours googling libraries and beating my head against the wall. Right? There's no it's annoying, right? It sucks. It's frustrating, right? I feel like a lamer for doing this. I should just write the fucking thing. So that's kind of the play. I don't know. I'm just trying to write the fucking thing instead of, yeah. I'll probably leave this arc eventually. It'll probably last roughly until I write the C compiler, in which case I will then move on to not using it. That's kind of what I need. It could be worse. You could have learned with Pascal. Okay, I'm going to make a guess, Faye channel. I'm going to make a guess out of nowhere. I don't mean this to demean or diminish you. Are you Russian? This is my guess. I think this is a thing they love doing in Russia. I've heard this, right? In Russian, like university, high school, they love teaching Pascal. This is like a thing. And there's so much stuff that's like a new nationality to the list. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. I think I see you around, Fate. You stream, right? You're doing streaming these days. Yeah, yeah, plenty of people just think Haskell is Pascal also. This is like a thing. Can we shout out Fate channel? Also, I need it 1 moment. 1 moment. Quick break. Quick break. Second break. Second break. Second break. Hi. Sorry, I had to. I think you can just hear me the whole time, so it doesn't even matter that I'm doing that. Turbo Pascal, actually, yeah, Turbo Pascal is kind of a fixation for me. I don't know. You are not Russian? I see. The following the internet, I have American, Canadian, German, Brazilian, Chilean, Italian citizenship. I see. I see. At least Turbo Pascal is fast. Explode LLM credits running at MUDs entirely played by LLMs. So you have multiple text adventure players. Really sets those compute credits on fire. Yeah. This is something that I'm kind of interested in as well. This is hello Arisman1 also. Like using the robot as like a player in RPGs. I don't know. Like for me, like I don't know, DMing for them. I don't know. This is kind of fun. Or using them like I'm already kind of interested in like solo RPGs. This is like a whole existing genre of thing. Like using randomization to like play. Maybe it's lame. $25 of OpenAI credits a minute. Holy fuck. Are you like? This makes me think this is. Are you running like a commercial MUD? Like. Are you running like a big thing? Thanks for the show. Of course. I see you around. You're around. This is my job. I see. What is that you're doing? Oh, this is for research. I see. So it's on university dime or company dime. Either way, this is good. Okay, let's figure out, let's do the hard part. Let's do the freaking part that we gotta be doing. So we want to draw a triangle. What does drawing a triangle entail? Hello, Abraxas86. Industry, I was too dumb for PhD. Well, I wouldn't say this. I think probably, I was too dumb for PhD. But probably mostly too unenthusiastic about being yelled at by weird people. Okay, so what is the basic nature of this, right? The basic nature of this is we need to we need to draw the pixels that are inside of the triangle. Maybe we say something like assume clockwise winding order of points, right? What this means is P0, P1, and P2 should be arranged clockwise, right? Like if you look at the plane, right, there's kind of different orders these could be in, right? They could be clockwise. Like let's say we have 3 points. Can we get an ace sprite up here? Right? Let's say we have 3 points. We have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3. Right? And these 3 points form a triangle. We could kind of give these in different orders, right? Giving them in the order 1, 2, 3, this would be clockwise, right? But there's other orders that would be that, like 2, 3, 1, 3, 1 would also be a valid clockwise order, right? Or 3, 1, 2. Do you see? We want to be going this way. We'll see why, right? We could also go counterclockwise, right? We could go 3, 2, 1 or 2, 1, 3 or 1, 3, 2, right? That's just going the other order. And then there are also various orders that are kind of like I guess it's always one of these two because it's triangle, right? You can't really go the other way, right? There's no broken. You're always either clockwise or counterclockwise in the order that you give them, right? He's like if you give 2, 1, 3, there's only two possibilities given any given starting. All starting points are valid, and there are only 2 possibilities, right? You can go 2, 1, 3, which is counterclockwise. Or you can go 2, 3, 1, which is clockwise. A curling stone is priced at around 600. I didn't know that, but that is crazy. That is wild. Too unenthusiastic for a $27,000 a year stipend. Yeah, true that. I did this for 1 year, and it was pretty ass. I'm not certain what I'm looking for at the moment, but perhaps some text generation / long-term play implications of running these LMs for thousands of messages. I see. I'm curious if you could produce something that's interesting to play, like for a human player. Are there like rules? I don't let me pry too much, but are there like rules you have to like? Is it pure text, or are they like also doing like interaction with game mechanics or things like this? This is kind of fun. So we have 2 lines then, or 3 lines rather. We have P0 to P1, P1 to P2, and P2 to P0. These are kind of the If we want to go clockwise around the triangle, these are the lines, right? So in order to draw this thing, let's start by just determining like the bounding box surrounding the whole guy, right? Let's get bounding. Let's do a little bit of bounding, I think, right? I'm not bending under rules. Hello US4TIYN4Y4N lowercase Joel. We should make this something else. We should get like a Joel, but he spins the other direction or something like this. This is good. Zork, yeah, Zork. This is good. Oh, you're playing like existing games. I see. You're playing like existing text adventures. This is kind of cool. But are they like adapted to like a mud setting? Subo Terminator. It's fun to tell. Yes, I am interested in text games in general. I didn't feel like the annoyance of trying to appease a group of people with even less desire to be there. Yes, it's like this, right? It's just like there's so much miserable stuff in academia. It's so awful sometimes. Okay. Things to consider. I know we're gonna need a guy for doing cross product. This is a guy we need. This is a man that we need for certain. Crossed product. Let's just write this. Should add Joule. They're different agents with distinct methods of memory prompts. Oh, I see. This is kind of crazy. This is a very interesting project. This is like this is like the stuff that I am like most interested in when it comes to the robot, right? Like there's a lot of robot things that are just like whatever. I don't really care too much about this, but like this is really good. Fuck, none of this. Let's start. We're definitely gonna want a guy to determine the length of this guy, right? Like if we say FP64, when people play IF together, yeah. GastroVec2 length, right? And this can just take GastroVec2. What does this look like? What does this look like for us? We're gonna have to compute a little bit of a square root here. Thank you for the watercade draws. I've been starting a new strategy called double barreling. It's called double barrel, where I take 2 cups and I put them both on my desk, and it's actually really strong. It keeps some in reserve. We're keeping a little bit in reserve here. It's double barrel. Okay. Can we get this fellow? Where's V? So ultimately, right, like how do we do this, right? We need it's just normal distance, right? Like gastro FP64 squared equals V dot X. Can we gastro FP mul V dot X and add this to gastro FP mul V dot Y V dot Y? It's probably something like that, right? And then we want to take the square root of this. There's just a square root guy in C. Interesting. How does square root interact with our little our guy here? How does he interact with our? I think we probably have to perform an extra shift before we square root, just like we do before we divide, right? That's kind of a thing, I think. Like, let's imagine a case where we have numbers that are 4 digits long and like the last digit is floating point, right? Let's just consider this, right? Let's say we have, I don't know, 10 and it's represented like this, like as 100, right? And then we multiply this by 10 represented like this, and it's, right, it's 100 times 100. And 100 times 100 is 10,000, right? I guess it does just work out, right? Well, it's 10,000, but then we'll shift this over by 1 digit, right, to get 1,000, right? Equals, like let's say FP times this. We want this to equal, one like this, right? 100 with 1 point here, so it's 1000. And if we take the square root of 1000, it's not going to give us the right result at all, right? So the thing we need to do is we need to multiply this by 100. We need to shift it over by the point, right? So I think let's write that too. Let's write gastro fp squirt. We can do this. And this is just return square root gastro fixed points. I think this does it for us. Well, this is double square root. Oh, do we not have an integer square root? This is sort of annoying. I guess we can write our own square root. It's probably like not that bad to do so. What is the thing for doing square root? What do they call this? Newton's method? This is a guy. There's cube root. There's various fellows. I don't want to use. Let's just not use the math.h guy. Let's just write our own fucking square root. I think. What is Newton's method? What is this guy? Yes. So Hello, Settlix. Thank you for the raid, Settlix. Hello. Can we shout out Settlix, the 1 over 1 under half thingy? Yeah. Let's shout out Set. How are you doing, Seto? How was your stream? Welcome Sabin and GF Gerard and Settlix and Kilted Ninja. Welcome. Hi. Settlix is doing games. It's good. It's games. It's gaming. It's a good. What was the progress today, Settlix? Hi. Sick website. Oh yes, this site from I think this is Zarf, right? This is from Andrew Plotkin. And this is I love this blog a whole lot, Zamborgs. And there's a game from him called Hadean Lands that I would strongly recommend if you're interested in these things. It's a very cool but also very classic IF kind of thing. Making things to scale is complicated, but my little house is coming together. I'm making my way towards having a full house. The player will be able to run around and steal stuff. This is good. This is really good. Okay. So I mean, this is the general method. Hello, Hempy VT. Also, I'm sorry, I'm going to call you out even though you're lurking. We'll shout you out momentarily. I hope you're doing good, Hempy. Welcome. Hi. I should say hello to the. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. You should check this out if you like it. Hello, Fioramund too. Welcome. You should check this out if you like it. If you like this, this is where I live. What did friends say? The computer is great for asking. Thanks for asking. This is good. This is just a matter of like, what is the we're looking for square roots. We're looking for the real valued function here. Presumably is okay. Can we find the guy? Can we find I guess it's the root of squaring this, right? So f here is x squared, right? And f prime here is 2x. Is that the concept? Is that the concept for square roots? Can I make sure this is actually right? Do we have the example for square roots? Do we have the guy? There's like things you want to do here, right? Because it converges slowly, so you want to do funny stuff. You want to do funny stuff, or something? I don't know. The game is of a nature that it is not immediately apparent. I see. Hello, Fiormund also. Can we do the thing? No, the Carmack trick is for an inverse square root. And this is exploiting funny floating point to integer conversion stuff, or at least floating point representation stuff. We shout out Hempy VT. The world's one of my favorite hemp themed individuals. I don't think Hempy is actually hemp themed, but yes, I don't know. Hello to Severus TV also. Welcome. Looks I mean, this is probably, there's a lot of nuance here, I assume, but it's probably not so bad actually. Can Can we find the, like, can I just find the fucking good one that's good? Can I find the good one that's good? Use of Newton's method to compute square roots, very epic. Extremely epic stuff. I see. This is the Babylonian method of finding square roots. We're going to freaking Babylon here. Do we have lore? Do we have, we can certainly implement this naively, but I feel like the naive approach is quite poor. Yes, there's initial guesses and choices and things for this, right? They're saying like, why do they pick f of x equals x squared minus 2? What is the concept here? Why is it x squared minus 2? I guess I just don't understand very well why it's the root. Look, this is a different thing. This is inverse square root to RPC 2.0. This is a different guy, I think. Although I assume they also probably have a square root routine, but maybe they're just using libc at this point, right? This is a different thing. This is computing. This is totally unrelated, right? Hello, the inverse square root. This is if you're trying to do I mean, you could probably get away with this, right? But this is like square root of 1 over x, right? I think this is, yeah. I think it's probably similar. We could probably use this kind of thing, but I don't want to do this trick. I just want to like write a square root routine. No, it's not that mixed, but it is a slightly different guy. And this is not doing this. That's not doing this trick at all. I think that is doing a different trick related to the representation of floats, right? This is, do not feel bad. I'm not going to tell you this off the top of my head. I don't know shit. I read about this one time and then was like, yeah. Okay. I mean, like, like, there has to be like a, how do you say, methods of computing square roots. Do we have an interesting, there's various methods. There's various methods to this. Heron's approximation not doing it for you. We could do this also. This may be easier. This guy actually is Newton's method for this. Must for depart, but thank you for stream. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, the 2 before is just because they're calculating the square root of 2. Okay, this makes sense. This is quadratically convergent. The number of correct digits doubles with each iteration. Okay, sure. Let's just do this. I don't care enough to worry about this. Let's just write this fucker. So this guy is this, right? Can we get some numbers? Can we get some freaking numbers? We probably want to have some convenient constants also around for welcome back with food. We probably want some convenient constants for common fixed point numbers, right? That seems like kind of good. Like, can we be like GastroFP half? GastroFP half? And let's say this is, I don't know what the fuck it is. I guess the thing, I mean, this guy is just, is that practical? Yes, for sure. We just want a, how big can offsets be? What do you mean by offsets here? What do you mean by Do you mean how big can the like the decimal part be? Hello, Waflex. Thank you for the resub, Waflex. Welcome in. It's good to have you. The let's think about that. We can look at the real example, of course, but like ultimately what this is it's like yeah, macros for important numbers. Enjoyed the stream going now. See you. Goodbye, Jill Mega. Thank you. Can I do this too? You've been coming around recently, so we gotta prevent. You're probably seeing annoying ads. So we click the button to avoid ad. I'm trying to think of this in I mean it's the number 5, right? It's the number 5. But I mean, it's kind of tricky, right? Because it's binary, right? This sort of becomes a challenge, right? Like the thing we want is, it's a question of how much we shift over, I guess, right? Because we have 16 bits of well, let's just see what it says. Can we just see what it says? Like, we have the power of the computer. We don't have to do things in our head like this, right? We can be normal. We can be normal people who have the ability to compute things using this, right? I can just be like printf hex of gastro FP 0.5, right? FP 64 new, or whatever this is. What are we calling this fucker? FP new. Yeah, something like this. Can you be LX? Is that your nature? EXWM would look this good. Hello, Vinic SX _ epic setup. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you a lot. Hello. Welcome back. I think we saw you before a long time ago. Hello, Koala Point. Also, thank you for the follow. Can we just run this? We'll get a bunch of warnings, but they should be. Oh, sure. Sure. Get rid of this. Warn me, but don't error me. And then run gastro parish. You are 8,000. Impress me at first sight too. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad. Are you an EXWM enjoyer, Vinic SX? This is pretty default EXWM, honestly. This is not super customized. I'm happy you like it though. Why 5? Why 5? What do you mean 5? Oh, Gastro Mambo 5. I see. Can we get this guy? This is the character. Let's go to gastro.h. Gastro.h. Can we define gastro FP half? Is this? I don't know, something like this. I'm too smooth brained for styling. Oh, I wouldn't say this. I only tested Emacs lately because of your streams. Well, that's nice. I hope you have fun with it, right? I definitely not of the opinion that it's like, I don't really have any opinions about what's the best thing to be doing, but Emacs is a lot of fun. Like there is it's been like 8 years for me using this, and I still get like really excited about it when I can tinker for an afternoon or something. It's a fun thing. Old Arch install with KDE lying around. Yeah, I'm sure I'll miss Helix. Yeah. I know we have a couple of Helix people. I think a thing for the Helix people potentially. There's a thing called meow mode. I've never used this, but I have heard that this is something similar to Helix a little bit, maybe. I don't know for sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But there is this guy exists. There's meow mode. You can go meow mode on it. Okay. Where are we going? Does this actually work? Meow : 3 true. Mostly true on that. Good night, niche penguin. Thank you. Can we test this stuff a little bit? Like if we say, I don't know. What if we just do this, but we're like, haha, gastro FP mull, gastro FP half, I don't know, gastro FP new 10.0. Does this do it for us at all? Is this anything? What are we saying here? We're saying something. We don't really have a good way to print these guys out, right? I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. It kind of makes sense that it's just 10 times the previous thing. Sure. Sure. Can we make sure though? Can we like know that for certain? It's bigger than 60,000, so it's bigger than 16 bits, so it's pushing into the positive. So that makes sense too. Can we get a guy who like renders one of these guys as a float just for convenience purposes? Thank you. As double maybe. Double gastro FP64. Let's get one of these fellows. Can we be copying? Hello Idrovic also, thank you for the follow. Idrovic, welcome. I know. Hello, hi. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say Idrovic is one of my elite warriors or something, but I don't think this is. I think this is a strange thing, so we won't go that far. How do we convert one of these fuckers back to normalcy? Well, it's pretty simple. We need the same shift. We cast him to float to double. We take double X and we divide this by the shift. So I think that's it. Probably something like this, and then we can just be like, haha, F gastro FP as double. And then this guy, if we build him and run him, he is the wrong number entirely. He's a totally fucked up number that's evil. That's good. Why is that? Why is that? Are we doing something wrong or strange here? What are we doing that's wrong? Or is psych? That's the wrong number. Yes, this is what they say. This is what they say, isn't it? It's the wrong number. Why is it the wrong number? What's the deal with that? I mean, GDB is not going to help us, I think. This is a logical issue fundamentally, right? This is an issue of we are doing something incorrectly. And it's not a matter of like, oh, we think we're doing, like, we're just doing something fundamentally wrong with the math somewhere here. So, and it's definitely just in here, right? I'm pretty sure. Or with our initial computation of half, it's in one of these two, right? One of these guys is we're fucking it up. So why is that? You forgot to close the door. Thank you. Did chat room explode at the same time? No, it didn't. It just didn't go through. There we go. We get single step until we see, but I don't even know if we know what it. I don't even think we know what we expected on even the first step. I think probably the constant itself is probably wrong. Hello, Woot. Welcome in. The constant itself is probably wrong in the first place. Let's think. Let's think. Like, what's a number that we know is reasonable? Powers of 2 are kind of good. Hex numbers are kind of good in general. I mean, let's just try round tripping some numbers, right? If I say FP as double, and put that around FP new directly, and we say 10 here. What does this give us? 3, 4. Yeah, name every number. Yeah, it's 10. Wow, we do round trip 10. What if we round trip something fractional? Like if we take 0.5. What about that? What about that? It's 0.5. So 0.5 is right too. I guess it could be our multiplication is wrong here. Why would that be? I mean, it seems like this works, right? Like this does go. this does go the way we want it to go. I love the little Colonq ad banners so much. Yes, they're really good. If you want to submit a banner, if anyone wants this, right? If you're like, damn, I like these funny little banners here. We have a lot of them, right? We have banner ad. It has overloading, but I don't actually really care about this very much, I think, right? I just we have a lot of these banners. They're pretty good. We will take any. It's kind of fun. I don't really mind using different names for things. I don't really care about these sorts of purely syntactic things too much. So what is the issue? What if I like add this to Gastro FP new 1? Does this do anything for us?
You got ghost power.
Hello TF Tokyo. Welcome in TF Tokyo. What's this? Thank you for the lurk. This gives us 1.5 as we expect. But what if we multiply? Multiplication, this seems to be a bit of a bastard. Gastro FP mul. This. If we multiply the, what if I even multiply 1? Multiplying 1 should do nothing, right? This should be identity. Hello freedrill underscore. It's what's for dinner. And this does work. It does work. If I say 10. Galena 10. Okay, it's just our constant is wrong. Why is our constant so fucked up? How do we do this? Oh, was it it was 8,000 hex. Of course it was. It wouldn't be any. Yeah, we performed an unnecessary conversion. I think what arcane thing are you developing? I think it was this. Like, if we go here, we're writing a thing to render some pixels. It was just 8,000. It was just 8,000 hex. Yes, that makes a lot more sense because that's a much cleaner number. Like 1/2 should be a pretty clean and nice number. Okay, do we save that? Can we run that? Yeah, now we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. We just had a little bit of a moment. Okay, let's go over back to gastro.c, and now we can write square root. Let's go. Where's herons? Bring up the herons. Herons method, please. What are we doing on here? So what happens? We have a thing we're trying to take a square root of. We're gonna call that s here, right? We also have a gastro fp64. We're going to call that X. It's our initial approximation. I don't know what the good initial... I mean, does picking 1 seems like a good number to pick, maybe, for this? I don't know. That's what they are always saying about this. Let's also get 1 in there. 1 is kind of easy, too. 1 we can kind of write... It's just 1... 2 sounds so degenerate. 1 sounds so degenerate knowing nothing about the impl. I don't know. People say this, right? It seems kind of good, right? Like you're adding it to something right away, so it's not like going to be like identitied out anywhere, I think. Gastro fixed point. We can just say this, right? Here's FP1. In general, we can convert any integer like this. So like, yeah. We're writing C and not assembler of our own. Yeah. This would be a software render. Yes, that is the idea, at least for Yormund. I don't know. I want to play with this a little bit. And we're writing like fixed point arithmetic because it seemed kind of fun. So this is the idea. This is exploding because of... Sometimes I get weird errors in my header files because there's an error in the C file and they like kind of translate over. I should probably change that. I love one math. Hello, Salad for Est. Welcome. I hope you're well. Salad for Est. Yeah, it makes so much more sense. Yeah, it's fixed point here. Why not Haskell again? Because I just want to write C. And if I write Haskell, I'm realistically going to spend 4 hours fighting with the LSP and with GHC and with Cabal, and like I'm not going to do anything, and like it's going to be annoying and it's going to be slow at the end too, and like I don't know. I just want to do this instead. I'm kind of feeling excited about this recently, so I'm just doing it for funsies, for pure funsy purposes. There's no good reason why not. Okay, this whole thing is just, I don't know. Like, how many times do we want to do this, right? Like, doing this, we get to kind of tweak how much we want to do this thing, right? Like, you know, like I64 I equals I, sure. For I equals 0, I is less than 5, sure. GHCI wasn't enough. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, for this kind of thing especially, I think we're gonna like, I don't know, C is kind of nice because there's a lot of like very like, it's not inherently stateful array manipulation, but I like, it's like, it's just like math, and like the interesting part of this is not the programming. I think it's going to be like figuring out the math bit. And like we could like just like steal a bunch of, I don't know, I kind of like writing these guys also. It's sort of fun and cute. Like, I don't know. Can we say X is equal to gastro FP mul? Gastro FP half. And then this is the sum of these guys. So it's the existing X plus gastro FP div S X. Okay. Does this compute square roots for us reasonably? This has convenient notation. Get out of it what you put into it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think C is simple, right? I differ from this, right? I think C is a very complex, gnarly language with a lot of unpleasant things in it. But I also just think it doesn't matter very much. Like, this stuff doesn't matter. I have sort of been taken in by the promise of I don't know. The C stuff is very appealing to me right now. I'm going to write my I'm going to burn myself out of it by writing my little compiler and then not wanting to use the finished result. But I think I'm having a lot of fun as it goes. Can we do this? Let's print a guy. Let's print a guy. It's simple relative. Yeah, it depends on your definition of simple, right? Like, there's a lot of things. I mean, I find it surprises me pretty often, right? It's not that often. It's less than in other things. The things in C that are like, there are some real fuckers in C, right? The implicit conversions and like the integer promotion rules, I find very surprising sometimes. This would just come with experience, but I find these guys very annoying. At the place where I am, I get tripped up. I'm paranoid around them, I guess. And also there's like, yeah, arguments are parsed in printf. There's like a whole notion of sequence point. It doesn't have features. I mean, it does have a lot of features, I would say, right? There's definitely like, C is far from the simplest possible thing, right? Like, I would like to like not express this notion, right? Like, C is not as simple as it gets, right? And there are many intentional design decisions in C that are sometimes strange, right? Like, it is not like some kind of like Zen koan nirvana kind of thing, right? Like, there are warts on the guy. However, I think it is fun to write regardless, and I'm not really worried about it. Can we look at the square root of freaking 2, gamers? Any square root of 2 enjoyers? What is this looking like for us? That doesn't look right at all. That looks quite wrong. In fact, the what are we doing something deeply evil? What are we? Oh, we're not. Well, first of all, we're not returning X. That'll be a classic one. That'll be a classic, real, extremely classic stuff there. Okay. Good thing the compiler stopped that. Yeah. Can we run this? Oh, that sure looks like the square root of 2, doesn't it? Wow. Square root 2. Communication, use the word simple. Yeah. I think so as well, right? Simple bellies a lot of stuff. Imports math.square root 2. Wow, that looks a lot like the square root of 2 to a certain number of decimal places. Very cool. Simplest language, something like lambda calculus. We can talk about, I mean, something like this, or like combinator systems or something, but simple in this, there's different senses of simple, right? We'll talk about it in a second. Hello, Eldra Echo, and hello, hello, Science. Also, I can read and process information. We shout out Science. It was great meeting you again, Science. I hope you had a good time at the thing. It seemed like you were keeping busy. It was good. Science is cool. Science does like it's good. It's like kind of like kid friendly like science education stuff, and like they do like microscope and like all kinds of cool shit, right? Like really good stuff. It kind of rocks. That black missile with a yellow face through Fizz and couldn't see it well. It looked like Has. Oh, there's it's probably one of the banner ads. Banner ad update. I think one of them has like some kind of thing. It's not hazmat, I think. But hazmat is cool. Yeah, I think like there's different senses in which you can say something is simple, right? Like like you could say like it's just not a very descriptive word, right? You could say, the machine language is simple, right? Sure, the machine language is simple, but like this is just not the case practically because the hardware is often complex, right? Like it's simple in a certain sense of like, it's minimal, right? You're removing any level of, but I think sometimes, I think this is kind of misguided, right? Like, how do you say? You can simplify by adding, right? You can build something simple on top of something more complex. Like this is like micro simple macro complex, right? Like it's, I don't know. There's complexity. Like I think writing x86 assembly is far more complex, right? Like it is a more complex language than writing C, right? Like there are more like little fiddly nuances and things in x86 at least than there are in C, right? C presents a simplified abstract machine to target. But in another sense, it is like it's like the basic thing. I don't know. Like it's hard to know about these things. It just like the real question is, why does it matter, right? What are you looking for? What are you trying to get? In terms of like the actual simplicity of the language, right? Like the minimalism of the language or something, you're probably looking for something like a combinator system, right? Like this guy or something, right? I don't know. I guess the lambda calculus is even maybe comparably simpler than this, but these guys are pretty simple. But they're not simple in the sense that they're easy also, right? Yeah, that's another definition. Least mental jumps to get it for me right now. This is Thank you. This brings up another question, is like the water droplet, right? This is kind of like simplicity. This is sort of like simplicity, but like, does it actually like, is a case when a software abstraction is really an abstraction in a mathematical sense, which yes, this is, I think this a lot in general. Hello, Soding. This is like a good abstraction is one almost where like, I mean, this is like all the stuff like the Java people talk about in like the books and stuff. And it probably is a little bit true, like leaky abstractions, right? Things like this. It's to some degree, a lot of like math is like, you're thinking of abstractions, right? Like the idea, if you like, like a lot of disciplines of mathematics are like this, right? Like it's worthwhile sometimes, and it simplifies things to think about like groups, right? To think about groups in general versus thinking about like a specific group or like the integers or something like this, or like to think about vector spaces in general versus thinking about the specific vector space of like the real number, like 3 real numbers or something, right? Like you like it can be very it can be simplified. Like the best abstractions are simplifying, right? They let you think about less. Of course, in computers, right, there are additional considerations than just like the pure definitions of things, right? Because like things have like have to be run, right? There's like a computational content, right? And therefore most things tend to be a little bit leakier because like there's like a performance implication, right, to the abstraction itself, so it becomes a little less clean, right? But like there's always like a point to balance it, right? Like again, C, like if you read the C standard, right, the C standard is not talking to you about registers, right? I mean, it is a little bit because it's a register keyword, but like the C standard in general is not talking to you about the stack, right? Or talking to you about like even anything like this, right? Like about like what pointers are, right? Like a pointer according to the C standard is just like kind of like a handle to like some object, as they call it in the standard, I think, right? Like there's no, of course on the actual machine, like in most cases, this is represented as like a machine address, a number or something like this. But there's no, like, it doesn't have to be that way, right? Like you could write a C interpreter. Like we kind of were messing with this a little bit earlier, right? Like last year or so, where like an address is something different and a pointer is something different entirely, right? You don't have to like, because C like kind of presents this like abstract machine, right? Which kind of, I don't know. There's good things and there's bad things about all of this, but it's never as simple as just like, I don't know. Simple is just a tough word, I think. On Sherry, there's 65 other bits. A PhD who has taken advantage of this. Am I hex? A concept of distraction is something that allows me to stop thinking about a subproblem. Exactly this. Yeah, I think this is like what it is in math a lot of the time too, right? Like, let me shout out Zozen too. Zozen is good and cool. The different types is implementation defined. That's no. So I'm referring to something even more than this, right? You have no guarantee that a pointer is even a number, right? You have a guarantee that a pointer is something that you can perform operations like addition on in certain settings, and that will be defined in certain settings, right? But you have no. So at my last job, one of the things I did a lot of the time was I wrote a symbolic execution thing for LLVM, right? That was designed to like, prove the absence of undefined behavior in C programs, basically. And the way we represented pointers was totally different, right? And this was like still like a compliant implementation of C. Like we represented pointers as like an allocation index plus an offset into that allocation, right? Like we didn't have a notion of like a global memory address space, right? And the pointers themselves were just like, and this is, you can do this. It's totally compliant, right? You have no guarantee that a pointer is a number or like how it is represented. You have a guarantee about how it behaves, right? This is an abstraction, right? The abstract, like, and I'm sure historically this is because like people were doing all kinds of wacky shit with like like weird pointer representations and on old computers and things. But like it is beneficial to the language to have less specificity for how things are implemented, right? You can, because it lets you abstract things. It lets you ignore what is underneath, right? It lets you do it in different ways, right? It lets the compiler do it in the way that is, fast for the given machine, right? This is kind of like, I don't know. It lets you as the programmer target this mathematical model instead of targeting like one specific machine. Yeah, increases portability, a lot of things, right? Difference between data pointers and function. Yeah. They could point to entirely different address spaces, right? Like there's so many things that are like that are, I don't know. People I don't really know what the conclusion of all of this is other than it's interesting and it's hard to say what is simple and yeah. I don't know. Coded. Well, no, I mean, it depends on how you look at it a lot, Penguin Operator, right? It depends on how you look at it a lot, right? And there's, it is beneficial a lot of the time to look at it as like, well, I'm targeting this compiler for this machine and my code is going to do this and it's going to, I mean, this can get you in hot water even then sometimes, right? With undefined behavior kind of stuff, right? But like, I don't know. It's like a skate. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, back to figuring out. Well, we just got our square root. We have a reasonable square root now. Which lets us write a reasonable distance. Nothing to worry about then. Yeah, I mean, probably the answer is just to write your own shitty compiler, which I'm slowly working myself up to. I need to find a good grammar. Right, I wrote a parser for C, in C with the intention of doing this self-hosting thing like a couple years ago. I did it off stream, and it's okay to return. Yes, because it's just a copy, right? This should be fine. There's no right as long as you're not returning a pointer, you're good. I wrote a parser for C, and I followed the grammar that was in like the. Can I get like the draft? Where's which one of these is the draft? I followed the grammar from this very literally. Which there's like a lexical grammar here and then also like a yeah. And I just followed this like pretty exactly. And it was pretty annoying and tedious just because like it's like I don't know. I guess it's not that long. I should just do it again. I'll just port grab the existing one I have and clean it up. I really want to see like how annoying it is to write a little Like write something that can compile itself. We've been talking about this for a little while, and it's giving me like I'm getting more and more like I'm working myself up to it, right? Like I keep I don't know, I'm talking about it a lot, and it's getting to the point where like I eventually I'm gonna be like I have to do this, and I'll spend a weekend on it, and then we'll stream it on Tuesday. But I think I don't know, we need a good assembler first, right? I don't want to use an external assembler, and I want to write a so I'm gonna have to write an x86 assembler. And I probably like I kind of want this anyway. I sort of want like an inline guy, right? And like it's not like we're like, you know, we're reasonably familiar with writing assemblers at this point, right? We've written this ARM stuff. We wrote that Z80 guy. But x86 is just so fucked up. There's so many like, I don't know. I had to play with like a disassembler for x86 a bunch and like update this to support some ISA extensions at my last job, and there's just so much shit. There's just like so much shit within the struct. I don't know what this is. I don't think this is worth hating. Probably it's probably not much worth hating in the world, I think. Names. Oh, you're saying you can't do this, so you can't. Yeah, I mean it's just a different thing. You just can't do it. There's no namespacing at all. I'm writing Emacs Lisp all the time, where there's also no namespacing, so I'm not super concerned about it. Square root of this. Came up in C++ without all that NRVO bullshit. I noticed that C style is more like do init thing versus init return thing. Yeah. Why that is, like old compilers weren't allowed to optimize away the copy out. I assume that's why we were talking about this earlier, like today. Like I am so like nervous about this sometimes, Pharaoh. I didn't know, like I find myself just like never writing the return struct way. I don't really know why. I have somehow also just been baked into this that I just never I never pass structs unless by value, unless they're like tiny, unless they're like, and I never return them. But like there's no reason for this. I should just be doing that. The really strange paradigm that's pervaded all of C. Yeah, I don't know, it isn't super common, but like I don't know, we have freaking 64-bit machine words, gamers. We can return I can return my color struct if I want to, but somehow this makes me feel deep unease. I don't know why it does this. It really shouldn't, but it makes my we should just get used to this. Anyway, we can get distances of vec2s now. We can get a little bit of lengths. Can we get cross products too? Okay, first of all, can we get cross product? And second of all, what is the definition of cross product? Cross product is like vector valued, right? This is a guy. Cross product. This is a fellow. I need like cross product needs like, is this even sensible to do in 2 dimensions? Is this even reasonable to do in 2 dimensions? Just pretend Z comes out of the page. I mean, I really just want, I mean, it's gonna just be a number then, right? I don't need it to be a vector. It's gonna be like, you can consider it, like you can sort of think about it in 3 dimensions, and then if these are always aligned, you can think of it as like these being always in a plane, so this is always going in or out of the plane, so we can just think of this as a positive or negative number, right? Gastro FP64 cross. I think this is fine. Cool. What is the definition of freaking cross products, gamers? What is the, do I actually need, I probably need sign for this, do I? No, I don't. There's definitely a way we can do this without this. This is like doing lengths of things. No, we can do this in a better way. We can do this in a better way. I'm sure there's like a fucked up way. You need a sign but not a sign. Yeah, it's just determinant. It's matrix determinant, man. It's matrix guy. I vaguely remember how to do things from 5 years ago. X1 times Y2 minus X2 times Y1. Okay, sure. This seems nice and symmetric and cool. Let's just do that. Return. Can we call this V? GastroVec2 U. V dot X times U. We have to do the funny guy. We have to do the funny guy for this. We have to do Gastro FP mul. These fuckers. I think signed stuff just works for free in this world. Also with the fixed point stuff, like there's no reason why it shouldn't. Gotta get going, but I enjoy listening to this code talk. It's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Cage Draws. If you like this stuff, if you want to come back, I don't mean to be Oliver Twist going up to you with my little bowl and begging, hey, come chat here again. But no, we have a Discord. It's kind of good. It's not the worst on earth. And we talk about computers, and this is the canon way to know when the stream is. I guess, I don't know, something like that. I'm being strange about it. Let's not be weird anymore. Let's just continue. Can we get this guy? Where's the header? Why is my header so fucked up? It's gotten very confused on my error checking guy. Get out of here. I think he thinks there's two of him. I think he's like checking against two of himself for some reason. Anyway, we have cross product now. I think this guy lets us do edge. I think it lets us do edge. And I think it lets us do edge based on which guy is whether he is to the left or the, like, if we cross product this guy, like if we cross product one of the points in the triangle, or rather like the difference between one of these guys, like, which kind of indicates, like, I guess, like the direction he's going, right? Like if we take like P1 minus P0 and cross product this with like a given point, this maybe tells us like what point is in, whether, like, it tells us whether this point is to the right or the left of this line based on the sign. I think probably. I think this is what we want. Yorick's name is the guy who deleted GitLab's prod data. Yorick is like this is the skull in Hamlet, right? Isn't this alas poor Yorick? I hardly, what is it? What is the soliloquy? I don't know enough of this. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times, and now how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rims at it. Here hung those lips that I have kissed. I know not how oft. Where be your gibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment? That were wont to set the table on a roar, not one now to mock your own grinning, quite chap fallen. Now get you to my lady's chamber and tell her, let her paint an inch thick, to this favor she must come, make her laugh at that. Something like this, maybe. For greater than 2 word structs. Do they just get shunted onto the stack? Sorry, I have alarms going off. What is this? The alarm house in here. Get this out of here. Get this away from me, please. They just get smushed onto the stack. Is that the concept here? Oh, here they're getting smushed into XMM registers. I see. Well, I guess we just have all these big fucking registers all around on x86, right? There's all these. We love the big man. Put this guy in a 512-bit register for me, please. Sentences dreamed up by the absolutely deranged. Okay, let's think about this guy. Let's write another guy. Let's call this triangle contains, and he's gonna take the triangle, He's gonna take the points of the triangle. We're not gonna like, we're gonna be unopinionated about how these guys are stored, and we're gonna take a GastroVec2 X. What are we doing about this? Why is he not highlighted? Why? Oh, we need to give him a return. Let's give him a bool for now. Let's do a little bit of a booling for now. So, and even further than this, we're gonna write another man called hello Dindo Odd Flamingo. Welcome in. Bool. We're gonna say right of. And right of is gonna take a vec2 x, and it's gonna take a single line. And this is gonna tell us if x is return true if x is to the right of the line from P0 to P1, right? This kind of gives us a direction. And I think this looks like something like this. GastroVec2D. We're gonna need vector subtraction. Let's get that here, please. GastroFP or Vec2 GastroVec2 sub, which takes 2 vectors. It takes x minus y. We're gonna want add 2 probably, and this is just, I don't know, the usual business. GastroVec2 new. X dot x minus y dot x. You know, in retrospect, x and y were maybe not the best names here. X dot y minus y dot y. We do add as well, because that's easy enough. I guess that means each compiler might have rules about it that are defined outside the typical calling convention. How does the CDECL calling convention return a struct? Sounds like who fucking knows. System the calling convention. AMD 64. Is this like a guy? ABI. This is the OS Dev Wiki Sami. Can I find the document? Can we get the document? AMD 64 architecture processor supplement. Do we know about this? Download the latest PDF. They have it in CI. I guess they do this on GitLab. 1T plus 1 year from now, I would know this answer. Do we know about the calling convention? This is Fortran conventions. Function calling sequence, parameter passing. Okay. We have SSE registers, sure. Okay. Let's see. The size of each argument gets rounded up to 8 bytes. Okay, sure, this makes sense. It's the word size. If the size of an object is larger than 8 bytes. This is okay. If it's larger than 8 words, it has class memory. What happens if it is like 4 8 bytes? I guess 8 bytes is Can we see about this? Can we see about this? Like, what is the So Sure. Into one of the defined sizes, otherwise it's of type memory and it goes through the stack. Yeah. Arguments of these types, we want to see structs, right? Do we know about this? Aggregates works as follows. If it's larger than 8, it's memory. If it's non-trivial for the purpose of calls, has class is passed by invisible reference. It's replaced by a pointer that has, okay, sure. So there's C++ shit to like automatically pass things by reference. If the size exceeds a single 8 byte, each is classified separately. Each byte gets initialized to class no class. Each field on an object is classified recursively so that always 2 fields are considered. The resulting class is calculated according to the classes of the fields in the 8-byte. If both classes are equal, this is the resulting class. If one of the classes is no class, it's the other class. Okay. So there's like some kind of promotion. I'm not parsing this super well. Otherwise, SSE is used. Then a post-merger cleanup is done. If the size of the aggregate exceeds 2 8-bytes and the first 8-byte isn't SSE, or any other 8-byte isn't SSE up, the whole argument. Okay, sure. Why does it end up being SSE though sometimes, even if you're returning a struct? Yeah. Has no way to also, I guarantee the L comes next to the colon. You're slamming your keys to rage quit with him. Oh, I guess this is kind of is a good thing. I thought L was a funny letter. Hello, Peercoin. I want to do like H, J, K, or L, and like H and K sort of have problems. And I guess I guess it's between J and L seemed funnier. Why are we returning this way? Like the thing that like what can ever cause it to be SSE class? It's only if it's of type M, right? Like I don't see how it's ever becoming SS. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. But it's the answer is it's fucking complicated and it's not simple. It's not simple in any way. And like I don't have the rule of thumb in my head, and like I'm probably not going to ever. They got some fuckers around in that category. Hello, San Diego 75. Welcome in. Hey, I was just over there. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Okay, we have vector addition and subtraction. Can we do stuff with it? How do we know if we're right? Well, we want to take the diff. We want to say gastro vec2 d equals gastro vec2 sub p1 p0, and then we want to take gastro vec2 cross equals gastro vec2 cross well, this is just a number now. Gastro fp64 cross is the cross product of the order probably matters with this, right? It was just using SSE registers to copy to memory. Oh, I see. I didn't even read the God. I probably should have tried to actually read the Godbolt thing more rather than just seeing the one mention of XMM0. Probably classic. Probably classically true. It probably, yeah. Real. People pretend that maps to this one, but yeah, 1-to-1 isn't even worth talking about. But yeah, it is worth talking about. I don't know. Yeah, that does make sense. Sure. Okay, we've come to a greater understanding, and I was only briefly inveigled by my own hubris this time. The order of this probably matters, right? I'm sure it's the kind of thing where if we swap the order of these guys, it's backwards. So we're just gonna put it in the right order. AT&T is the wrong way around, isn't it? Can we just say it's XD? Haha, XD. And then we just check the sign of this, right? It's just a matter of return cross. I don't know which one is which. Let's just test it empirically. Let's test the fucker empirically, I think. Let's say it's less than 0. You know, God forbid I'm gonna have to think of the signs of these guys. I don't know, and I'm not. It has to be Intel. Like I'm sure it is, right? In Godbolt, right? Like AT&T, they only Gas does this. Like the official manual is not the other syntax, right? This is one of those wars that is like, I don't know. It's not even a war. It's just like the AT&T is like the syntax you get before you turn it off in GDB. Okay, can I do this in a reasonable kind of way? What if instead of doing any of this shit, I just make this compute right up? What if I'm just like, haha, haha, take this, and just compute right of P0, P1, and P2, just for convenience's sake for now. Thank you for the cheese. Hello, Steger. Welcome back, Steger. It's good to see you. I hope you're well, Steger. I hope things are going good. Then here we can just say, I don't know what the hell we do. Gastro draw triangle. It doesn't even use any of this shit. Let's just return 0 here. Gastro draw triangle. I don't know. Null. Null. CNC in a hot minute. Hello, DJ ZMX. Yeah. Gastro color new 0 0 0 0. And then we have some points. Then we get to have a couple of points here. What are our points? Let's think of a line, right? Let's think of one point. Let's think of one point that's at, like, I don't know, x0 y5. Gastro vec2 new, gastro fp new 0.0, gastro fp new 5.0. I don't know, something like this. This is sort of nice. And let's think of a line, right? So we're gonna have 0.0 of our line at gastro fp new 0.0 0.0. And let's point the other point at 1 1, right? So this just defines a line that's just like, you know, it's directly through the middle of the quadrant, right? Just going at slope 1. I think this may be interesting. So let's run this. Let's print a guy. This gives us 1. Okay. What if this is -5 instead? This gives us 0. Wow. So it's telling us the opposite of what we want. It's telling us true when it's on the left of the line. It's telling us 1 when we're on the right of the line. Like, so we should say greater than 0. Let's build this. Let's try this. So this is 1. This is on the right of the line. It's like you can sort of think. Can we get Newton? Why don't we have Newton running? Get Newton up here. It passes the address of the return value in RDI. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are. Which argument is RDI usually? Is this the first argument? Does it make this replace the first guy? Is this the way? So we have a, like, here's our graph, right? Here's the coordinate system. We have a line like this. We're measuring this line, right? You should consider this going on forever. And if we want it to be true. If we have any point down here, you know, anywhere to the right of the line, we want it to be true. This is the truth zone. We want it to be false anywhere up here. So let's try a few things in different spots. Right, right now we're just testing down here where it's true. It's a Colonq. Hello, that guy Doru. Welcome. It's me. It's freaking me. Let's try -4. -4 should be like down here, but not like, you know, since it's not. If it was -5, it'd be right on the line. As -4, it should be a little over a little bit, but still far down. We should be good, right? This should be true. We try this. It's true. Okay. We're saying greater than 0, so right on the line is kind of weird right now. We should probably just return the value itself and check it later. But I don't know. We won't worry about it for now. What if we say -6 though? -6 should be false. Yes, it's false. Very good. Let's try other coordinates. What's all this for? We're trying to write a software rasterizer, that guy Doru, which is the way that 3D graphics work. If you think good night, I should sleep. Thank you for streaming. And oh, of course, friend. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well, dude. I hope. Thank you. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah. Okay. What if we go up a bunch, right? If we go -6.5. This should be false too. Bring the CPU. Yeah, people are talking about this recently sometimes, and it seems kind of exciting to play with. Okay, let's go into the other quadrant again. Let's go to 4. This should still be false. This is still false, yes. But then if we go to 6, 5, this should be true. Okay, good. Well, we have this thing works. Let's clear this off the screen. Let's make this. Let's shape this differently. Let's say this is let's call this compare edge or something. Return positive if x is to the right of the line. Let's then we just return cross. We can just return the cross products, and this can just be Gastro FP64. The 34s is not enough. 32 cores is not enough. I think this is. I bet this is actually, when we get it going, without even trying too hard, it's going to be mad fast. I feel this. It's always IO. Like I don't know for sure, but I think we're gonna be able to render stuff even at probably like at 1080p, and it's gonna be fine. I don't know. Maybe we have to reduce the resolution a bunch. The resolution is probably the thing that matters the most. But I bet like you can get a fuck ton of triangles on modern CPUs at reasonable resolutions without even doing anything super fancy. Of course, would you want to? No. Like, the thing we're going to render probably is at, like, fucking, 256 by 256, right? We're rendering at tiny resolution, so it's going to be more than okay. Is on right. I think we probably want to use this thing for something. Why would we want triangles? I don't know. I want to render Colonq on weird stuff. I want to put the puppet onto weird things. Do spheres and quads. I'm not writing the ray tracer yet. 250 FPS Mr. Green. Well, Mr. Green rotating sphere, 200 FPS on anything, on weird stuff, right? Like, we've talked about this for a while, right? The intention is to make this, and part of the reason why we're doing it in C also is because we can port this guy kind of easier. I don't know. Ray tracer kind of scares me. I don't know. Intersecting that ray tracer seems like there's more shapes, and I don't want to, like, intersecting with shapes is kind of scary. I don't want to, like, if I have some random like polygons, right? I don't know. I don't want to like. It's probably actually not hard, and I should just do it. I'll do that. We'll do that eventually, I'm sure. But like, anyway, this is not hard. This is a matter of doing this in C. This is C89, that guy Doru, because we've kind of gotten the C89 bug a little bit, because our friend Fioramon was like, I'm writing C89 because it's portable, and I was like, wait, that sounds like ass. Then I realized, like, wait, it's actually not that different at all. It's not even that annoying. I'm flummoxed by this Jabberwocky and skullduggery. It's C80. It is not even GNU 89. It's standard equals C89. But not really for a good reason, just for memes mostly. Anyway, this is just return compare edge x p0 p1 greater than 0, and compare edge as for pedantic, yes, we did. These are our makefile options. Unless pedantic is different than -w pedantic. I don't think it is, though. This is what we are doing. Okay. This is P1, P2. This is P2, P0. Okay. We return this guy. And then we just need to render the triangle. Rendering the triangle means, okay, we have a grid of pixels, right? Missing asin, yeah, probably. We can. I'm sure we can play with some funny guys. I actually did this with when I was running my little Lisp. I ran this with asin clang mode, as you do. I think this is the guy who has him, and this was vaguely useful a little bit, but like, I don't know. We're not really doing much memory anything. This is just mostly nothing. Simple math, right? Okay, so we can start by just iterating over every pixel. X is less than context width plus X. Similarly for Y. Right? We can start by being very lazy and just iterate over every pixel. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in again. Thank you for boosts. Can we restore ourselves? Thank you for theme. Also, we love Maris Dark. The salt. I guess salt is one of the flavors. Finished 5 Linux labs today. I hope you're doing well. How does the certification process go? We should change this to height also. How is the process of certification, Big Game Mikey? How is everything? I know you were studying this. I haven't heard from you in a minute. How is it going? So for every one of these XYs, we need to produce a pixel. Can we do some other stuff too? We probably want this to be, let's change this to be called 2 double. Let's make this one take an I64. Let's make this one be like FP from double. Okay, let's do that a little more. And let's go over to here. I think I like that a little bit better. Yeah, where's main? Are they doing that stuff over there? Get rid of this. Get out of here. Be gone from here. Be gone from here. Okay. You two. Let's do that a little bit. And let's say, oh, you're called 2 double now. Because we want a guy to just do integers a lot, right? We want to assert X is less than 1 shifted left to size of I64 minus gastro fixed point. Or rather size of gastro FP64, right? Because we want to make sure that the integral component, this is like for an integer only, right? Left shift greater than or equal to width of, oh, this guy's a fucker. We have to do something evil. What's your problem? We're type defing our own float. Well, it's not a float, it's fixed point. Woof. This guy is a fixed point man. There are 8 courses and I'm nearly 50% done for Sec Plus. I see. Why are you a bastard like this? You should be size of, oh, because this is size of is size of bytes also. This is wrong entirely, but that should change. Oh, there we go. We're good. Oh, it was going negative, of course, because this is size in bytes, this is size in bits. This was going negative, so it was yes, because it was doing what do you call this? Unsigned wrapping, and it was huge. Okay. With fix, yeah, we could probably just call it fix. Should we do that? Let's just do that. Yeah. That's way better. That's way freaking better. And let's do that in the header too. Okay, that's way better. Is that evil here too? No, we're good. Nice. Use this in an embedded device? Probably. Well, honestly, maybe. I could see us using this on the GBA. Because like I have not, we wrote the whole GBA assembler thing. I have not actually bothered to try like linking in C code, but there's not really a reason why we can't do that. Like we totally could if we wanted to, and we even try and like vaguely respect the COLONQ convention. Like we could definitely do it. So like this could be kind of fun. We do enough stuff on like old weird devices that I think it's like, you know, it's worthwhile at least, maybe. And also just, you know, it's for fun, right? There's no real purpose to any of this, right? It's all just like whatever seems fun and cool. Okay. If we just loop over everything, and then we construct a bunch of points for this. Like I want to take the points like at the center of each pixel, right? So we could say gastrovec2 p equals gastrovec2 new. And what does it look like? Well, the x coordinate is going to be gastro fix new x plus gastro fix. Oh, I probably didn't take the. I need to take the capital ones too. No, it is. Oh, it's good. It's good. I did a case sensitive guy. Fix half, right? And similarly for y, right? This should be like the middle of each. The middle of each guy. The middle of each pixel, right? Like a pixel, like is the integer grid, right? Right? It's a grid. It's the integer grid. You see like this, like it's whole numbers, right? So if we just take the pixel, like the xy coordinate, and we convert that to like the real like floating point fixed point space, it's like these points, right? But we actually want this point, right? So we'll add 0.5 to all of them to get to the middle. This is what we're doing here. And then this guy we can just say if triangle contains p, I don't know, p0, p1, p2, the triangle we're trying to draw, then draw it. Then gastro draw points. I don't know. Context, color, X, Y. Does this work for us? Is this feasible to do? Let's go incoming alias tell. Sure. It'll be fine. Like our canvas is tiny, right? Like we're gonna be good. Let's just draw any triangle. We're drawing that point there. Let's try something else, right? Let's say gastro draw triangle. Context, we're going to take the same color. And what are the points in the triangle going to be? Gastrovec2 new. Man, it's quite cumbersome to write these guys with the we have so much bullshit to convert to our fixed point representation, but it's fine. We've dealt with worse bullshit before. Let's think of a triangle. Imagine a triangle in your head. Okay, let's draw a triangle that's shaped like this. I don't know. We can do a triangle like this. What's this coordinate up here? Maybe this is like, I don't know, 1. Maybe this over here is like, I don't know, x is equal to 10, 3, and this guy is equal to like 7, 8. That seems like a reasonable triangle to me. 1 gastro fix new 1. And then we get 10, 3. We have to go clockwise, remember, because of the winding order thing. Excuse me, sorry, I'm like choking on air. I need to. I'm so I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun today. This is a good one. This has been a fun little thing to explore, I think. Oh, we're not returning things properly in our vector additions and subtractions. Where's gastro add? Where's vec add? I'm forgetting this isn't Rust. Okay, we have warnings. What's the last warning? Gastro fix new. Here. Oh, we're not actually doing it. Yeah. Okay. This is just x shifted left by gastro fixed points. Calls the annoying. Yeah, we need a vec2 macro. Well, that's not a triangle. We're not rendering a triangle successfully. Improper triangle rendering. So why is that? Why is that? What is the deal with that? Like, you would think we would get something. Let's see why it is. Can we render the points individually? Let's try, in addition in draw triangle, let's try to draw, let's draw the points in red. Color new, FF0000 or 00 FF. Sure. And draw, let's draw, I don't know. P0. Where is Maud? Did she manage to escape TwitchCon and return home? She did. She's here. She came home from work and then took a nap and then went upstairs to eat. She'll be back probably in like an hour maybe or 30 minutes. She'll probably be back any second actually. Fix point P0.x P0.y. Can we do this kind of stuff? Maybe. P1, P2, P1, P2. Going to TwitchCon without being attacked, challenge, impossible. Yeah. Okay, there's the triangle. We have that old triangle. It goes jingle jangle all along the banks of the Royal Canal. Cool. But we're not drawing anything in it. Can we print the value of a certain of a point, I guess? Like what do we want to do with this? Like the mission is points. The mission is triangle eventually, wind up boy. And actually the mission is cube. She was here Tuesday. Well, she was no, this is not in the GBA, but it could be. The goal is just to explore software rasterization in general. Compare edge, subtract P0 from X. Oh, yes, because it has to be oh, yes, this makes sense, I think. It didn't matter for us before because one of our points was the origin. We only tested with when one point was the origin. Okay. This I think is maybe believable. The vec2 xc. Let's call this PD. Gastro vec2 sub x p0. Thank you. This is good. You have a GC? Yeah, I do have a GCC that targets ARM. We've used this before for testing. Nix. One of the things that Nix makes quite easy is this. Nix is quite good at this. Can we? Okay, we built. It's not this. Can we see if we get it wrong? Like either way, it should be. Let's see this. Triangle contains is always what language is this? This is C as the XR. A doomsday movie? I don't know. I have not seen this very much, I guess. Hello cruiser. What is your do you like this genre? What is your favorite doomsday movie? Draw point takes a normal number. Because it's just like an image. Draw point just takes like the coordinates on the grid. Working on a game? Not really. We're just kind of playing with rendering techniques. The day after tomorrow, I just want to ask. Oh, I see. Working on emulation? Not at present, productivity. We're working on just like trying to draw some triangles to eventually draw some shapes to eventually do some 3D. Hello Ziona Gabo too. Hi. Welcome productivity. The Ziona Gabo. This would be cool to use on something though. Like what are we? We should probably test compare edge on some more points, on some more lines, right, that are not just centered at the origin. Hello Colonq also. Welcome in Colonq. Like even if we got it backwards, right? Like it would just render the entire outside of the triangle. Are we ever even getting here? Yes, a lot. Are we ever getting here? We rendered nothing if backwards. Would it? Would it? Like, I guess I'm thinking if... Let's think. like if all of the directions on the edge compare are backwards, right? Like, is it then just the case that oh, I guess because we're checking all of them because it's and all. Yes, because of the yes. Okay, that makes sense. Well, what if we just flip all of them? Is this what we're looking for? Ever mess with Valgrind's code? No, I haven't. Valgrind works with like it's like a LD like malloc hook, right? Like it replaces malloc, I think is the way this guy is. Okay, there we go. That's good. It was just backwards. Sick. Sure. Okay, fine. Let's stop printing here thousands of times. The bottom looks funky. Yeah. We're missing a guy here. We have some fucked up aliasing. Does more than yes, I mean, yeah, this is like its basic manner of operation. Why are we fucked up on the bottom though? Why is that? It's probably because the triangle doesn't intersect the middle of the pixel good. Right? We probably have to try a little bit harder. I mean, it's not really the principle. I mean, like, sure, like, but it's like the I don't know. I'm just saying stuff, man. I saw this once. I was like, oh, that's how it works. It kind of makes sense, right? You could hook these guys. You could track mallocs and track freeze, right? Yeah. The issue, right, might be like we're only checking the middle of each pixel, right? So look at a grid here. Like if we put a grid over this guy, right? What if like this pixel, like the middle is like here, right? Or like it's like here, right? You don't always get this. So how do we want to clean this up? There's probably like a known way to do this. The top left of the red pixel is... Oh, yes, this is also a thing. It's that it's the top left of the guy. We're rendering... We should render... we should be more careful about our triangle rendering, I guess. Like, let's... Or I guess let's make it match the thing we're actually doing. Like, if we add... Gastro fix half to everything. Let's just do that. Principles that instruments the instructions using a JIT layer. I didn't realize this. This is kind of cool. I've never touched this at all. Okay, that's much better. The issue was that the things we were drawing as the corners were wrong, right? It's still going to be a little bit funky, right? I think usually the way these things are there like rules of thumb for like who takes priority of the guy? Well, anyway, let's can we draw a square? What if we were to draw a square too? Maybe even a rotated square. A square is just two triangles, right? This is the concept. My keyboard has disconnected or something. There's something very bizarre happening with this freaking Steam Deck. I'm typing 1,000 Qs. I'm deleting everything. I don't know what the hell this is. Can we get back in business here? Okay, here we are. Okay. Well, let's draw a square. We can draw a square too. Draw a square just for fun, right? And we'll do the same thing where we just take an extra point. P3. And this can just be basically Gastro draw triangle. Context color P0, P1, P2, right? And remember, we're giving these in clockwise order, right? We're giving these in clockwise order. So if we do the same thing again, if we go P2, P3, P1, I guess that probably does it, right? Like if we have, if they are clockwise, I think this is what we want to do. Just finish the other side of it. let's just throw this guy in here for now. We can draw a square. Let's try that then. Draw a square. Draw a green square. And what points do we want for the square? I guess square is the wrong word. Probably quad is the better word, right? This is more of a draw quad man. Let's rename him too. He's just a quadrilateral. I don't know why I thought I'd like square. This is goofy. This is goofy shit that I'm doing. Draw a quad. And let's pick another point. I don't know. What's a reasonable point here? Maybe x is equal to fuck it. X is equal to 1 again. Y is equal to 8 again. We'll do something like this. This is reasonable. Why do you have an extra? What are you doing? What is your problem? What's your freaking issue? Oh, you don't have, yeah. Okay. Let's run this guy. Wow. That's a fucked up quad. And it makes sense that it's a fucked up quad because we're drawing the wrong 2 triangles. We're drawing this one and then this one. That's wrong. That's not right. I have officially 100%ed Silksong on permadeath mode. I see. This is very good, Zulfix. This is crazy, actually. This is like actually nuts. Congratulations. Holy, how many attempts did this take you? Was this like, did you like route it all out beforehand? How many runs have you done of the game in general? Have you used Kubernetes? I have never used Kubernetes in my life. Not for any particular prejudice though. I guess I just haven't done it. Why is this not right? What is the problem with him? Like we have a thing that looks roughly like, you know, this, something like this, right? Where it's like woo woo. This, right? I have 132 hours. I did 3 non-permadeath runs, 2 100%, 1 any% cursed. Then it took like 15 to 20. Most died before the first 5 hours. I see. Yeah, I assume the early game is like the killer, right? Because it's like, once you get later, you can do like tool nonsense and like, I don't know, just generally have more flexibility. I also found that the hardest bosses were in general the early game guys. Having masks helps a lot, lol. But I can't imagine some of the I've only done 1 run. And some of the like bosses took me so long. Whatever it's called, Carmelita or something, took me like fucking 20 attempts, and I still wouldn't feel confident running it back. It's the Act 3 one, like the dancer one. Well, is the dying? Oh, is this in a dream? It's in a dream. Oh, yes. Okay, this is sick. It's like a memory guy. Okay, this is cool. This is really good. I don't think I'm there yet. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Why is this use the same 3 points? I mean, they're not using the same 3 points. They're using 1 point that is different. There are 4 points here total to draw the quad. Hello, Foggy Roses again. Had so much work stuff that I haven't been able to finish the game yet. Yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good. No, I bet. Don't worry. Yo, you're not. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm traveling again next week. Good luck with this. Did the GCC guy happen yet, or is this the upcoming travel? I know there's you mentioned this before, the GCC dev thing. My talk is on YouTube too. Oh, please share this if you have it. Please link this here, or probably more feasibly if you have if you can drop it in Discord. This would be very, very appreciated. Can we make the cube bigger? Let's just like multiply all this shit by a bunch so we can see better what's going on. Let's just multiply everything by 10. That's gonna improve things maybe for us. And if it's too big, we can just reduce the scaling factor. Okay, it's too big. It's too big. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? That's the wrong trousers. It's the wrong freaking trousers here. I think it's drawing this triangle, right? Like this guy here, and it's drawing this triangle here. Why is that? Are we just mixing the points up? This is point 1. This is point 2. This is point 3. So the next thing we want to do is 3. Oh, this is point 0, 1, 2. So the next thing we want to do is 2, 3. Whoa. Oh, 2, 3, 0. Ah, yes. Sorry, I'm so congested today. We gotta go. Walking out of the room. Allergies. They're bringing out all the weeds. They're bringing the weeds out. They give me really short notice. I'll be more prepared next year. I see. Well, it's still very good to do it regardless. This is really exciting. We're just being fools. We're just being one-indexed fools out here. We never considered that we could be in a world where things are offset from 0 instead. Let's run. Okay, wow, there's a quad. It looks pretty good. It's a pretty good quad as far as quads go. So what's up next for us? Can we render multiple? So I guess the next thing to do is perspective, right? Perspective projection. This is the next concept, I guess. How will we do such a thing? Well, I think we can probably we can do some cheaty stuff at first. Let's get Let's think about it. Let's think about it. We're gonna have to think of a number of things. Like, what does it mean? I'm gonna do it without matrices at first, and then we're gonna realize, wait, and this is going to be a good teaching moment for us, because I'm going to do it without matrices with the full realization that it's going to be better to do it with matrices. But we're going to get a good sense of exactly why this is motivated. Why this is a nice thing to be doing. So let's try let's try. We're going to need the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need a thing that does a perspective transform, right? So instead of merely working with vec2s, we're going to need a guy who can perspective transform a how do you say a vec3, right? So given a vec3 and some various things that we're assuming, like where the near clipping plane is or whatever, right? We need a way to turn this into another vec3, right? It's going to still be another vec3 because we still want to know how far it is away, right? Because we're going to need this to populate depth. So let's modify our context a little bit. Let's add a depth buffer. Let's say bool pointer depth. And let's just populate our depth buffer in our little example in the exact same way. Let's just calloc. Let's say depth is calloc width times height size of bool or something, right? Or I guess it's not bool. Why am I being silly? It's a gastro fix. What are we doing here? We're doing horrendous shit. We have to know how far away it is. Gastro fix 64. This is not like a stencil. Crimes are happening. I don't think this is actually pretty non-criminal at the moment, I would say. It's fairly I feel like we haven't really done anything super bad. It's mostly sensible. Okay. This build? Is this build? Did we not save a file or something? What are we doing here? Are we not what are we doing with this? Oh, I see. We didn't actually define the thing. It's been a while since we were C-style. Yeah, I've been having fun with this recently. It's been kind of good. It's I I don't know. It's nice. It's much nicer than I remember. I remember I wrote like a pretty sizable little game thing in when I was in college in C, and the whole time I was like, damn, I wish I had a reasonable string type. At one point, yeah, I don't know. I'll try. I've written C++ in the past. Like my first 2 Ludum Dare entries were this, but I just like for anything that this does, I just like Rust, right? Like I don't really have the thing that normally stops people from learning Rust because I already have like extreme Haskell brain rot. Yes, I think it is Ludum Dare. I always said Ludum Dare when I was a kid, but I think it is Ludum Dare. It is like a Latin thing, right? Like the or something like this. I think it is Dare, not Dare. Someone could correct me on this if I am wrong. Yeah, it's games something. The tool doesn't use systemlibc at all. Only code running inside the JIT. Both the system under examination and the preload libraries used to. Oh, I see. Haskell version of Stockholm syndrome. Yes, I love Jonathan Sumtype too much. I love Jonathan Sumtype and Jonathan Parametric Polymorphism too much, I'm afraid. And Jonathan Type Class. I love them. They're my friends. They always help me out when I need them. They've always been there for me, so how could I betray them? Okay. Let's then be okay. Maybe it's Maybelline. Let's write a couple of just hand done fuckers. Yeah, that's true, but they typically do. To be honest, I'm used to writing these freak languages, Waflex, where I'm throwing arrays of bytes. I'm making linked lists of bytes and stuff, right? I'm doing horrendous stuff anyway, so it's kind of like I don't know. I do also care about predictable performance. I think I've had this beaten into me. Why does it hate these fellows? Why is it so confused by these men? What is the source of their confusion? Okay, it's spurious. Link this device. Yes, you missed some of this. We were doing really unholy stuff trying to get the Minecraft movie to play on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I'm a lisper, right? I'm a lisp head a little bit. I want to make everything out of const cells. Hi, hello, mod. What? What? New what? Oh, she subed. She didn't boost. She went backwards. That's real. That's really good. And it was a double boost day too, and you missed that too.
I need some.
You're not even in second anymore.
Who's beating me?
Must broke.
Whoa!
You're losing the must broke.
Oh,
I've reached my limit of school for today. Welcome in, Prague Frog. Hello, hi.
I was just about to go upstairs.
Well, the second boost is API only, so don't bite me. Don't. Okay. Go. Do you want to say hi? I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay, quickly.
Okay. Okay. Hi. Hello. You're playing. You're gaming. You're gaming. She's a gamer.
It's time for Brando Sando D&D.
She's a gamer.
Hi. Hello. How is everybody? Woo! Hi. Hello. The anti-boost has made me crazy. I'm going crazy now. I'm going wild. Hi. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm still adjusting to the time zone change, honestly. Ooh, wait. So it makes me sad. Yeah, same. Very same. I am angry. Oh, I love how the hair is smiley faces. That's so cute. Colonq's not going to sleep on the couch. That remains to be seen. No, you won't. I like him. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm like Yawning. Wow. Goodness. Ugh. How is the weather for everybody? It's starting to get cold and I'm getting angry. I don't want it to be cold anymore. When I first started clonking, I would press all the redeems cause buttons. Yeah. Yeah. Big move. Yeah, we live in rural Boston. It's similarly cold, especially after like almost a week in sunny 75-degree weather in San Diego. I'm mad. Edmonton. Oh, I have heard of this. Oh, Hawaii. That's nice. I hope you have a great time. Vacation is fun. Vacation's fun. I'm glad to have some time at home, but it's gonna be crazy. Thanksgiving, yes. Coming up. Lots of food. Love that. Oh. Well, I mean, at least it'll be in a warm place. So that's, you know. Hi. GCC. Oh. Are we in Haskell world? That's Haskell, right? No, it's not. I'm being goofy. Is GCC Haskell? No.
GHC.
GHC.
GCC is GNU Compiler Collection. It's a C and C++. And
Okay.
Other things
Okay.
Guy. It's C guy.
I was thinking of GHC. I just saw GCC and I was like, wait, that sounds like something I know. We're talking about how it's cold. Oh no, he's mansplaining. Haskell.
I'm Colonq-splaining.
Colonq-splaining.
I'm clonking. I don't know.
You got there.
I got there.
Okay, I gotta go.
Go to New York.
Oh, New York City. New York City. We could travel from rural Boston.
We could travel from.
Okay, I will.
Christmas in New York's kind of. I've never done this. All
right.
Okay. I like how put upon you sound. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Like we could do this. We could do this for real. Actually, I'm like reasonably close to New York. And I did go once when I was so when I was growing up, my family business when Twitch was jorking around with my subs, they refunded me when the money I resub. Oh, I see. Well, it's good that you got the refund at least, I guess. Free money. What do you call this? Oh, I left my water in the other room. One moment, please. I'm not even gonna mute myself. I'm just getting. Okay, we got there. Hello. Hi. When I was growing up, my like family business. This is not like doxing, I think, because no one there's no evidence of this anywhere. The thing my dad is like a construction worker, right? But on the side we needed some dough, so his side business was he would buy hickory logs and then process them, so like chop them and then split them and then bag them and then deliver them to a bunch of barbecue restaurants that he just I don't know how he found these restaurants that for smoking, right? Like for wood smoked barbecue. And the first one that we were ever doing, he did this probably between when I was I don't know, 11 or 10 or even younger than this, and I don't know, 18, 20, I was old. And we would go, right? So it was a once a month thing. So we would this is not even stick delivery hustle, right? This was we would split a ton of this. We would fill these big like plastic woven bags that we would get that were like pretty cheap to get these. And they were like 50 to 80 pounds of wood in each one, like split wood, like ready to burn. And then we would rent a Penske truck and then take like 40 to 50 of those bags once every month or month and a half. So it was like kind of a lot, right? Like it was like a fuck ton of wood. And like I have like, this is like huge, like I have like probably hundreds of hours, if not like as a kid, just like being with him on like this empty lot that we did this at, like splitting the thing, operating the log splitter, taking the wood and from the log splitter and filling the bags, right? And all of this shit. And loading the bags on the truck. So we used to go like whenever he drove down, we'd go with him often, right? Because it was usually on the weekends. So I've probably like done the Penske truck trip to New York, or like the what do you call this? Like whatever rental truck, U-Haul truck. I've done the truck passenger seat trip into New York City like fucking 50 times. Yeah, doing it with an axe would be totally unsustainable. Like log splitter is the thing to do. Like axe is psychotic, right? This is crazy. Like I think nobody who like to be honest, because of all of this stuff, and because like we were also doing like personal firewood for home heating, like splitting wood with an axe, like what is the thing people say, like performative? This is like this to me in my head when I see people talking about this stuff, like, oh, you gotta cut wood with an axe to be a real lumber male. If you want to become the lumber male, you have to get axe, right? I think of this and I'm like, this is like very silly, right? Because anyone who is actually like relying on wood processing to like, yeah, it's like a therapeutic thing, right? If you have to do this, right, like your first investments are going to be like a hydraulic log splitter and a chainsaw, right? Like you are not fucking around with an axe, right? That shit is so slow. I don't know. Okay, we have to do some stuff with VEC 3. Also never had to do a large amount consistently. Yeah, it is really nice. They are good. And they're pretty simple, right? You just like take the whole process basically just looks like you have the log, right? You have the log. I guess getting the log is kind of a process. You have to usually we would just buy logs mostly but you can also fell them or whatever and strip them and whatever you're doing, right? And then you just cut the log into segments of the desired length with the chainsaw, which is not too hard to do. And then the log splitter, you just like put these on the log splitter and press the button and it just pushes them into a big blade and cuts them. Unpowered for emergencies. I mean, this is fine, but the thing just runs off of gas, right? So like it's not too bad, right? You can just buy fuel for it, versus like relying on electricity or something like this. We have bug reports on this case and we fixed it. People passing what is this? People passing hundreds of arguments, hundreds of parameters. I see. Okay. Let's sort this business out then. Let's figure out what the fuck is actually going on. I think we want a guy to do GastroVec 3 perspective. This guy is not going to stay around in the long term. But for now, he'll have to do. And what he is gonna do, let's also make him take the near plane. Gastro fix 64 near Z. Yeah, you don't want to be passing over 100 parameters. This is, I suspect, yeah. Yeah, the compiler doesn't get to choose this. Although I suspect the standard probably says something like they probably guarantee a minimum number of parameters, right? like, I'm sure it's not unbounded per standard, right? I'm sure they're not like you have to be able to handle arbitrarily many. Maybe they do. But usually these things are like you're guaranteed to be able to get at least like 16 or something, right? And then beyond, yeah, maybe it's implementation defined. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. There's probably a standard minimum, but an implementation, like what the maximum is implementation defined. That's what I would guess if I was a guessing man. If we were in the business of guessing, I guess. Yeah. Okay, this guy, what's he all about? I guess we have to define whether Z goes into the screen or out of the screen. Isn't this like, this is like right-handed versus left-handed coordinates system or something, right? Which I guess left-handed is Z goes out of the screen, right-handed is Z goes in. Or I guess it's relative to the X and Y, right? Assuming positive X is right and positive Y is up, right? Then maybe if we're going for a right-handed coordinate system, then Z is in, positive Z is in. Is that the concept here? I don't fucking know. Maybe the other way of who knows, right? Can we see this? Right-handed coordinates. I'm making all sorts of hand gestures, and I'm not right hand rule. Okay. If the index finger of the right hand is pointed forward, the middle finger bent inward at a right angle, and the thumb placed at a right angle to both, they indicate the relative orientation of the axes. Positive Z facing outward seems way easier number-wise. Is it easier number-wise? Isn't it just a matter of negating something somewhere? Maybe I'm misinterpreting. I don't know for sure, though. Let's just see where we run into difficulties, I guess. I'm going to assume right now positive Z is in. Let's assume positive Z is in. In this case, how do we do perspective, right? I think it's probably just a matter of, can we say ret.x? Ret.x equals, I don't fucking know. X, P, or rather, near Z. Let's do this like this. Gastrofix mul near, or gastrofix mul gastrofix div near Z p dot Z. Trigonometry is Y. I'm sure I will, like, I do not doubt you one bit, but I'm excited to find out why. I am scared and excited to find out why. Because like it feels like, well, it's just a matter of a factor of -1 or whatever. It can't be that bad, right? But I'm sure it is crazy. I think this is basically what this is, right? Like ret.z equals p.z. I think this is kind of what we want. Like I don't know. Maybe that's something. I just mean the next step is tangent. Sure. Do we actually need anything else? Like, does this get us like most of the way there? Of course, we're making a lot of assumptions, right? Like, I assume to do like a real thing, we're going to want to like do the thing where you like convert to like some kind of normalized coordinates, and we have some notion of field of view, I guess, and things like this, which I guess, I guess in this case we're sort of like implicitly just assuming based on the using pixel coordinates in the world and the size of the canvas, right? We're kind of implicitly deciding on this based on because we're using just pixels as our unit. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Well, let's I mean, let's render a cube then. Let's render just like, let's just write like draw cube. Let's just draw the freaking cube at a certain center, right? I should head out. Good night 0x529. Thank you. Can we make draw cube? What's cube going to be? Cube is just going to take, we'll define our own colors for now. Let's just draw a cube at a given position. And then what does this look like in terms of cubing? If you imagine the frustrum, yeah. I'm going to have to think about it more. We'll see. We shall see. I think we might be able to get away with doing. I think we might be able to get away with doing no trigonometry in the lazy case, right? But in order to do anything interesting, we're going to have to. Like having a cube that moves back and forth and like what do you say, obscures itself properly, I think is possible. We'll see. Hello Avenel, welcome. You can render on the near plane without trig. Yeah. I apologize if I'm being slow. I really I don't know much about this stuff. You just get ortho view. No, I mean even with perspective view, right? Like I think we're going to make like some implicit choices for doing a perspective projection. Like we've sort of maybe I'm wrong. Like all you really need to do, I think, to well, we'll see. We'll see how it looks. Maybe it's maybe I'm totally misguided with this, so I don't even want to like speak about it until we've figured this out, I guess. Can we say GastroFix 64? I don't know. X, Y, the whole perspective divide thing. Yeah. Which I think we are doing here. Like we're basically just treating, we were talking about this a little bit before. I don't know if you like, I think the thing you can do basically is just kind of draw like if you assume the viewer is at the origin, just kind of like draw lines through you know, like find where each vector intersects with the near plane, right? Which is what this is doing basically, right? You're kind of just like, you have a line with slope x over z or y over z for the x or y coordinates for the vector, and you just kind of multiply this by the near plane. All right, if you think of like the eye at the origin, right, and then every point is just sort of like an offset from the eye by this much, and then I don't know, maybe I'm being silly. Let's see what we want to do here. We want to draw some quads. We got to draw 6 quads. It's 6 quads here. All of different colors, I guess. Let's pick a color. Did the gizmo cycle not work because I did this? Let's cycle. There we go. Let's say gizmo or gastro color new. The top of the cube. Hello, Coppinger. Welcome in, the Coppinger. Thank you for do it live. Welcome. I hope you're well. I hope you've been having fun lately, the Coppinger. I don't want to disparage the author too much, but the API does not make the most sense. Might partially because it was first written in the C era. In the C era, yes. Before the move of GCC to C++. The top guy is red. Your body wasn't moving. Yeah, I think I moved the mic, or Mod moved the mic, or someone moved the mic. And now things are all... We should define the points, I guess, first, right? There's 8 points in a cube. There's 8 points in a cube. What are the points in the cube? They're going to be P1, P0 through P8. Gastro Vec 2. P0 equals Gastro Vec 2, or Vec 3 rather. They're all fucking Vec 3s now. vec3 new. This is what are we doing here, right? Let's assume the front face first. The front face first, right? This is post.x. Let's draw our cube. Let's draw our cube so we keep it straight in our heads. Here is a cube. Look at the cube. Here is the cube. Let's label them. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here is the cube. These are the points of the cube. So point 0 is x minus gastrofix half. I'm going to assume it's a 1 by 1 cube, right? So 1 by 1 by 1 cube. Describing this left-handed. Post.y is also minus gastrofix half. Post.z is add gastrofix half. Let's make it small so it's less annoying to write. 1 then. 1 is this, but we add the x. What about 2 then? 2 is this, but we add both the x and the y. What about 3 then? 3 is this, but we subtract the x and add the y. Okay. All of these are the same for 4, 5, 6, 7, except we subtract the z. Or maybe these actually should be subtracted. We're doing lower z is in, right? So this is okay. This is actually much cleaner. Okay, good. We have points P0 through P7. Now, about drawing them. We have to draw them again in clockwise order, right? This is the winding order that we have selected. So any draw quad that we do, it has to be clockwise, right? So let's draw the first face, the front face. P0, P1, P2, P3. This is an easy face to draw. Oh, of course, these are all we have to project them all first, and then we can do this, right? We have to wrap all of these guys in gastro vec3 perspective. I think is the guy, and then can we close this? Is it called perspective? It is. Oh, and of course we take the near plane. What shaders are we doing? None. We're doing solid colors. We don't have texture. We don't have any sort of. We don't have UVs. We have nothing. Let's say the near plane is. I don't fucking know. It's at 1.0. The 1.0 is the wrong thing. It's at gastrofix 1. This is the fellow for us. Can we put new lines here instead? Yeah, let's do that instead of any of this shit. Good. So this perspective projects all of the points, and then we can draw the quads, right? However, we need to really all of our point drawing shit should be if you call it performance optimized fixed pipeline, you can raise millions of VC money. Our draw quads and stuff, all of these points should really be vec3 too. They should really be vec3 also. And draw triangle, these should really be vec3 also. And the reason for this is we need to populate the depth buffer. And triangle contains similarly should just be all of this shit should be. Well, I guess we really need we need to convert them to vec2 at some point, right? Let's make a thing that let's just project them out, I guess. Like we can say I don't know what we want to say. Like GastroVec2, you know, like V0, I don't know. V1, V2. Where V0 is just these guys are just without the Z coordinate, right? I think in general we're going to need something clever to. I think this is where the barycentric thing comes in. This is where the barycentric fucker comes in, right? Because fundamentally, like, we need to know the depth of points inside the triangle, right? We don't just want to know if the triangle contains a point. We want to know if it contains a point, and if so, how deep is it, right? What is the corresponding Z for that point where it's in, you know, where it intersects the triangle. So this becomes a little more complex then. And we probably get to look things up a little bit online because I don't know how to do this off the top of my head, so we have to figure it out. Let's think about that. I mean, first let's just think. Let's say V0 equals, I don't know, GastroVec3 XY P0. And similarly here. And similarly here. And we can write that XY guy, but for now, let's just do this. Well, I'm gonna do that part. I'm gonna do the rest of the stuff first, and I'll do the other thing last, so we can see how it looks. How's it going? Welcome back, Exor. I hope your meetup thing was good. We're doing well. We have some fixed point guys going around. We drew some triangles. We can draw a quadrilateral, which is kind of fun. This is sort of neat. We're loving this. We're trying to draw a cube now, which involves some fun stuff, right? Yeah. I don't think I'm going very fast at all, but I'm glad you think so. I feel like we're going kind of molasses mode, but it's fun. And we're not in any rush, right? We're kind of taking it easy. It's good. Can we take a GastroVec3V, and this can just be return GastroVec2 new v.x v.y. Yeah. Our 1 hour GBM turned into 3.5 hours. Classic. Hugely classic group activity endeavor. We love that. Okay. Why are you hateful towards me? You're hateful and evil towards me. Can we fix that? You're all Vec3s now. You're all Vec3s because we need to have depth on you. You need to be having depth. And to be honest, draw points should probably... No, draw points fine. Supposed to take 48 hours to implement scheme in Haskell. Implementing a full scheme is kind of a lot. Like, even if you're doing like R7RS small or something, or R6RS, there's quite a lot of stuff in there, right? There's a lot of bullshit. I don't know. I wrote a reasonable, I guess, probably not fully compliant. I didn't have like a good suite of tests or anything, but I wrote a reasonable scheme in PureScript at one point a few years ago before I was streaming, and this was a very fun exercise. This is a bit that makes a ray tracer easier. You get free depth testing. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's figure this out. I mean, it's not impossible for us, I think. Can we plop draw cube also down in gastro.h, gastroacid.h, plop him in. Why are we complaining about draw qual? Here we are. Just, you're nothing. You're nothing. Okay. So draw a triangle needs a little bit of stuff here, right? Can we look at what they say? I was looking at Scratch a Pixel the other night, and this seems like a good website. Can we shout out FizzBuzz too? We have to fire back. Fizzbuzz shouted us out, so we do this also. Fizzbuzz is very cool, and also played me a song on the guitar, an LCOLONQ themed song, which was sort of crazy and surreal. This kind of rocked though. Yeah. Depth interpolation is the thing we're curious about. This is the guy, because we know the depth of given points, right? It's easy to know the depth of any given point on the cube, a vertex of a triangle, right? The depth of a point is just the z, right? It's not hard at all, right? It's very, very simple. What's tricky, I think, is he's singing it right now. Oh damn! Oh my goodness. This is crazy. I was. This was a very surreal experience. He is good. He's very good at the guitar. He brought his guitar to the TwitchCon thing, and we sat in the grass. And like this random guy came up to us and was like, "Hey, do you mind if I try and play your guitar? It's pretty nice." And he did. It was a classic random guy appearance moment. This is just introducing the idea of a depth buffer. Here's the thing we want to think about here. Finding z by interpolation. This image exactly describes what we are trying to do, in fact. Indeed, p.z equals question mark. Hello, RCRN STN. Welcome. Okay. Sure. If we know the z-coordinates of the triangle's vertices, which we do, we know this, obviously, we can interpolate these coordinates using P's barycentric coordinates. So we have to find this. We have to find this shit according to... This is wrong, also. This is wrong, also. I see. Oh, is this where we're going to run into the perspective divide fucker? Is this the origin? Thank you for the lurk, the pragmatic programmer. Find shit even to be as far as to be even to want to look more like, yes. So the perspective scrambles him a little bit. Or at least it makes it non-linear. So we can't just do linear interpolation. This makes sense. Okay. Figure 4 will help illustrate where the problem lies. Figure 4 is not illustrating this for me very well at all, I'm afraid. I'm kind of unsure what figure 4 is doing for me right now. Figure 4 seems to be a bit of a fucker. Sure. What is this trying to say? Okay, let's read onwards. Okay, so I think the thing they're trying to, like... This is supposed to demonstrate mapping. It's the same problem, but in 2 dimensions instead of 3, right? So instead of projecting a like 3-dimensional thing on a 3-dimensional like plane, basically a 3-dimensional like triangle onto a plane, right? This is projecting a like a 2-dimensional line segment, right? That has depth, right, onto a like just a line, right? So yeah, and they're describing the difference here by the fact that you can't interpolate linearly, right? Because this point P is 2/3 of the way between V0 and V1, right? But when you project it, it's 0.833 between V0, the projected V0 and the projected V1. So once you have projected the thing, you cannot just be like, haha, I'm going to linearly interpolate between the projected points, because the ratio is all fucked up, right? You're this is non-linear, right? You're not maintaining the same guy, right? If you interpolate this, it's going to be all wrong. You want to interpolate with like as if it's 2/3 of the way through, but you are instead interpolating as if it's the wrong number. Hello, Geop. Thank you for the resub, my friends. Shout out Geop. I hope you are well. We are XYing a little bit right now. Okay. So yeah, this is not the expected result for the reason that we thought, right? They're doing the thing. Perspective projection preserves lines but does not preserve distances. Okay, this makes sense. It's evident that the ratio does not match. Okay, they're telling us about it. Okay, cool. They're talking about affine transformations. Sure. These affine transformations would preserve distances, but projection is not an affine transformation, so this does not do this. Sure. If we were doing orthographic projection, this would be easy. We could do this. The solution is to calculate the inverse of P's z-coordinate by interpolating the inverses of the z-coordinates of vertices v0 and v1 using this. Okay. The correct approach is to linearly interpolate the vertices' inverse coordinates using barycentric coordinates and then invert the result to find P's depth. Okay, I don't really understand. Are they inverting inverting these coordinates before, like, what does this look like? What the fuck does this look like? Is this anything? Is this anything? Like here they're doing it over... How does this get us anywhere? Right? Like here they're like, yeah, this is right, but here this is using v0 dot, right? This is the unprojected point, right? Which would be right. Like why, like, and this is still using the like this is 1 over v0, right? Don't we have to do something we can compute on v0 prime? Like after we've done the projection? Or is this like, okay, why is it necessary to interpolate the inverse z coordinates? The explanation is somewhat intricate, and you may choose to skip it. Okay. Okay. Let S represent a point on the line defined by S0 and S1, resulting from the projection of the point P, a point on the line defined by V0 and V1. The parameters T and Q are defined as follows. Okay, sure. T is the kind of sort of barycentric coordinate. It's not quite this, but it's sort of the distance from one end, right? Which barycentric coordinates kind of give us the same thing with a third dimension in a triangle, right? Like I think that's sort of how I'm interpreting this right now, right? Like in just when you're just working with a line, right? The equivalent of this is just like doing normal linear interpolation, right? When you have the barycentric thing is like basically kind of doing linear interpolation, but you have 3 points in a triangle, right? It's, instead of saying, okay, which side of the line segment are we closer to? You're saying which vertex of the triangle are we, like, weight things according to which vertex of the triangle you are closer to. So it's sort of like this. Okay, here is the T and the Q, sure. Sure. You can solve this. This is the same perspective divide that we are doing. Okay, sure. And they just do a bunch of shit to solve for this thing. I don't Yeah. So they are saying use the projected points barycentric coordinates. So maybe their notation is just wrong here. So like interpolating the inverse z coordinates of the triangle vertices using the projected points barycentric coordinates. Is the correct method for calculating the unprojected point P's z coordinate. Okay. Sure. Thank you, MathJax. Thank you, MathJax expression. Okay. So all of this being said, the first thing we need to do is like computing the barycentric coordinates in the first place. I think they mentioned this guy. I think we can do this in the same way that we are doing like the edge thing for the triangles potentially pretty easily. Can we find where they talk about this? Can we learn on this? Where is this fellow? I think you got confused about bit shift semantics by the implementation in GHC's base. Did I? About what do you mean by this? About like arithmetic versus logical shifts or something like this? Okay. We understand this basically for what it is, right? Like we can sort of treat this as we get three numbers that sum to 1, right? And this kind of works out nicely for our interpolation thing. And these numbers sort of encode how close we are to each vertex. What happens when you shift too far? I see. What did I think? What was my error? Do you recall? Okay. This makes sense. Well, how do we find these coordinates? Okay. The result of the edge function can be interpreted as the area of a parallelogram defined by vectors a and b. This is sort of like this is just the cross product though, right? If you examine this, the area of the triangle defined by this is just half of this, right? So you just half this guy. Sure. So we can find the This is acceptable. This is acceptable. So sure. And we can draw a bunch of sub-triangles that are the sums of these guys. This makes sense. And those the areas of those respective sub-triangles are just the thing we're doing in the edge, like basically doing cross product between one of these, between this guy and this guy, which is literally what we're doing in the thing. Okay, sure. So we just divide this by 2. Okay. This makes sense. And they're all proportional to the areas of this. So do we just need to like normalize this from there? What is this the concepts? We just divide by the total area. Sure. We just compute what fraction this is of the total. Okay, this is easy then. This actually is not hard. I think I understand what this is even, which is a rare surprise. Okay. So the edge function then, let's just divide this by 2 right away, right? GastroVec2, I guess we don't ever need to if it's all relative anyway, but like it doesn't actually matter. Maybe. You fell for the what the hardware does meme, probably. So what do we want to do with this whole thing? Maybe, I guess what we want is to like make this guy return a vec3, right? Instead, where we want to make him populate a vec3. Where that vec3 contains contains the barocentric coordinates. So basically like these factors that weight the point according to the like closeness to the edges. And we can get this from here. Let's say some stuff. Let's say gastro fix 64 p0 p1 equals this guy, right? And say the same thing, p1 p2. p1 p2 is p1 p2, and p2 p0 is p2 p0. The thing we're returning is that they're all less than 0, right? This is the thing. And this is just the same as it ever was. P1 p2 and p2 p0 less than 0. Okay. That's easy enough. We also want to populate these barycentric coordinates though. Let's say if, let's not even bother branching on this. That doesn't, it's not going to be null, right? So we want to say this x is going to be the one that corresponds to p0, right? And this is the one that doesn't include it's kind of from the opposite line, right? It's sort of from the opposite guy, I think. Is this the case? Lambda 0 is associated, like, yeah, right? It's sort of opposite of it, right? It's like lambda 0 that is like the kind of the one measuring closeness to v0 corresponds to the area of the triangle kind of across here. Hello, Zox7777. Thank you for the follow, Zox7777. So this makes sense naturally. So this guy, can we split this guy? Let's also compute the entire area of the whole thing. We can compute the entire area of the whole thing by taking the cross products of the how do you say they're both, which one is used as p0? It's the second argument is used as p0. So we want to say p2 p0 p1, right? This kind of thing here. We might get the signs wrong here. It might be all fucked up in terms of the sign, but like we will see. We might have to swap this p1 and p2. Let's just do that in for the sake of having the lower number be first. And then these can all just be, so x here is gastro fix div. What are we dividing? This is the one that's opposite. It's opposite of p0, right? So it's the one that doesn't have p0 in it. Divide this by area, right? Y is the one that's opposite p1, right? So it's p2 p0. Well, IDE is you writing on? This is Emacs A's XRR. We're Emacs heads around here a little bit. I don't know. Z is p0 p1. But anything would do. We're not really using any IDE-ish features here. We did prefix everything, and it's fine. We're gonna live, except for static functions in the current translation unit. Okay, where are we calling triangle contains now? We can now say gastrovec3 berry. Berry. Okay. Does this still like work? Despite, like, we have some bullshit lying around. No. What are we saying? Assertion x is greater than equal. What are we doing here? What's going on here? What are we doing in main at this point? Are we doing some evil shit? Are we doing some diabolical nonsense? Oh, I guess the perspective projection probably is fucking this guy up a little bit. You know what we should really do? Instead of asserting when things go out of bounds, we really should just like not be rendering. We should really just be skipping. That's a little bit better. Like, let's just say if this, like, let's flip the condition here. Y is less than 0 or Y is greater than or equal to context height. Return. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, here we have a big fucked up guy. What are we doing wrong with him? We're doing something, we didn't change that much. I don't know why he's so evil now. They made him evil. They made him evil for no reason. Clipping, yeah. Why did they make him evil for no reason? What happened to him? Probably worth doing soon, yeah. It'll be fun. I want to have like reasonable amounts of, the thing I'm interested in is having like having perspective and doing like some kind of interesting perspective-ish thing, right? So like we're going full steam ahead on like trying to get depth buffer, but I think we've broken something else in the process. Like this does not appear to be the correct rectangle, certainly. But it doesn't feel like we've really changed very much there. So like what is that all about? I guess we're using v0. We're saying vec0 xy here. Why is that? Why is that? I mean, that's fine. What did we really change? To vary your tricolors a bit? Yeah. Let's just for our little quad here, I guess let's just make this, let's make one half of it blue or something. GastroColor new 0 0 255 255. Yeah, I feel like we did something really odd with the points somewhere along the way here. Oh, are we calling this with, we're calling this wrong. Where the fuck? Where is main? Main doesn't even. We're linking in the old. We're linking in the old guy. We're linking in this. This guy should not even compile. We are linking him. He does not build, but we are linking the new main.o against. Yeah. I should probably fix my makefile so that's not possible. Okay, 0 is just 0 even in our evil coordinates, so we get to be cool and fun and like not use them. What if we instead say, I don't know, we probably shouldn't just put them all in 0, but it's fine. These are vec 3. These guys are vec 3s now. Okay, there we go. That's a better quad. Well, let's try. Well, we can do funny stuff, right? Now that we have the barycentric coordinates, we could like actually ignore the color. Let's draw just a triangle for now. Let's just draw one in our quad drawing machine. Oh, sure. Shush you. We'll draw one triangle, and let's now that we have the barycentric coordinates, I think we can interpolate the colors, right? So to do that, let's write a little helper for doing so. What do we want to do with that? I mean, I guess we kind of need to, like, interpolating a vec 3 is just interpolating all of the things independently, right? So let's just say gastro vec 3, or rather, let's do it like this, right? Let's say gastro fix 64, gastro vec 3 berry interpolate. I don't know. And this is going to take a gastro vec 3 berry, and it's going to take a what do we say here? What do we say? It's going to take a gastro fix 64x, a gastro fix 64y, and a gastro fix 64z. And what is the shape of this interpolation? I mean, do we just multiply them all? I think we have to do something more than this, right? They all, like, we know that berry.x, berry.y, berry.z add to 1. But I think we need to do, they were talking about this in here, right? Doing, like, interpolating color at least, right? Like the, oh, they are just doing this. They are just doing this, I guess. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? You can end up in situations where, can you? No, I don't think you can. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. So this can just be, I don't know, return gastro fix mul berry.x plus this 2 more times for y and z. Sort of good. Sort of good, I think. Oh, not z and z, y and z, please. And then if we, let's throw this guy into our header. Where's our vec3 guys? Here. Can we interpolate him? Like if we go here, can we take him and interpolate him? Like let's try that. So instead of just taking this color, let's say gastro color C. Let's just ignore that color. Let's say C dot, and let's also say gastro color red equals I don't know, gastro color new, the red. And the same for green. Green. And the same for blue. And let's say C.R is gastro vec3 berry interpolate. Berry RGB. I guess we have to do this we have to do this in a different kind of way, right? Like what we really want here is we want this to just be, we can't interpolate the colors directly, right? Well, we want to interpolate components of colors, right? So it should be 255.00 to, you know, you understand, right? So all of these guys should actually just be this should be 0, 0. This should be gastro fix new 255. We're doing it this way. Gastro color C, sure. C.R is this. And then G and B, we're just assuming that each vertex of the triangle has a different color attached to it, right? I'm trying to do the usual like rainbow triangle thing that we do. Okay. This isn't going to be right yet because the thing we're actually supposed to compute is is of the inverse, right? That's like the actual thing. This will maybe give us something interesting at least. Oh, we need to convert back out of this, right? Let's just shift this over by gastro fixed points for now. Eventually we'll write like a helper for this. To U8 may change value. Sure. Can we cast this fucker? Cast all of these fuckers. Okay. And we don't use C. Let's render with C. Okay, does this work? Wow, that's pretty good. It's not correct, right? But it is pretty good. It's not correct because again, we're not doing the proper inverse thing, right? We're like, it's not perspective correct right now. But it will, like, we're close. We just need to divide, we need to invert them all, right? We need to compute 1 over all of them and then do this, and then we're perspective correct properly. Let's see. Let's see. And it should look very different then, I think. Maybe. I don't know. It still feels wrong a little bit. Like, why is it like fucking orange and blue? What are we doing here? Like, Let's do this then. Like this triangle contains guy, the thing we're actually trying to we're trying to compute this on the inverse vertices. Let's make a guy who does inverse for fixed characters. Again, I guess we can just divide, like do 1 divided by. I guess it's not horrible because you have the 1 constant conveniently around. Does that mean we have to do a totally separate thing? How are they? What are they doing over here? They must be doing something better. It feels like we probably shouldn't need to do a totally separate guy to have it be perspective correct. This represents the pixel's barycentric coordinates. Sure, whatever. Not supposed to be normalized, or did I miss you doing that in the function? Maybe they are supposed to. They probably are supposed to be normalized. Is this project for Oob and Game Boy stuff or something? This is something completely different. This is just for funsies. We're trying to learn how graphics work, the pragmatic programmer. We're trying to learn a little bit more about things. And I think we're succeeding. I think I at least understand the barycentric thing a little more than I did yesterday. The idea, the triangle that we're drawing there, the pragmatic programmer, this is just like, we're not using OpenGL or anything to do this. We're just like straight up, like we have a big array of pixels and we're trying to put pixels in it. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't work as they say, right? It doesn't work. They're doing the same explanation they did for the depth thing. They're doing the same thing. Sure. They have some big long derivation of what the guy is. Probably orange and stuff because the interpolation is 255 times too big then. It's just doing a small segment of a giant color triangle. Yeah, this is probably it. Why? I'm trying to think of why. It's not even bitstream to the GPU. It's just like, so we're just rendering an image, right? We're throwing it on the screen by, you know, just drawing the image. We could easily just throw it into a file or something like this. We're trying to just experiment, see like what the rendering itself looks like, right? It's the same thing. You interpolate the attribute values divided by the depth. Okay. Sure. Sure. I see. What are Z1 and Z2 here? These are the attributes at, oh, I see. These are the vertices. Ah, I see. Okay. The bros in the hypercube, yeah. But shouldn't it still, I guess I'm trying to understand why it should be so, why it's so, like why it would be big, right? Like the way I'm seeing this, right? Like this should still, like at a given vertex, right? One of the barycentric coordinates should be 1 and the other 2 should be 0, right? I think, at least. So by doing this thing, right, this Barry interpolate guy, right, we should just be multiplying 255 by 1 in one spot and by 0 in the other spot. Like, why is it fucked up? Maybe we're not normalizing the barocentric. Maybe we have to normalize, like, what can we print what those are, I guess? That's maybe something to do. Let's just say printf, I don't know. Berry.x, and we're gonna say gastro fix to double of that. Fix to double even. Can we see that? They're mostly negative. We're getting them negative. Okay, the sign is wrong. So that's something that explains it. We're doing something weird with the sign. They're all between 0 and -1 though. If we flip the order of these, does that fix us? Does that fix us? Yes, that fixes us. It was the order fuck. We were right the first time. Okay, good. That's not what we're good. We're good. We were going negative mode. Were we? Did I just huh? Why is it different now? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. We're good. We have the triangle. Good ass triangle on there. But he's still wrong. He's still wrong. Or at least this one is right? But he's wrong if we perspective project him. If we wanted to perspective project him, he's going to be okay. Let's try actually doing the perspective projection, maybe. And then we can Then we can see. Like, or I guess like we can handle this just by assuming he is already projected and giving one of these guys a greater depth, right? Like, what if we're like 0.1? 0.1, he's got gastro fix new 10 depth. He's got 10 depth on him, right? Now this is wrong, right? Because like this is actually a much bigger triangle where this is far away, right? So we want it to be, you know, it should be different. It should be different. I don't have a clear intuition for exactly how it should be different. There should be either more or less red. There should probably be less red. Because most of the points are, I don't know. Maybe there should be more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll fucking see. There should be some kind of difference there. Baby Ga 14 sus. Thank you, Hema XP. I'm feeling this also. Where there should be some amount of red that perhaps is different from this. Can we go back to the depth character, depth interpolation? This is, I think the depth interpolation is basically the same as this other parameter interpolation stuff, but they're just doing it differently, right? And I think we kind of want to know the depth to do the other stuff. Oh yes, of course we're doing the inverse of the z coordinate. Ah, I see. This is we're doing it. Okay, so now here's how we do the depth, right? Let's say gastro color z, or rather not gastro color. Shush. Gastro fix 64 z, and this is going to be gastro vec3 berry interpolate. Oh, we're so back now, gamers. It's actually easy. I was getting myself confused for nothing. Gastro fix div, gastro fix 1, v0 dot z. This is the character. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Thank you for avowed wiki fexture life Wahaki Tua. Wahaki Tua indeed, my friend. Wahaki Tua indeed. I hope you're well, Big Book of Bug. Have you seen the Small Book of Bug, Big Book of Bug? This is a new thing created by Niche Penguin. Does it work like this? I think it works like this. This is its nature. You can go to the Small Book of Bugs. I hope you're doing well though. It's we are playing with graphics. Yeah, and this is P0, of course. P0.z, P1.z, p2.z, and we interpolate those. Well, I know about this. It's good. Too many arguments to function. We've given it the wrong number of arguments. How many arguments is it supposed to fucking have? It's supposed to have not that trailing guy. Hope you're all well. Things are going really well. I'm really enjoying life right now. I'm really liking the way that things are going. I can't, you can't complain too much. Let's say this also. On draw point should take depth. He needs to have depth. GastroFix 64. We're writing a software renderer also, Big Book of Bug. This is today's errands. Depth, can we do nonsense? Can we be like I64 IDX equals this? IDX is this, IDX is Z. And then in draw point, can we steal this also? In the other genre of man. Let's steal him too. Who's sailing? We're sailing the high seas a little bit today. We've been having some fun with this. Draw clear. We want to clear the depth buffer too. What is the value we want to clear the depth buffer to? A high value. A high value that's far away. What's the high value that's far away? What is... There's probably like some kind of limits header where we can get max int or something. But instead, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to type FF 8 times. That's what we're going to do. And this guy probably... What's he turning him to? Oh, of course, this guy is -1, right? We want actually the max value on him. We probably don't want to type FF 8 times. What a bummer. What a freaking bummer. What's the biggest value that is not... Thank you. We'll get limits.h. We'll get limits.h. Are there limits defined for like the standard int.h types? Like, is there like a standard int type limits? See, is that a thing? Numeric limits CPP reference. Is that a thing you can do? Outside of this? Like, I don't want to talk about these. I want to talk about the maximum size of uint 8 or something, right? Int max is the max of int. Oh, standard int has this already. IBM docs. Save me IBM. Okay, it's called they have int n. Good. Okay, that's fine. Int 64 max. This is what he's called. I don't need limits then. Good. Okay, we can initialize points to this. The high value very close. Oh, I guess it is. No, I think no, we're doing high value. High value is far, right? Bigger is into the screen. Smaller is negative is out of the screen, right? This is my consider, if you're looking at the piece of paper and imagining the z coordinate going in or out. Big is in. Okay. This clears the screen. Where else are we fucking this up? Can we just set these, like, we want to highlight these, right? So let's just make these be depth 0. Z equals in is backward to most intuitions. Probably is. We will change it. It's probably, I'm just flipping the coordinate. Yeah, the screen from my perspective. Yeah, sorry. I'm doing it probably backwards from... I should probably fix it and do it in a normal way. Why are we dying? Floating point exception, core dumped. That's scary. Oh, one of the guys that we're interpolating, they're 0, right? I'm sure, one of these z values is 0 here. We probably, how do we handle that case? What's the deal with that? There are a bunch of them are 0 actually. Well, let's just set them to 1 for now. And then we can think about that problem in the future. Is that actually building main? Yeah. Well, now it's all red. I think it has accomplished getting us more red. What if they're all on... What if they're all on 1 instead? Instead of this guy being extremely far away and the other ones being extremely close. No, it's still all red. We're going all red. This inverse thing, I probably have to do something else. Well, why is it all red in the first place? We didn't change anything. What the fuck is going on with that? We didn't change anything with the colors. The colors should be normal. Those guys, they're normal. We changed nothing about them. They should be the same. Why are they evil? Why are they evil still? What is the origin of the colors evil? What have they done to us? Who can really say at the end of the day? Certainly not me. I would like to know why the colors have become evil. What have we changed? We changed this from 0 to 1. Does this make the colors evil? No. That makes illegal floating point divide. If we comment out this Z business, and just say it's 0, does this make the colors evil? Target not remade because of errors. Oh, C style comment, sure. We comment out this business and change this to 0. What happens? Okay, then it's fine. Why is it evil otherwise? What are we doing with... We're doing something bad with draw point, probably. Gonna get 12-hour stream? I don't know, maybe. Why is... Okay, what is that? I think we're, like, using an uninitialized variable. We're doing something really bad. We're doing something really bad here. It's not the same every run. Oh, are we not initializing the frame buffer? No, we're calloking it. There's some kind of garbage data here. There's some kind of major garbage going on. I don't know what to make of that. Is this for shading? It's for... We're trying to interpolate, you know, vertex guys. We're trying to do vertex man interpolation. Memcheck? Yeah. Valgrind, save me. Valgrind, save me, please. Help. Valgrind, save me. You can go slow if you want to, Valgrind. I don't blame you. Okay. I don't know if Valgrind is going to save us in this case. Can we hit him with a... Can we tell Valgrind to go mode? Can we just look with our eyes, maybe, instead of looking with not our eyes? It's probably just like we're not... Can we make clean? Do we have any relevant warnings? These are irrelevant warnings. That is an irrelevant warning. Did it say 9 errors? 0 errors from 0 contexts. Why are we getting different results every time we run the program? Why is that? The warnings are irrelevant. The warnings are just like functions we haven't written yet that have unused variables in them. These are not. We're not even calling any of the functions that have warnings. It's all unused variable warnings. Why is this happening? This is very strange. This is a very strange kind of error. I don't know if I've ever... It's kind of funny to have something like this be visual like this, right? Like it's... And kind of have like a couple of distinctive Like there's kind of this mode. Well, we're clearly doing something wrong. Let's think what it could be. I mean, it comes down, compile with ASAN. Okay, sure. Can we, how do I run ASAN with the GCC? GCC ASAN? Do I have to use Clang for this? Clang ASAN. Can I just run this with Clang? Dash F sanitize equals address. It has this. Dash F sanitize equals address. ASAN, my beloved. Clang one is, we can use Clang just as well. Need to link to it too. Yeah. What do I link to? Is it? Do I just have to put this in my LD flags, or do I have to? Can I just say this sanitize address? Make. Okay, cool. Gastro. Okay, cool. We are dead. Read access. What is the read? Address points to the 0th page. We are segfaulting. We are segfaulting where? In get current monitor. That does not seem right to me. This is in Raylib's initialization code. This is in GLFW. I don't know if this is it. Unless the location is wrong. What are the differences? They kind of are they're totally different internally, right? So like they support, you know, compiling the same thing. Smelling out of bounds, but yeah. The it looks like, and this is on the very first Raylib call. Right? It's on the very first thing, like the init window call. I assume, like, does literally an empty program, how do you initialize Raylib? I just say init window. Do I have to say something else? Maybe I do. Raylib examples. They have these out there. Like if I just do nothing and I just do Raylib. If we just go Raylib mode, do we get somewhere interesting? Skip all of this shit. Skip all of this shit. Just draw red. Just draw red. Okay, don't yell at me for fuck you. Fuck you. Can we comment you properly? This is honestly the main annoyance I have doing the C89 meme. Okay. You should try both if your target cooperates. We're seeing red. Okay, does this... Okay, do your nonsense. Yes, a program that just does Raylib does not work. Can we look at their basic window example? Are they doing anything else here? Oh, I guess we're not saying set target FPS, but it's crashing. It crashes before this even. I guess Raylib does not work with ASAN maybe. But there's no reason why we need to use Raylib at all. We can comment out all the Raylib stuff, because all the Raylib stuff is doing is allowing us to visualize the thing. We don't need that at all. So let's drop all of that shit. Let's remember to comment it the right way this time. Let's actually just grab this out of here. Let's plop this up here. And then let's just comment out the whole rest of everything. So the visualizing is something, but like the visualization is just so we can see it, right? The rendering that we're doing is independent of Raylib. We're not using any Raylib stuff. We're just like making a texture that Raylib can then, an image that Raylib can then draw. Okay, now we die for a good reason. It's just telling us about leaks, but that's fine. Those are leaks we know about. Like if we free those guys, if we free pixels, free depth at the end, right? It's no asan problems. Do you be san? Okay. Can we do this? UB san clang. The Raylib bug in the version you're running, very possible. Has UB san too. How do I do UB san? Is it just sanitize equals UB? Is that the world? Undefined? Cool. Okay. Rebuild. Nothing. Well, we have no way to even see if it's wrong. Like, this is the thing, right? It could be like a Raylib thing where we're like doing something. We try Clang also. Let's try Clang too. Hello, Miu Lily. Do we have Clang installed? Welcome, Miu Lily. We don't have Clang. We can get a Clang pretty easily, I think. Where's this fucker? Where's my flake.nix? Conjure him. Bring him up. Bring him up, please. Packages.clang. Thank you. It's nice to check. Yeah. Can we shout out Miu? Miu is Lily. Miu Lily is cool. Streaming. Tubing. They're doing tubing now. It's going pretty well, Miu Lily. We've managed to draw a triangle with colors on it. And now we're trying to determine... We've encountered a strange situation where the colors are sometimes different depending on how we run the thing. And this is causing us some grief. I think we're doing something very wrong. And we're trying to find out why we're doing it wrong. Oh, you just noticed the keyboard noises? Yeah, we're tapping away on here. Okay, can we tell it? We're just doing this, right? So we can probably just be like make clean, make cc equals clang. Oh, we don't have, we have to nvarc load. It's a weird bug. Yeah, in general, we're trying to learn about software rendering, Miu Lily. So we're kind of trying to pretend to be the GPU today, right? So normally the GPU like is pretty good at like drawing triangles for you, and we're trying to learn how to draw our own triangles today, just in software. Okay, there's Clang. We run this now. Ah, here we go. Oh, there's a fucker. There's a fucker. Potentially. There he is. We are maybe doing some nonsense. 24 in fixed div. Okay. Okay. Why is this a problem in the first place? Is left shifting any negative value also wrong in general? Like, what is the... Why is that value? I mean, we can think about... We'd have to think about what this looks like in... The value is strange in the first place. Is it really? Like, what is... Can we see this guy? Can we shift him shift him right by 16? I don't know. He's not that unreasonable, maybe. Where could we get this? What's your constant value? What do you mean by this? Let's try printing. Well, we know we're fucking something up in the division, maybe. So let's just try printing everything we divide. Every numerator. Numerator, you are this. The numerator is this, and we're gonna say gastro fix to double x, and then we're gonna print him. My compile command runs with this. So let's try this. Okay, yeah, we got all kinds of numerators. And it makes sense because like some of these numbers are like you're not supposed to shift signed ints like that. Why not? Is this... Oh, I guess like I guess I can see it, right? Like you can lose the sign bit, right? Well, I guess we can just make this into a multiplication. That's sort of annoying. In general, right, it should just be a case of this was left shift. Yeah, it's a left shift. Left shift negative int is UB. Is it just UB in general? Hello, compiling. I guess I can see this, right? Because you just What do we do about that? I sort of suspect that this isn't the thing that's... Well, I mean, it's UB, so anything could be. Switch to uint. Yeah, I guess we could do this. I kind of like it's sort of nice to have signed arithmetic for our little fixed point guys, right? Like, it's sort of... I guess it doesn't really matter, right? It's the same for addition and subtraction. Yeah, just cast in here just the function to unsigned. But I wonder if that's actually what we want. I can just do the arithmetic, right? Just do a signed multiply by this. I mean, sure. We can just do that too. Right, like this is easy enough. Is this a sensible thing to do? Let's not print every numerator anymore. Let's make clean. Let's make with our CC again. Let's run this. Now it's fine. No UB. I wonder if that actually changed anything. Let's go back to rendering. Multiplication overflow isn't UB, is it? Yeah. Well, is it? I always get these confused, right? Like, it is, right? Like any sort of signed overflow is, right? But unsigned is not, or something. Yeah, any sort of, yeah, signed overflow is, I think. Unsigned is, wraparound is fine, right? So this makes sense. So you run into the fuckers with signed integers. Unsigned is wraparound, signed is overflow. Yeah. The you can go over the top in unsigned world, right? You cannot if you do this if your integer is signed. Okay. Well, I sort of don't think this is probably what our situation was, but we can try just to be sure. Okay, now we have further stuff. Now we have well, that's more interesting. Can we make this tell us debug info? Is that a possibility? Is that a possibility? Do we not have debug info on this? We do. Cool. Does Clang tell us this too? With UB-san? Segfault. Oh, it's segfaulting for we're just segfaulting. What are we doing wrong? We're doing something like, oh, we're freeing pixels in depth. Okay, duh. Okay, we're just us being foolish when we were making our little changes earlier. Nope, still inconsistent. We are doing something like we're definitely like doing some insane thing, right? Like we are like, it almost feels like we're not setting the alpha properly. Oh, that's what it is. It's like rendering the red. That's why it's so red. It's we're not setting the it's this. This struct is partially initialized. It's crazy that nothing catches this. No, my code is wrong. My code is wrong. This C, we're not initializing C.A. So this is just undefined. So it is just like a, right? Like this, we're just grabbing some random byte off the stack, which is 100% like not allowed. That's it. Caught with warnings turned on. I have like every fucking warning. Am I missing that? Do I have that warning and I'm just missing it in the big list of warnings? It would show up my. It is not a warning that it is showing. I have like 1 million warnings on too. I have wall extra pedantic convert. Like I have everything. Anyway, that's what it is. 100%. Can we do this? Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. Now it's perfect every time. And if we set the depth differently, if we fuck with the depth, can we erase this too? Let's set the depth on one of these fellows to be very high. Oh, he already is. We want to change these to GastroFix 1, GastroFix 2. Initializing your struct instead of just declaring it. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Can I probably can do this in you can do this in C89, but it's sort of annoying because you can't name the fields. You can't do like designated guys, right? Like I could do this like 0000 maybe, I think. Yeah, I can. But you can't do like designated initializers, or even like there are no struct literals also. So either way, we'll just be careful. Yeah, it's a C99 thing. Yeah, you can just do it like array style, like I just did, right? Like you can do like this is fine. Anyway, okay. Just that. No, I don't think that has whether that means to zero it out or not is like a very annoyingly complex thing in C, right? I think that means zero it out for globals in some versions of C, but it doesn't mean that for locals, is my understanding. I don't think there is any, I don't know, it's so fucked. I don't know off the top of my head, but I know it is nuanced and complex and not to rely on that. Yeah, it's so bad in C and C++. Yeah, it does not, and they just this is like a new thing, like a C20, like a C23 thing, or newer even than this, that they made equals 0 and all the 0. Okay, is this like per standard? I know there was like a blog post I read about this recently, and I don't remember what the conclusion was, but it did make me go ugh. Yeah, that's an extension, I think, right? And we have either way, we'll just do this and not worry. So if we do this again and use the color, and can we not do this, please? I don't think it is. It's standard. C. Hello, Z-Man. Thank you for the resub. C struct initialization.
To us, to everyone here.
Initialization zeros. Is this like a thing that exists? Pretty sure that's a GNU extension. Yeah, or like it's a new thing that, yeah, empty braces is a GNU extension. There's, I guess if there are fewer members in a brace enclosed list than there are elements or members of an aggregate, or fewer characters in a string literal used to initialize an array of known size, the remainder shall be implicitly initialized the same as objects. Okay, so if you do this, then you can, like, doing a single 0 does do it. Thank you, Zment. I appreciate this. Does this accept? Yeah. Okay, sure. Sure. We should just say this. You have a zero struct macro. Hello, Zedwin. Yeah, we could do this maybe. But either way, I'm just not gonna worry about it because it's not that important. It's whatever. We should just we're just fucking around anyway. So okay, sure. We can maybe visualize what our depth is. Let's try Can I render all of the guys with a color according to the depth? Is that like a thing we can do? I want to just visualize the depth buffer. Like, can I just say c.r equals c.g equals c.b equals this thing, where this, instead of any of this interpolation shit, is just z as a byte. And then run this. Nothing. They're probably negative. And I guess we're casting to U8, right? It's crazy that are they really all 0? That's nuts. We print the depth. Depth is gonna print 1,000,000 times. It's printing every pixel, but like it's fine. Gastro fix to double. Z. Okay, the depths are different. Oh, of course they're 0 because they're less than 1. Duh. We would have to multiply this by 255. Gastro, and why are they all less than 1? What's with that? Oh, they're less than 1 because we're doing 1 over the thing. Yeah, sure. Do we have to multiply this by z at the end? Is that the... What are they doing here in this little fellow? Sure. We have to invert it again. He needs final inversion. Final inversion. Gastro fix div. Gastro fix 1. And then this whole thing again. He must be inverted. Okay. Do this. Okay, there we go. And we can see the depth. Let's not print this anymore. Do you see? Do you see? It's kind of I think the compression might be eating this. It's very dim. Our depths are quite low. Let's multiply this by something. Like if we say gastro fix mul, this by gastro fix new 25 or something like this, because I think they're like they're gonna be like 1 to 10, right? This should be more visible. Yeah, cool, right? We have, this is higher depth, this is lower depth, and it seems to, I don't know if it's right. I don't know if the interpolation is right, but yeah, I don't know. It's something. So that's kind of cool. Now render Utah teapots. Well, hold on a second. Plenty of time left. Let's I would like to render cube if I can, right? This would be kind of good if we can do this. Let's make our draw point properly respect the depth buffer. So let's say if z is greater than context depth idx, well, I guess we're calling point, this guy we shouldn't do draw point. We should just literally say set the pixel, set the depth. Right? When we clear. This is better anyway. Do this guy. And this guy, if z is greater than this return. Okay. Icosahedron for bonus points. Okay. So now we will skip. We're doing a depth test, right? If the guy has the wrong depth, we skip him. If he is deeper than what we have rendered so far, he is skipped. Okay, let's try drawing both sides then. There's our two triangles. Maybe we should make them the right color. Also, let's see. Instead of doing this color interpolation thing, let's just say they are color. Man, my muscle memory is so used to C++ style comments. I'm so fried. Okay, let's draw a cube then. What does a cube look like? It's 4 quads. Gastro, draw quad. Context, the color is gastro. Let's draw the front of the cube. Make him red. Where is your blockchain, Bitcoin backed, YC backed, MCP backed AI coding agent, bro? I don't have this. Hello, shareholder value 10. You have a very good name, shareholder. This is a very appropriate name for message. I love this. Can you re-enable this? I could, but then it's not. We're not C89 compliant, which would defeat the whole point of the meme. Yeah, I mean, on my way. Hello, Cordy Manny Yen. Also welcome. Soon we will convince many investors to give us gigabucks. We're going to be getting gigabucks from investors and things. Probably no compiler doesn't have this, but yes, that is C99. It's funny to do it this way. Let's say you are front face P0, P1, P2, P3. We drew this cube for a reason. Okay, now other faces. Other faces of the cube. Other faces of the cube. Side face. Let's call this front. You are right side. Remember, we have to draw them clockwise. What is the right side? You're going to be blue. You're going to be... No, that's wrong. That's alpha. Fuck you. You're going to be blue. And you are going to be P1, P5, P6, P2. Then left side. Again, we have to do clockwise from like facing that face, right? Because it's like the, we're rendering the front face. We're rendering the front face here. Okay, what does the left side look like? It's going to be green. What is he? He's going to be P4, P4, P0, P3, P7. I'm just tracing, I'm looking at this and I'm just tracing around clockwise, right? The top side. Are you cracked? We're getting cracked. You have, this is good. This is very good, in fact. Okay. Top side. Why are we saying side 6 times? This is irrelevance. This is an irrelevancy. P4, P5, P1, P0. Bottom side. You are, what are you? If we look at the bottom, you're P3, P2, P6, P7. And then finally, the back side, which is going to be white. And this is going to be, we have to look at it from the, let's say you are P5, P5, P4, P7, P6. Okay. Does this do anything for us? Let's see. What if we were to draw a bit of a cube? What if we were to take a cube and draw it? No, not that way. Let's say gastro draw cube. Context. Gastro, we don't need a color, we just need a position. GastroVec 3 new. Gastro. I don't know. Fuck it. GastroFix new 10. GastroFix new 10. X10, Y10. GastroFix new 10. Z10 also. Maybe something like this. Deriving cube with arbitrary. Well, it's not arbitrary. It's all of the faces are our draw quad primitive expects the points in counterclockwise winding order. Hello Kiram __ welcome. And then all of the, so I just wrote out all the faces. We wrote this here. We defined all of those points, then we just wrote all the faces in counterclockwise order. Okay, not good. No good. False. Bad and false. So what's the problem with that? Are we drawing any faces? What's the deal with that whole thing? I guess the problem is that our cube is 1 pixel. That is an issue. The fact that our cube is 1 pixel is a problem for everyone. Can we make the cube larger than 1 pixel? Let's say GastroFix 64 size equals I don't know, GastroFix new, let's make it like 30 pixels maybe. Let's make it, you know what, let's make it 80 pixels. That's a good number of pixels. And then we can be like all of these guys, GastroFix half. Let's make you be size instead, I think. I'm thinking that's gonna improve everyone's life a little bit more. The number of times people have said gastro in one day. Okay, still bad. Still no luck with that. Is there a reason for it though? Is there a reason for the season? Don't know. Oh, probably the fact that we don't want this to be 80Z. Or if we do, the problem is that we are inside of the cube and we are only viewing the back faces. If it's 80, if it's going to be 80 half width, we need to be, let's make it be 40 instead. And let's make sure we are at least 50 from it. Or rather that it is at least that far from us. Like let's put it at like 50 then. This should fit. These are all pixels, all coordinates in pixels. Oh, there we go. Well, we have something there at least. Some fucked up little freak in the corner. I don't know. Well, it's not very encouraging that it's like that. Why? Why is it like that? Are one of these legacy coders? I am a bit of a legacy coder. This is good. Hi, hello. I love going on here and pressing the buttons. I'm kind of a button head, you can call me. This is my main affect, I would say. We're saying the clipping plane is at 1. Well, it's possible that a lot of things are wrong. What if we just don't perspective transform these? That's one option. Can we do that? Hello, thank you, shareholder value 10 for the follow. LG character, it could be. It could just be a member of the increasingly large cast of characters of LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ and animated. I was thinking about what I'm gonna try and get a talk at Offkai this year, and I'm going to do a talk where I write like some very silly description for what it is. Like it's going to be like learning X and Y. I'll apply at least, and then the actual contents of the talk are going to be me going on and rambling, and then making people in the audience do something and getting free food. I'm gonna buy like 16 sheet pizzas and then just give out pizza. Because there's nothing more LCOLONQ than bribery. Division by 0. Fuck you. Why is there division by 0? What's your deal? What's your problem? I would never divide by 0. Algol 68. It's right up your alley. Probably is. Yeah, we'll have Emacs on the screen and we'll just bribe people with food. I know I learned this from grad school. The little grad school that I have done, I have learned this. You gotta have food at the thing. Okay. Why are we dying? Why are we suffering from this? Well, is our Z coordinate ever being 0? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that has caused an issue? I don't know. It's on line 24, which is just the div, right? Why would we be dividing? Where are we doing fixed divs in the first place? I guess in square roots. We're not really doing many square roots here. In the perspective thing, which is the new thing that we are literally not doing at all. Oh, I guess we compute the area of... We could print all the areas, I guess. If area is 0, printf area is 0, goofball. And then exit. Can we be hitting them with this? Oh, area is 0, goofball. Very cool. Well, what's the deal with that? What's the freaking triangle then? What's this guy? I need a utility to print vectors. I need a vector printer, man. Can we get that? Where's this? Where is Jonathan vector printer? Make him. Get this. You know what? Fuck. Void. I don't want to write this. There's no good interface to this at all. Thank you, Almontes. I didn't even say hi to Almontes earlier. I'm being such how crude of me. How crude of me. How evil. Why would the area be 0? Why would the cross... Oh, the cross product would be 0 if the 2 points are the same. You stop saying gauche. Oh, I was doing it a little bit yesterday. The other day, at least. I still love it. Where is... Hello, Almontes. Hi. Enjoy your broadcast. Thank you. Where is this fucker? Why is the... Okay. I think the cross product is 0 if it's the same vector, right? That makes sense because the cross product kind of metaphorically is like the area of the parallelogram. Like the magnitude of the cross product is the area of like the parallelogram. If you put these guys on, one is the one side, one is the other side, right? This is what this guy is, right? So the area is 0 if they are the same, right? If there is no parallelogram. So, or if they are, I guess not even if they are the same, if they are like collinear, right? I would assume if they are parallel, if they are parallel lines, it does not work. So why would that be happening? That could be happening if we are, I'm surprised we didn't encounter this when just rendering the triangle, right? Like this just happens if there's like any, hello F collector, right? if we are that one friend who says collinear, these are different words probably, right? I guess I don't really ever to be honest, this is part of the mysterious nature of vector. I'm always out here thinking about vectors as points, but they can also be directions. I mean, they're kind of the same thing in the sense that you know, they're also more than this too. They're like whatever, right? But like in the sense that like I don't know. They're kind of more than a direction in general, right? A direction is kind of like a normalized vector, I guess, right? A vector kind of has a direction, but also like a length. The term vector itself is confused, yeah. Or they could be some kind of programming fucker. Hello? I'm still going, yes. Hello, it's a 12-hour stream today, ModClonq. It's going to be a 12-hour stream. No, it's fine. It's good. I'm not. You hear me banging around? That's a really good way to say it. This is good. I'm bumping around. I'm bumping around in the old. No, we're good. We're trying. Yeah, we're trying to determine why area is 0 goofball. Hello, Butt Charity. What the fuck? It's bedtime? Maybe it is bedtime.
Charity.
Hello, Reserted, the B2B SaaS AI startup. Whenever I need money, whenever I run out of money, we're gonna start scamming insane Reserted. We're gonna do scams you've never even seen before. You've never even heard of these. They're gonna be so nuts. I'm gonna prove myself the most powerful scammer on Twitch TV. What's this cube? We're trying to render a cube. We're doing software rendering.
I'm being laughed at, mod.
Can I show you
I'm the mod.
Okay.
Hello.
Can I show you?
You're showing me?
Yeah.
Or the stream?
This
Me?
is. Oh, I'm both. This is both.
Uh-huh.
Here's what we have so far. No, we can actually do better than that even. Here's what we have so far.
Seals are the cutest of creatures, the rotund bodies and cute cat-like face. Seals are pretty good.
They're rotund.
Give us a signal to avoid being scammed. Okay.
Here's what we have so far. We have this. You see?
Hi. Go
Do you
look at chat. I'll look
Do
at this.
you see? This is what we have so far. We
Mental
don't.
clarity.
This is software rendering Reserted, so this is not OpenGL. This is us doing software rasterization.
Hi.
The face has become confused.
sorry. Sorry.
We've-
I'll get out of the
no,
frame.
here we are. Hi, we're here now. We're no longer. You can stay here. What we are trying to do.
We have to have egg rice.
We can draw triangles. What we are trying to do is draw a cube. The problem is that the cube does not work. The cube
Prism.
part. The cube part is not working. They've put us into the prism.
Oh my gosh, I'm so self-conscious of that now because I've been watching your clips and I'm just cackling like a hyena in the other corner.
Yeah, Mod gets my clips in YouTube. Okay, do you want to hear a true nightmare situation that you've never even considered for yourself in your own life? Welcome, Crazy Wizard. You're no longer Crazy
Hi.
Wizard _real. You're Crazy _ Wizard __. This is crazy. Bumping and banging, a gastric odyssey set in the Colonverse. True. I'm sitting in bed. I'm sitting at my desk. Maud is in bed, and I just hear my own voice coming from the bed because she's getting my clip recommendations while she's sleep watching YouTube shorts.
My husband, okay. And I just hear myself. I hear myself in the back. I'm like,
yeah, and then she's hearing herself. Like, oh my god. Okay. What are we supposed to do with this when there's no barocentric coordinates because the fucking thing is on the wall of the triangle? He's on the wall.
Oh.
I'm probably supposed to do this other things. I'm probably supposed to do this another way. That's a few cents. That's a very optimistic assumption, that guy Doru.
No, the other one. What's the other one?
Oh, this is shareholder value 10. That's my new. He's kind of my oomphy.
Oh, okay.
Me and him, we go way back. Okay, to be honest, everyone, I think I'm going to end the stream now because I think this is not very hard to debug probably, but I'm too tired to do this. and I need to eat food and things.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for hanging out today. This is really good. This is one of the best ones in a minute. We'll continue this. We're gonna keep this. This is good. And I think
8 hours,
like
let's
the
go.
okay. Last time I have not eaten today. Last time when we did software rendering, we took like the whole time and we barely rendered a triangle. Now I feel like I kind of understand the triangle edge thing, and also kind of know about cross product a little bit more, and also kind of know about like barycentric coordinates a little bit more, and like the relevant stuff. Okay, who are we rating? Oh, it's Moriko's birthday. It's Moriko's birthday. Barring any objections, we raid Moriko. Let's raid Moriko.
Yes, it does.
Tell Moriko happy birthday.
Yep.
Go say hi to them.
Thank you, Bussy Smasher.
Thank you. Discord IRC, this is where we live. I live here.
Yay.
This is my home. You can come here too. Have a good weekend. You as well. Everyone have a good weekend. We'll be back. We'll be back sooner or later. Back on Tuesday, in fact. Love you, computer. Thank you very much. Thank you for life.
Thank you.
Much hey, big ups.
So next time you're going to do checkered plane
and metallic sphere. Let's hope we can get I mean, honestly,
shareholder value is a good bit. I really like it.
I love you, shareholder value. Thank you. I salute you as a human. Goodbye. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Good day.
Good day. Good day. Okay, I have to close the stream now. Don't talk yet. Hello, bye.
Bye.
Bye everyone. Love you.
Bye.